Hey, hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon Bracy in the wildest wake up morning show salute. Big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute. Brownsville, SBG solution based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Hey, Corinne Mackey, how you doing, beautiful? Good day to you. You know how we like to start the day off with that great, beautiful energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back, because I can feel that great, productive energy. Yeah, good day. It's me, Rosie. Just block me, a.k.a. Miss J. I love that long-ass name. Yesterday, we had some really dope conversations. Woo! My brother KT done stressed me out. We done cursed each other out and threatened each other again. He said, I ain't built like that, and he gonna whoop my ass when he see me. God damn it. What's up, Uda? Good day to you. Byron Turner, good day to you. And what I did find interesting, though, what we got down to some conversations about what's going on in the world economically. And is the Venezuela situation a good play or is it not? Is it us overstepping our boundaries? But the main thing is that, hey, listen, China been posturing themselves for a very long time. I know this word gave us some troubles for the past couple of days, this word posturing. It's been giving us some problems because people have a different idea what's posturing, what is a base, what is a this, that, and a third. God damn it. And today, I'm gonna open up the panel. I just got a bunch of thoughts, it's just, you see, I haven't been sleeping. I've been rolling around in my bed. Ugh. And today's conversation, I want us to attempt to dive into one of the most dramatic, confusing, and anxiety-inducing topics in the modern world. The idea that the global powers might one day challenge or weaken the US dollar is a subject that can spark panic. Good day to you, Beachy. Conspiracy theories, which we know the internet loves, Angie B, baby. The internet loves conspiracy theories. Late night debates. And more Google searches than anyone wants to admit. And the funniest part, most people talking about it don't even fully understand how currency works. But that doesn't stop them from acting like experts. The story usually starts with headlines about countries forming alliances, creating new trade systems, or talking about alternative currencies. And suddenly the internet explodes with people saying they're trying to crash the dollar. As if is there a giant switch somewhere that other nations can flip. In reality, global economics is messy. Seriously. It's slow and complicated. Good day to you, Southern Charm. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. I appreciate y'all. But that doesn't stop the public from imagining the dramatic scenarios where the dollar collapses overnight and everyone has to start bartering with canned food and old sneakers, and also with the oldest profession known to man. They've been selling us that theory for I don't know how long. I guess since the Man's Fair has started. They try to scare all women into Get with men because, hey, listen, what you gonna do when you don't have enough PSI to hold the tool? How are you going to till the land? Maybe though PhD but yesterday showed some pictures of the men not tilling any land. They got the goddamn goats that they gonna eating. Hey, y'all seen the picture. Y'all seen it. It looked crazy. And what makes the topic even more chaotic is how people react. Some folks immediately start preparing like the world is ending. But they buy gold, silver, generators, water filters, and enough rice to feed a small country. We seen it. We was having a conversation about rice yesterday. Beachy said she's gonna starve before she's selling off for some green beans. Hey, listen, you add a little salt and pepper and a little bit of turkey to them green beans, Beachy. I don't know. You might be dropping it like it's hot, goddamn. Them green beans be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be stacking up enough rice to feed a small country. Others shrug and they say, hey, I'll deal with it. Like Beachy. Beachy said, I don't care. I ain't going. It is what it is. What happens, happens. Even though they panic when the Wi-Fi goes out for 5 minutes. Then there are the self-appointed experts who records videos from their cars, explaining global finance with a confidence of someone who just learned the word inflation yesterday. But beneath all the jokes, confusion, there's a real conversation about how interconnected the world has become. Shout out to Bubba Homeschool. He says the dollar needs to drop to make American exports possible with new trade deals. A strong dollar is good when you import, and a weaker dollar is good when you export. Look at Japan. The yen is too strong. Good day conversation with MJ. The yen is a powerful tool. I was actually talking about that with my wife this morning. Do you remember that, babe? We was talking about the yen. We had a good conversation about it. One thing you could absolutely do is wear, if you're really concerned about it, you could wear a bow tie with no shirt. That's one way you could do it. It's one way you could do it. And countries, they compete, economies shift, alliances form, and global power balance change, right? And the dollar has been the heavyweight champion for decades. And I think that's why people are getting nervous. It's been a long time, and history's shown that, you know, the global currency can drop. Because at one time, you know, the pound was the global currency. I don't know how many decades ago was this. How many decades ago was the British pound the global currency? Can somebody fact check that for me, please? Who got a poll for sale? So can somebody check, when was the British pound the global currency? Because it wasn't that long ago. It wasn't that long ago they got tricked out of their bag. So it can happen. Because nobody thought that they was going to drop the way how they dropped. But every champion eventually, you know, they get challenges. And, you know, whether those challenges succeed or or not is a long, complicated story, not a single headline. It takes a long time to bring down a global currency. It took a long time for the British to lose their spot as the global currency. It took a long time. And I think that's why it is so much concern. And believe it or not, I think, should I say it? Donald Trump is doing a good job of trying to fight back and gain some kind of what how can I put this? Donald Trump is doing a good job of fighting back of what happened about 50 years ago. Shout out to It's Me, Rosie. Just block me, aka Miss J, with the information. It says peaking with Britain's industrial and trade supremacy through its global road gradually shifted to the US dollar after World War I. It's a long time ago. With the dollar fully sublating, you know I can't pronounce these multiple syllable words, by the end of World War II. 1994, the British pound sterling was the world's dominant reserve currency, primarily used during the 19th century and early 20th century. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I love my fact checkers. It's so awesome. Yeah, we get to it. God damn it. We got to be able to broaden the conversations. Shout out to Shadow, the Titan Watch with the $2. He says, great day, good topic. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do my best to, to keep this thing going. Shout out to D-Ski. Gold and silver is money. Everything else, including the dollar, is credit. Huh. Huh. I don't know if I 100% agree with that. So that means copper is money. Every kind of mineral is money. Hey, that means food is money, D-Ski. So, when you go with that kind of conversation, it's interesting. Shout out to Bubba Homeschool. Let me see what Bubba talking about. Bubba is talking about. Bubba Homeschool, global currency is not determined by which currency is strongest. The dollar is the world currency because the U.S. controls the oceans and makes global trade possible. We force them to use the dollar. I like it. Copper pays good at the scrapyard, not like how I used to, but it definitely does. I agree. Angry Snowman, it ain't like how it used to be though. Oh man, back in it, because I'm in the world of HVAC, so when you take down a old unit, it's a lot of copper in those goddamn coil lines. Angry Snowman. So back in the days, you said, hey, you used to make a small little fortune collecting copper for the whole year. You come back, you know what I mean? End of the year, you get those 1,000 pounds off. Woo! So it ain't like how it used to be, Angry Snowman, but I 100% understand where you coming from. 100%. You feel me? I get it. Because God damn right. You collect all that copper for the whole year. Shadow, the Time Watch with $2. Everything is sweat equity. D-Ski says, ask yourself. It's a good question. Make sure y'all showing love and supporting the show, hitting that like and that share button so we can get these conversations out there, so we can have multiple, so that we won't have an echo chamber of information. We need these different ideas so we could keep on building and expanding our minds on all these different things that's happening in the world. It ain't just about our relationships with each other, our wives, girlfriends, sisters, cousins, jobs, bosses, workers. It's a whole system going on around us that we do need to have conversations about. Shout out to D Ski. And shout out to all the brand new live viewers. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share button. I appreciate y'all. This is how we keep maintaining conversations. We do not want an echo chamber. I do not censor anybody, even though some people say I should. We want to keep the conversations moving. I like that, D-Ski. Okay, so the real question becomes, how do regular people prepare for something so big and unpredictable? That's the real question. That's the real question. Not with panic, fear, or some doomsday fantasy, but with awareness, adaptability, and community. Because no matter what happens to currencies, markets, or global politics, people always find ways to adjust. They learn new skills, they support each other, and navigate whatever comes next with resilience, humor. And I just want to have a discussion about possibly predicting the future. It's about understanding the moment, right? It's about breaking down a complex topic in ways that human, relatable, and even possibly funny, because all of that shit matters. Like, we are dealing in edutainment. That's what I call it. Because just because we teaching each other stuff doesn't mean it has to be boring and slow and we gotta agree. No, we can scream and yell too. We can use curse words. This is what it is. This ain't school. I see a lot of people saying buy gold and silver. Where do you buy gold and silver? Do you buy it at Walmart? Where do you buy your double dragon gold bar at? It's easy to say buy gold and silver. I know most of y'all don't have gold and silver. Where do you buy gold and silver at? Because you can't just go to your jewelry store and pick up a 1 ounce gold bar. Not every jewelry store have it. I'll tell you that. And then where do you buy that? What price mark do you buy it at? So it's easy to say just buy gold and silver. That's the easy thing to say. Where do you buy it at? So I want us to give some tangible information when I open it up. I want to make sure we are not just talking to be talking because it sounds good. Okay, I got you. Gifts is always good. Bubba says, do not buy silver right now. It is high. You sell when things are high and you buy when they are low. I guess that is common knowledge. That is good basic information because, you know, if the world is going to throw an economic plot twist at us, the least we can do is talk about them with clarity, curiosity, and a little bit, just a little bit of laughter. And I like where we're going with this. I like it. So make sure if y'all enjoying it, make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. This is how we get more of these kind of conversations out there in the world. Let's not gatekeep. That is a very dangerous thing to do. I wish I had some videos about it, but I don't. I just woke up thinking about it today. No rhyme or reason. It was just on my mind. I'll be dropping the link soon. If y'all could have a conversation about it. I'm not sure if we can, but we on the attempt to. Hey, babe, can you give me some water? Thank you. I appreciate you. DC said D Ski Valley said, I'm giving you all of the answers. He said, I'm giving you all of the answers. MJ. D-Ski said, I'm giving you all the answers right there. He said, go find you a local coin dealer. No, I did not. I did not yet. No. Soon. When I feel like it. I don't know when. I'll figure it out. I don't know when. But it seems like every time though I turn on the news, I try not to watch it because it's kind of depressing. But every time I turn on the news now, somebody is talking about how other superpowers might crash the US dollar. So the conversation has been happening a lot. You know, KT the GOAT, he was here yesterday. He was talking about how, you know, everybody's going to gang up and, you know, and take us down. And one way they would attempt to do it is by crashing the US dollar. And they say it like they'll say it real calm too, right? Like they reading the weather. Today's forecast. Partly cloudy with a 60% chance of global financial collapse. And regular people hear that and immediately start Googling things that they don't understand. What is a reserve currency? What is BRICS? Can I pay rent in goats? Shout out to Cash Kid Eden with the goats eating garbage in Africa. Because that's what happens when the economy gets shaky. People start panicking like the apocalypse is on sale. Now, let's be honest. Every country wants to be the big dog. Every superpower wants their money to be the money. They want their currency to walk into the club, the global club, like, yeah, I'm on the list. Meanwhile, the US dollar been VIP for decades. Bottle service, security at the door, other currencies standing outside like one day they're gonna let me in. One day. But now you got countries teaming up. You got them teaming up like it's the Avengers of economics. We will create a new currency. We will challenge the dollar. We will rise. And the dollar's like, bro, I'm tired. I'm tired. I've been carrying the world since World War II. That's what the information, that's what the fact checkers told me. Since World War II. And the dollar's like, God damn it. My back hurts. But here's the thing. When people talk about crashing the dollar, they make it sound like it's a video game. Like there's a big red button somewhere you could just press. And boom, America pays $40 for a loaf of bread. Good thing because my wife makes bread. Huh? Mm-hmm. But it don't work like that. Economics don't crash like Jenga towers. They crash like relationships, slowly, with warning signs. And everybody's pretending everything is fine until it's not. Thank you, Ms. J. But the funniest part, Americans don't prepare for anything until it's too late. We wait until the disaster is already in the driveway. Black, would you please?
That's what I'm talking about.
Sit down. A hurricane, for example. I don't even know where I was at. Where was I at my train of thought? I don't even know. Somebody tell me where I was at just now. A dog named Black and a fan named Black. What's the probability? I don't know. I don't know where I was at. I think we was at say what? I don't know. You know, but anyway, people they won't buy water until, you know, till the wind knocks their mailbox over. Then they're in the store fighting over the, you know, the last bottle like it's the Holy Grail. So you know, I just imagine trying to prepare for a currency collapse. Yeah, maybe I need to drink some more water because people be pissing me off. Good day, everyone. And I think you know, people will be Googling the dumbest stuff. Like we're already having some of the conversation already. Like, should I buy gold? Should I buy silver? Should I buy canned beans and string beans? So, you know, Beachy's going, she ain't going. Beachy already said she ain't giving it up for no goddamn canned beans. She already said she ain't. So I don't know what y'all fellas are going to do. Shout out to my peoples out here. Shout out to y'all, man. Trying to get me back focused.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to D Ski Valley 6808. Ask yourself, I'm pretty sure self, ask yourself, are the prices of things getting higher, or are you losing the purchasing power of your money? I'm pretty sure you meant cell phone, I'm assuming. Ask yourself, are the prices of things getting higher, or are you losing the purchasing power of your money? Great question. That is a great place to start. I like that. It's a great place to start. It's a really good place to start. Right? Because we know people buy, should I buy gold? Should I buy silver? Should I buy canned beans? Beaches says she don't care. She ain't dropping it like it's hot for no damn canned beans. Should I buy a bunker? Should I buy a goat? And we've seen what those goats eat. But buying the goat might not be so bad. I've seen people use goats as a way of landscaping. You got 10 goats, you can go take it to a goddamn farm, say, hey, listen, I'll plow this whole land by the end of the day with my 10 goats. My 10 goats would eat up all the other goddamn grass. You don't need no lawnmower, no. You just leave the goats there and let them eat. And there's always this one guy who thinks he is ready for anything. I got crypto, gold, silver, and canned food, a generator, and a crossbow. He think that he watched so much. What's the name of that TV show I used to like? The Walking Dead. He think he's Daryl from The Walking Dead. Now I feel you, Bubba. Yeah, and you never know, but the truth is, the dollar, if the dollar was to ever really crash, none of us would know what to do. We'll all be standing in line at the store like, do y'all take vibes? You know what I'm saying? Like, we all know what we're going to be doing. I got good energy. Ugh. Can I pay with that? And the government would be on TV like, remain calm. Remain calm. While the ATM just laughed at me. That's all you got, Bubba? While the ATM just laughed at me, you telling me to remain calm, government? No, I'm sorry. But here's the real preparation. Community, skills, knowledge, being able to adapt, because money is just paper with confidence. And if the confidence goes, the paper goes with it. People think preparing for economic chaos means stacking gold bars in your basement. No. It means knowing your neighbors. It means learning how to fix things. It means not panicking every time the stock market sneezes. Because no matter what happens, dollar strong, dollar weak, dollar doing yoga, regular people always find a way. We hustle, we adapt, we survive. We turn struggle into jokes and jokes into strength. And if the dollar ever does fall, we still be here arguing, laughing, complaining, and trying to figure out how to pay for our coffee, whatever new currency they invent. And speaking of, I'm out of coffee. Can I please get some? I just need some. I just need a little. Kind of more. Thank you so much. Thank you, babe. That's what they say. I be starting trouble, right? That's why they be saying I be starting trouble. Some of my people get. Some people don't even know the joke. You know what I mean? We got new subs here. You feel what I'm saying, Mr. J? Some people don't even know that joke. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? How we gonna pay? We gonna pay Kobe whatever new currency they invent. Yeah, let me get a latte. I pay in whatever this is, because at the end of the day, the world might change, but people stay hilarious. That's what I got. I don't know. That's what I woke up on my mind today. That's what I had. That's it. 35 minutes of my thoughts. I don't know. That's it. Let me put it to the top. Let's see if anybody's going to engage with me today. I don't know. Maybe it's a topic that, you know, people can't really converse in sometimes, you know. That's why it's a slippery slope when we have these type of conversations, when you need a expert. Everybody don't have they real thoughts on it. Everybody just, you know, they be just chilling.
Well, people like to listen and learn about it too.
Also, it's a very interesting thing how China been doing this for many of years, right? Ever since we became the global currency, China been working they've been working their way in. They've been working their way in. You know what I'm saying, Mari? I be doing my best, Mari. Welcome to the show. The Titan Wasp. Good day, Shadow. How are you doing today? Well, be safe out there. What's your thoughts, my brother?
No, I'm good. No, I've actually had this conversation a few times with a few groups of people. At the end of the day, like, I understand gold and silver are still a standard, but it's still based on how hard you work for said item or the value you place on it. And even us as Americans, we do time for money. You know what I mean? Like time equates, or work equates, to X amount of blank. So I don't think the dollar failing specifically is going to affect how we live as a whole, because at the end of the day, us as Americans, we're isolated from a lot of stuff, and we're the biggest importers of things in the world at this point. Like, we get everything from everybody. People will lose out on a lot of money by trying to cut us off. I know that it probably sounds very like old pro-America, because, you know, I am all about that. But I mean, just being realistic, even if we said scrap every currency on the planet, scrap the gold, scrap the copper, because even then we still have to put a value to the copper. Just that's why gold can fluctuate. If it was a guaranteed amount, if it was a guaranteed cost, it wouldn't be able to fluctuate. It would stay stable across time, across history. But gold is finite, diamonds are finite, silver is finite. And while we can make a bunch of currency, we're still really working for that currency. I put 40 hours in, I put 60 hours in, they give me $1,500. So I can put time, effort, even break it down by minute and second. You know what I mean? So I think that's something we don't think about. Or even people who work by salary. If you only work 3 days a week, you can still break down what you make every single hour. So I don't know. That's kind of my feelings on it, on this specific topic.
Okay, I like it. And I think the reason why lately it's been coming up, because there's been so much posturing going on, especially with, if people pay attention to how much China has invested in America, that's what makes it a little bit scary. Because China has about, I think, somebody fact check, but I believe they invested about like $8 trillion into American debt. And that is a scary thing when you talk about all this posturing that's been going on lately, because they bought a lot of bonds. I believe it's about $8 trillion in bonds a few years ago. And I do believe that recently they have put out a advisory that you need to, good day, Shiesty Bum Day. They are going to be selling their bonds, the US bonds, by sometime in November. I don't know if it's true or not. That's the thing, right? So if they were to sell $8 trillion in bonds, while they have been purposely buying up land and all these things in America, and also with this new global, I believe they have a digital yen, which is supposed to be rival to Bitcoin.
No, yuan.
The yuan, right? So if all these things is true, like, hey, I'm gonna have to give it up to Donald Trump for recognizing it and attempting to fight back against the economic war that they've been trying to do for many of years. So shout out to Donald Trump for at least trying to fight back. Whether I agree with his tactics or not, that's a whole different story. But he's at least attempting to fight back if they was trying to pull the rug from under America's economic power, because America is not prepared to build anything. So if because we buy it, and what happened 30, 40 years ago, the presidents before him, they made it seem like we needed each other. Like America and China was so in cahoots with the economy that neither one of them can disrupt each other's economic growth. But that wasn't true. That's the facade of everything. And so with us not building anything anymore, it was very smart, and it was a great strategy for the meantime to at least slow down the economic war, right? So we have some reserves for the oil. So at least it slowed down. If the global situation was that they are trying to put some hurt on the US dollar, it was smart to grab up Venezuela. Because if China would have grabbed up Venezuela plus all the other shit that they got, man, we would have been in trouble a little bit faster.
Here's what I think. In truth, like if you look at the debt ratio, the debt owed versus the debt out for every country on the planet, right?
Yeah.
It realistically, honestly balances out a lot. And if everybody was like, hey, you owe me and I owe you, let's go ahead and cut these debts where they are. Let's go ahead and cut these debts and leave a remaining balance or whatever the case may be. But these countries need that debt because it creates that kind of dependency on each other. That's why the debt ceiling is garbage. Like we keep talking about that. We always bring it up. But at the end of the day, if we really want to get our debts, we can just tell everybody, hey, look, go ahead and pay up. I'm going to pay y'all. We can move forward. Right. But at the end of the day, like it's not even that smooth. Just speaking economically, it makes sense for us to keep doing business with each other because we have things they need and they have things we need.
Right. Like so that's what it looks like. But that's what it looks like. And that's fine. That's what it looks like. However, with them owning so much debt, right? I think for way too often we've been taught to just know the surface level of investment, buy gold, buy silver, buy buy these things, and like how you said, regardless of all that, it still could dip. If the US dollar is down, you having all that gold means what?
I mean, the gold can be stable across.
And let's also be honest about how much gold you can actually buy. So I need people to stop acting as if you buy some gold and silver, that's going to insulate you from some kind of, it doesn't. Because you are not going to be able to buy enough to.
And here's another thing that people don't think about. Like I trade forex. Like that's something I do in my spare time just because I enjoy doing it. Like I've got $300 that I reserve for your show, and I've got $200 that I kind of trade throughout the week. That I kind of use to forex, right? And so I look at a bunch of companies' currency. I look at their currency a lot because I have to see their news, I have to see how it affects. That's why geopolitics matters.
Yes, it does. It does matter.
Any sudden change can change the currency value. And when you change that currency value, it changes the trade value.
Correct.
Out in Houston at the Galleria, they have a foreign exchange place. And whenever I was at U of H initially, I actually went there and I started. That's when I first bought foreign currency. So I wanted, interest will make you want to decide, hey, how does this really work? Which is how I
Yes.
got into forex, right? Like, but I don't think a lot of people look at currency the same way. They're like, oh, well, our dollar is just more valuable than the Canadian. No, but why is it more valuable? What is it that we have that causes that? I think we need to start teaching economy to people and
Yeah.
explaining why money matters. Because
Yeah.
a lot of people like saying it's kind of a rhetoric at this point. It's a fallacy one too, that no currency has any value. But
Yeah,
if it
that's
didn't
what-
have any value, we couldn't trade it.
Right.
Because you can't trade something for nothing.
Right. As long as we believe in it, it has value. That's the main thing.
Sure, I can literally
your goal has value because you believe in it. Bitcoin has value because people started believing it. And this is why I always was like, I be telling people like, hey, listen, man, like I understand that y'all want to have these different currencies, but you investing your money in Bitcoin is going against America currency. I don't think people really understand that. That is being anti-American, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
you should
absolutely.
not be investing in anything that is going to hurt your own dollar.
Absolutely. And here's
But,
the thing:
you know,
a lot of people don't realize. Like, think about what cryptocurrency is by definition.
right.
You're basically saying that during each internet transaction, which there are billions per day, right?
You're right.
So there's billions of transactions per day, and each of those loses a halfpenny, a fraction of a cent, somewhere in its transference. And the crypto market is literally designed to mine those missing cents. That's the theory on cryptocurrency. Or at least that's what it was back in whenever it was really starting to kick off. If that's true, then in reality, all you're doing is saying, hey, we're collecting a bunch of stolen money, and then we're trying to put some imaginary value on it because we used a bunch of energy to collect some imaginary nonsense, which is ludicrous. Like, hey, you used energy to build up an imaginary currency. You put an who was it last year? That Hatua girl, that weird ass white girl who made that meme, and her currency, she opens up, her whole market is flooded, right? Come to find out, she's got no value in the thing that she's selling. But major companies put money into her meme coin. All of a sudden, when people start selling it in order to get their money back, the value dropped by 800% overnight. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. But
Overnight.
Get this, she still has the physical money for it. But she's like, oh, you mean I have to give back this money? Nah, we're gonna drop the value by putting the numbers into this computer, and good luck.
Yeah. And yeah, that's pump and dump for real. And so this is a interesting point. With President Biden took Russia's money because what? Because of the conflict in Ukraine. We saw country style pulling a money out of treasury bonds and buying gold and silver because there's no counterparty risk. And so the situation with Ukraine and Russia is a very interesting thing, right? Because we did see the ruble drop tremendously when that situation happened. But the problem was the reason why they wasn't 100% successful with crashing Russia is because Russia still had all these other things that you could use as currency. Like Russia provides a lot of energy to these European nations. And so when Russia said, oh, really? I got y'all. Then he started pulling all that energy back. And they said, hold up. Wait a minute. And then what happened was that the ruble went back up and actually went higher than what it was when it had dropped. And so this is why the posturing does matter, because even though they did have a temporary big crash out, it was that ruble crash bad. It was bad, but since since Europe depends on Russia energy so much, it had to go right back up, and now they right back in the midst. And this is why the posturing of Venezuela was so important, because if they would have got those oil reserves, it would have gave the other global powers a little bit more leverage to get the globe to start changing their idea on what they want to trade with, because they could start trading with that, the thing that we just talking about, because that yuan currency, that digital currency that they created over there, because they are trying to they trying to service that debt, right? Because it has the IMF and we have our banks that a lot of people use, but also China has been very strong lately, lending out money to these other countries to build bridges and roads, so on and so forth. So if you get the globe to start having belief in this other currency over the US dollar, that's when we could have this economic war that look like we are about to enter in. So it's getting very interesting. I just want people to pay attention to what's going on economically by the globe situation, and how China is building confidence in their digital currency and how dangerous that can be. This is why Donald Trump is trying to bring back factories. This is why he is attempting to slow things down with the tariffs, and he's doing it wildly because he has no other option. And that's why I look like he don't know what the hell he's doing, because he don't. He's just trying to fight back and slow down this situation. He don't know how we're going to really get out of it. So it is the interesting strategy that he has going on.
I think the digital one is going to be a big ass backfire. It's going to. I think it's going to crash like every other digital cryptocurrency. I believe it's going to crash hard, because here's why. China's doing the same thing that it did with everything else. It's making a face of something without it carrying any weight.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a interesting point. And the reason why that's an interesting point is because without the other global economic powers believing in this digital currency, it makes it very difficult for them to crash the dollar. And so that's why we have to fight back with certain types of reserves and all these type of things. Because if we are not fighting back with our oils, I like how D-Ski was saying, with having gold, having silver, having minerals, hey, it's going to be a hard fight, because we're not building factories anymore. And we need to start building factories so we can actually grow our own things here, so the world cannot just close in on us economically, because that's really the only way they can really get to us nowadays, is that if we be too dependent on another country economy, if they cut us off, damn, we in trouble. And then next thing you know, instead of people throwing dollars in the club, they're gonna be throwing canned food. That's gonna hurt. There's gonna be twerking for beans out there, I remember. Man, this is why they was feeding so much debt with China. MJ, tell you it's gonna hurt, MJ. I ain't gonna be asking for no super chats. I'll be asking for a goddamn canned corn. Send some canned corn to my P.O. box, please. Coochie coupons, damn. And and I think the whole situation with Russia was a great example of it in our time, to see how it can actually happen. Because I think the last time it happened is with the British pound, right? That was the last time it happened, and people don't really actually drive beans for memberships. A lot of people don't really pay attention to the history and see it, like how did the British pound actually lose its global dominance? Because we all traded with the British pound at one point. In the World War II, the US dollar took over. How did they take over? People don't really pay attention to those type of things. And the question is, are we repeating the same history? Are we following in the same situation that Britain pound went? Did we get too dependent on the global economy, where we are putting ourselves in danger for the global economy to pull the rug from up under our feet? That is the real question. Not a bag of fake rice. Black says the empire like Rome was stretched too thin. Right, Renee. Absolutely. History do repeat itself, NJ. And that's why I think this conversation is a point that we get ahead of the conversation now and start at least getting some ideas out there, because we don't really, it's a very difficult thing to predict. But we could get at least our thought on it at first before it actually happens. We should not wait until the hurricane is here and blowing down the mailboxes to talk about we going outside to buy some water and toilet paper and putting bleach in our goddamn tub. Got some main thoughts. Right, Justice. We wanted that cheap labor. At least that's what the president before us said it was good for. We told places like China, look, we got the money, you got the slave labor, let's build together. And that's why it's dangerous when you look at it 30, 40, 50 years down the line. Like 50 years down the line, it looks a little different. Like when it first happened, yeah, we could get rid of, we make it so much money this way, we could let you use your slave labor and it's all equal, right? You need our money, we need your labor. That's what it looks like. But when you go 50 years later, it's looking a little shaky, because now when China try to pull the rug, we can't build anything because it costs us too much money. If they was to pull the rug and now the US dollar was the tank, now it's going to even cost even more to build infrastructure. Because now we're going to need $500 bills and $1,000 bills. That's a scary thing. So, right, and I agree. And that's why we have to reclaim, we are reclaiming our claim in the Western Hemisphere. Absolutely. So, you know, that's the thing. So shout out to that. And all these global places is playing with us, you know, as human beings. Like everything is a goddamn game. Who's gonna be the next global power? Is it the yen? Is it the dollar? Is it the this? Is it that? Are we gonna use gold? Are we gonna use silver? All this shit is a game that they're playing against us, the people. That might be a possibility, Renee. That's one thing for sure. We know how to start a war. Shout out to Black. But are we actually being prepared? Are we developing skills that we could use beyond money? What can you build? What can you maintain? What can you service? What game I played with you on Saturday? I guess they might be in the ocean. I don't know. Moving to another country, does that help you? What's your thoughts on that? If you was to move to another country, where would you go? Because if we continue to wait for things to happen to us without having a conversation about it, man, that's a scary thing.
Sorry, Echo sick. So I had to, my son called. Sorry, my son called.
Yeah, you good. And I think a lot of people, they do want to learn about this and have the thought about it. I just think most people they just start to learn about this the global economy and how it does work. Most people don't understand how important these little things are, like importing and exporting is. How it shifts the whole goddamn the world, what currency that we are buying in. I don't think most people even know that, to be honest. I don't think most people know that the global currency is US dollar.
I think most people also forget that English is used in most of the world because of that. Like English is a very commonly used language at this point.
It's on a real life background, but it's a cartoon.
Right now, I was talking about the last one. I was talking about the last Britain collapse because in World War One, we were still trading in the British pound. By World War II, the US dollar took over completely. So, and nobody thought that was going to happen to Britain. They thought they had a lot.
I think people forget how important war is. One of the reasons why I think the USD is so big is because in most cases, the US, we said it yesterday, the US is insulated from most wars. Like most mainland wars, if we don't want to be in a war, we really don't have to be in one. Because the likelihood of somebody coming after us is non-existent. We're basically a giant island with guns on it.
And the only way they can actually get to us is by building up some kind of economic war, because economy is war. Putting tariffs on countries is war. All these things is different kind of posturing, and that's why Colombia better watch out. That's why goddamn Brazil better be careful, and that's why Greenland is on the market for
It's
America.
why
They're like,
people can dislike Trump.
Hey, look, they looking at Greenland like, hey, listen, you ain't no different than goddamn Alaska.
Right? Buy you two and make you a state.
Trump is wild, but at the same time, for whatever reason, people that live here do want to see this shit go down.
I don't think a lot of people have ever thought about what's actually in Greenland. Like, there's a lot of movies that shoot winter scenes that shoot it in Greenland because of the fact that they have the capability of using different rights to do it. Like, there's a lot of different protections in Greenland that allow you to do a lot. Hell, Power Rangers SPD and like 6 other seasons shot in Greenland in order to allow for those explosions to do what they did. Like those extra scenes. So in specific scenarios, heads up, like disclaimer.
Yeah. And I also believe that this topic is a difficult conversation for most people because it's uncertainties. Because a lot of the things we don't know, because so many things can happen which switches the pendulum to one side of the globe or not. Like, it is a very delicate situation, especially right now. Especially since for so long, America been selling off America for so long, and we are in debt to these other countries for so long. And it seemed like it was a good idea 20, 40 years ago. Right now, where as many of these countries have so much, like they have the ability to crash the housing market, for example, because they bought so much property over here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but let me ask the question: are they going to come collect?
Right. I hope not.
Look,
Because
I
they
know
try
that's
to
that's a super fucked up way to look at it. I get that, but hey, come get it then. Yeah, I owe you. What's up?
do- no, it don't work
What are
that
you
way.
gonna do? What are you gonna do about it?
So what would happen though?
No,
It ain't
but
that
look,
easy.
let's put it in a real economic sense, right?
Okay.
Think about most wars.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be like, oh well, I feel like you're disregarding my country, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna come back and get that.
Mm.
America's gonna laugh at you. Okay, hey, come get what I owe you. Oh, nothing? All right, then come get it in blood, and then we'll empty that debt. Because you'll not only lose the war, you'll also lose what we owe you.
Right. So
Nobody's trying to fight
sounds good,
America
but-
for the money we owe them.
So, but the thing is, what they would attempt to do is put sanctions, though, and those sanctions is what's going to hurt. So it would be a plethora of things that happen all at once, right? So they'll ask for the money back, and then we say no, come and get it in blood. They ain't going to do that, so they're going to get sanctions, and then once they
Right.
get the sanctions, they're going to say, hey, you got to stop trading this, that, and the third. We cannot trade with the U.S. dollar no more. We need to trade with this new currency that we are running because X, Y, and Z. And then they're gonna start taking all the money that they invested within the country. They're gonna take that out as well. So, for example, how China have $8 trillion in U.S. bonds, they're gonna sell all those things. So once they sell all those things, ask for the money back, sanction America. All that shit is gonna be to push the U.S. dollar down, and then that's when we're gonna be in a strange situation where you better learn how to make. Listen, my bread's gonna be $40 a loaf. God damn it!
No, okay, hold up. Let's talk about that then. Let's talk about that scenario, right? All right. Well, you're gonna put a sanction on us. The United States is the biggest consumer on the planet. We get more money to other people than any other country currently on this earth. If you take us away from you, you're gonna hurt you more than you'll hurt us. Because we also have something that a lot of people forget. We have a lot of really good natural resources we can work around.
And so that's the thing that and that's what they've been building up for the past 40 years. A currency that can rival the US dollar. What
But
I
here's
mean
the
by
thing:
rival,
the average
so what I'm
Chinese
saying is
person
that
can't
digital
match the
currency,
average American consumer.
right? So that digital currency that's been put out there from the Chinese, they've been loaning out a lot of money for building other infrastructure, so they won't have to take our money. And that's like the slow play that they've been trying to do. And it's starting. They like number two. We even borrow
So
from them.
no, again, I get that, but let's talk about
Okay.
this digital currency, right? The only way that digital currency is going to have any value is through the rest of the world, including the United States. Because again, even
hold
that
on,
digital
Shadow.
currency is only.
So hold on, Chelsea, but that's the point I was trying to say is that what you said right there is already in play. And the reason why we know it's in play is because we already started taking loans from it.
No, and here's me and you are kind of saying the same thing.
Okay.
So here's the deal, right? Let's say in absolute context that they go ahead and they're like, well, the new world currency is going to be this digital currency.
Okay.
Then it's going to fluctuate like every other currency, right? So the same thing that's going to happen is people are going to have to buy this digital currency in order to function, right? Unfortunately, because China is also communist by literal definition, that currency isn't going to support the type of capitalism that's let America thrive the way it does. Because one of the things, because most countries have to have value for what they're doing, and that value has to equate for some standard of life. And if you can't satisfy, if your currency value is under what the standard of life should be, then you're not going. That currency isn't going to be valued enough for people to want to use it. So then people are going to say, "Well, these oranges took a year to grow, right? I'm imaginary number,
Yeah.
and I got 7,000 oranges. Well, how much am I going to charge per day for each orange, right? So you start putting that number together. That's the same thing as the Chinese and other digital currencies. Hey, this is just what we say it is, but hold up. So you can look at the stocks for Bitcoin right now, right? And see how massive it has jumped. It dropped $20,000 about 2 weeks ago.
Right.
20,000 imaginary dollars, but
Of
that's
course.
fueled by real dollars because people keep buying it, so it keeps causing it to go up. But get this, there are reasons Bitcoin will drop that have nothing to do with the price of tea in China. China is more likely to get get value from its tea than anything else.
Hey, tea is a big import, though.
And the fact that it's a big import gives it value. That's my point. That digital currency is just like every other digital. Hold up, I opened up, what's that? Not to promote the app, but I just opened up.
He probably got another phone call. Oh, there you go.
I can look at the value of every currency, of all the Bitcoins, and of certain specific stocks right now. And you can see how they're jumping. It's all based on feeling. But you know what's not based on feeling? The physical commodity. These gloves have a value for a reason. What the material costs, what the item costs, and how long it takes to ship it, what I'm going to use it for. Its cost isn't necessarily its value. These gloves can be valuable to me because I need them.
Right.
So that currency is only going to be valuable because we need it. If we don't need it, then that currency is just as useless as the air that they're breathing. Well, we're going to drop the value of this because it doesn't actually mean anything. I can't pull the money out and go to the bank or go and buy a car with it, which I now need to take my kids to school or the hospital.
Right.
So with every restriction that currency gives, which will happen, and I guarantee you that currency will be restricted because that's how China controls its own population. It wouldn't even make sense for it to create a currency outside of China that's freer than the currency inside of it. That makes absolutely no sense. Like just on a ownership level. So you're a dictator, but you're gonna allow free market of your currency?
Woo! That haven't happened yet, right? But hey, I like how you putting that down. And that's why they having such a difficult time with bringing the dollar down, right? Because all those things that you just pointed out. And that's why so many things have to be in place for it to actually happen. This is why they bought so much of our bonds. This is why they bought $8 trillion worth of treasury bonds, because they're trying to do possibly something nefarious. I don't know, I don't know. But I got concerns. That's what I would say. I got concerns. You're on mute if you was trying to talk.
1 second. I want you to see this. Expand my window, if you may.
That's as big as it gets. What is that dropped so dramatically? What is that that's in the red so crazy?
That is the digital yuan. That is literally the currency we are talking about right now. Its value is under 0.001 US, 0.0001 USD. It has literally no value.
However, right, that's
so I'll be that guy. I ain't worried about it.
That's good, and I'm glad that you put that there, right? Because it also shows how fastly things can jump too, right? Because And this is the reason why you was bringing up the whole Bitcoin situation, right? Jump up 20, it would drop 20 the same way. And that's where the faith in that digital currency that they are attempting to loan out. They're loaning out a lot of money with that digital currency to get people to believe in it. They're trying to get the globe to believe in this digital currency, right? They are building bridges off of this digital currency in Africa and places like that. They are literally, that's what they're doing. And they are attempting to get to build confidence in this situation so they could try to make it and bust a move, right? And that's the scary part about it. And it's going to take a lot of things to fall in place for it to happen. However, we do need to start having conversations about it so we are aware of these things so people even know, because I'm pretty sure today is the first time anybody even heard about this digital currency.
Yeah,
your digital one.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure this is the first time anybody even heard of it.
You want to know something interesting about it? The digital one isn't in reality an actual one day, right? It is literally just a fake. It's a fake cryptocurrency that's actually backed by the Chinese. But notice, the Chinese yuan has dropped at the same rate as the digital one has.
Woo!
Because they're trying to use one to cover the other. So yeah, so we can say China's using it.
And you know, another thing, Shadow, the reason why I think this conversation that we should start conversing about it every once in a while, right, is because a lot of people, they always say, if you haven't bought precious metals already, you are crazy. I just want to know, where is these people holding all of this precious metal at?
So there's two cases, right?
Huh?
So there's two cases. There's the people who actually like buy melt gold and then present that gold to you, right? They send it to you in little gold coins. And then they make up an imaginary value.
Let's put this in perspective. Most people that do have gold, they have little 1 ounce gold. Ain't nobody have a full kilo bar.
Right, at all. Because if you had a 40, because get this, if you end up with a 4 kilo bar, the U.S. government's coming to take it.
There's a possibility.
We're still under that law right now. If somebody disclosed somewhere that they have a 4 kilo gold bar, or they tried to go to an airport with a 4 kilo gold bar, it would be taken at the airport. It's not legal. It's not legal in the United States.
But it's important because a lot of people say go buy precious metals, like it's just like a simple thing. If you to buy 5 tons of copper, where you hiding this copper at?
But even then, you have to put value to the copper.
No, I'm saying, where you storing all this copper at? Where you storing all this gold at? Where you storing all this silver at?
So what happens when they come take that copper? Because they needed to make chips. Because they needed to make conductors. Because, they didn't take gold for no reason. They didn't give gold certificates for nothing.
For no...
If we're going to bullshit about it, let's do it right.
And not only that, right? So this is why I want to have a conversation so we could get to the second layer of it, right? And I do agree that we should be buying precious metals. Who are you going to sell? If the shit was to collapse, who are you going to sell your gold to without them coming to take it from you? Huh?
So let's talk palladium, right? Let's talk something very specific. No, let's talk very specific. So we start collecting palladium because we're going to need it for whatever.
Right.
And we start going into a microchip shortage where we need to start paying for things that we're not able to pay for.
Mm-hmm.
So because we are in fact in a capitalist, you're going to end up either 1, selling your palladium, or 2, losing it. Because if the needs of the country usurp yours, don't give me your bond. They'll give you a bond for your palladium. They'll give you some kind of imaginary value, but the same thing is going to run across because it's need. Because here's the thing: things are valued by their actual usage. That's why I don't understand why people are like, always save your money and do this, right? don't get me wrong. I do understand financial responsibility. Like, I get that. But the math, money is valuable because of what you can do with it, not because we can just hold on to it. If I hold $3 million, I put $3 million on the table, right? Sat there and looked at it. What did that $3 million do for me? What value does it have? It's on the table. I'm showing it off to random ass people. Like, come on, bro. Like, but guess what? That $3 million could be 3 million oranges, and they can have the same value. But guess
So
what?
now,
That 3 million oranges can feed
I would like for one of the people that's here that's talking about you could buy gold stocks. I would like for one of y'all to come up here and explain to me how gold stocks work. How can the people start buying the gold stocks? And if shit hit the fan, what is going to make these gold stocks stay relevant and is going to produce some structure for you to pay your bills? I would like somebody to come up here and explain these things to me. If you was to buy one out, if you go to, first of all, most people like
gold stock. Like, keep in mind, there's a word, gold stock.
It's just right. Right, I'm using very specific words, right? Because somebody came and said, "Hey, you could go to your coin dealer and such, right?" Most people do not even know where to buy an ounce of gold at. That's number one. Number two, they don't know the difference between a single dragon ounce of gold and a double dragon ounce of gold. Those are two different values. They don't understand the difference between the percentage of gold. And then now they telling me to Google it. Ain't that a bitch?
But keep in mind, they're not even talking about buying the gold. They're talking about buying stocks in the gold.
Stocks, right.
Like, you're talking about somebody else placing imaginary value on something that you're trying to make tangible. Like, it's that gold stock is still in USD.
Right. That's the part that they and this is why I think this conversation is important, because there's so many levels to this situation. I think most people understand the surface level, just go buy gold and silver, buy precious metals. Where are you storing your precious metals? When you go buy that 1 ounce of gold, where do you put it, and how do you turn that precious metal into an actual dollar amount?
Oh, and let's bonus round that, because I got a second question on top of yours that I want somebody to answer. Because I love people bringing up gold. So, if gold is so valuable and it's so stable, how come every time we get a gold burst, it loses its value? Is that because they found more of the commodity and it's not as valuable? I don't know. Just being that guy.
It is an interesting thing, man. And I like for us to have this conversation more, because silver is at an all-time high. Silver is absolutely an all-time high. But the thing is this: if you have a bunch of silver and you bought it 10 years ago, hey, you are up. If you got a couple of kilos of silver that you didn't disclose and you had it just hiding in somewhere in a basement, today is the day. You gonna be. But you have to sell it to somebody that's willing to buy it and has the money for it to be realized gains. And this is the part that we are not having a real conversation about. Yes, buy those precious metals. How are you going to smelt those precious metals? How are you going to be able to prove that the metal that you have is 0.999% gold, silver, or whatever that is? How are you going to produce all this situation? Most people do not even know how to test their gold. You don't know what to scratch it on. You don't know what the solution is. You don't even know how to prove that your gold is gold. You don't even know. Most people don't know you could grow silver in your goddamn garage. You can absolutely grow silver in your garage, literally, out of a lot of different chemicals, and it's dangerous. It might kill you, but you can grow the silver in your garage.
You can get some people killed. This disclaimer, he's not telling you to go do it.
Absolutely not, because it's very dangerous. These are chemicals we talk about. It's dangerous. So like Is somebody right now living in the Colorado Rockies. He is by a river and he got a bucket and he is shifting like this just to get Shadow. He right now in that river like this.
And he's ready to accidentally get some meth.
So he could get, and look, he there for 8 hours, Shadow, so he can get 1 gram of gold.
But diamonds are in the same. You remember what was it back in like 06, 07? It was before the housing market crash, when all of a sudden platinum was super high through the roof, right? Because rappers were talking about buying everything in platinum, right? My platinum chain, and so platinum's value went through the roof. And then in like 2011, that shit tanked. But nobody talks about how the fact that platinum did the same thing that they're talking about gold for.
Good point.
But I'll concede, gold has been on a steady rise. But that's because we use gold for a lot of things.
Crazy. Yeah, gold went up crazy this year. Welcome to the show, Tezzy, Cade. Good day, sir. How you doing? What would you like to add to this part of the conversation? Go ahead, sir.
Nah, I just came up when you said the gold. Nah, but I mean I think it's no point in buying gold because the stock is probably like 2,000. So you would have to even invest over 100,000 to be able to make a profit anyway. So it wouldn't be no point no more.
I mean, you can make you have to find a strategy where you could buy an ounce of gold where you could buy it cheaper than what it's trading today. That's what you would have to figure out, right? And first of all, you have to figure out where you can buy ounces of gold because, like you said, most people do not have the money to go buy a kilo of gold and just store it in a safe deposit box at their local bank, right? So you have to find a place. I know a place, but I ain't saying it. You don't have to pay me for that information. God damn it! I ain't gonna just keep giving y'all shit for free. I be giving. Hey, yo, Shadow. I've been giving so much free game. It's not even funny, Shadow. I ain't gonna hold you, Shadow. We be up here giving real free game and how people can change their mindset, their ideology.
It's about the community, sir. It's about the community, sir.
I can't stand your ass right now. All right, with that being said, all these ungrateful mother effers that don't want to support the show, even though they would not get this game for free anywhere else. One place you could go look into to go buy your ounce of gold, look for the Double Dragon ounce of gold. Because I know most of y'all never even thought about looking up Double Dragon ounces of gold. I know
Most people think of Double Dragon as a video game. Most people don't know what Double Dragon means.
That's true. So the main place that you could possibly go and flip a profit at where we are at as low income human beings, you could go to Costco. Go ahead and find your local Costco. They are selling Double Dragon ounces of gold below the asking rate because you need to find a place that will sell you an ounce of gold below market value. And so you buy it below market value, and then you go find now. Hold on, Shadow. Should I tell them where they could sell it at too? That's not nah.
Give them. Let them learn how to deal with it first. You can't give somebody who's never had money $10,000 and expect them to know how to spend it. Like that's but you have to teach financial literacy.
You know what? You're right. So first thing we need to find out. I need my fact checkers to hit the link and say, "Hey, how much is 1 ounce of gold? Tell me how much is an ounce of gold. Go ahead. Just whatever kind. I need some fact checkers to start doing their work. God damn it! How much is an ounce of gold?
What's the value of it right now?
Yeah, no, we want the chat to say it. They won't have to go Google it. They keep telling me to go, you Google it. I'm doing my job. You do your job. I'm talking, not you. I'm not talking about my two brothers on the panel. I'm talking about the ones in the chat. Go ahead, Tezzy K. What's your thoughts, Tezzy?
Are we still talking about gold?
Right now, yeah, we talking about gold and how you could benefit off of buying gold. Because you don't need 100,000 to benefit off of gold.
Now, see, are you talking about physical or digital?
What you mean?
Because I was talking about the digital. Yeah,
What you mean?
so
You want to buy digital gold?
no. That's what I thought you was talking about at first, but you was talking about the physical. But nah, I was talking about like the actual stock itself. But you know,
So you'd rather
uh,
buy stock of gold instead of the actual gold itself?
no. What I mean is, at first I thought she was talking about the stock. That's why I brought up the 2,000, and that's what that 100,000 number came from to be able to make profit. But you were talking about the physical. I know you were talking about the physical, but
That's the only way
the
you should be buying gold. You should not be buying. Good day to Uda on gold.
Salute. Salute. That's my next channel. I'm about to create that shit too. Inflation waiting to happen, bro.
Uh-huh.
I ain't gonna
Shout
lie,
out to
gold.
Justice. Shout out to Justice with the 199. Billy and Jimmy Lee will beat the gold out of you. If y'all don't know, maybe y'all not old enough to understand that reference. He's talking about Double Dragon.
Hey, I caught that reference immediately. Good job, homie.
Yeah. So right now, because only one person did the fact check, it is $4,400 for an ounce of gold. So therefore, if you really want to invest in gold, you probably should start at the ounce level, right? That's probably the most sense. So you have to find somebody that is willing to sell it around what, 3,900? Maybe
Yeah, I'd say
4,000?
about 39, maybe
So
maybe 4.
So you can actually go ahead and make that $400 to $500 profit, and you keep on doing that over and over again. However, the issue is finding this Double Dragon gold coin that you know is 0.999 gold, and find it at that level below the market value, so you could buy. And then after you find it, where are you going to sell this gold to? Because guess what? If you go to your pawn shop, they ain't gonna buy it for $4,400. Why?
No,
Because
it'll be
they-
like 32.7. Yeah,
because they
gotta
need to
make a
make
profit.
they have to make a profit too. So then now we also got to have the complication of where you going to sell it at. So a lot of people just be talking because it sounds good. Oh, you should be buying gold and commodities, but you don't have no effing clue on how to actually capitalize off it. You will be just like Venezuela, have all this goddamn money underneath your feet and have no absolutely way to actually realize it into some kind of capital gains where you can profit off it and build a life off of this gold that you think that you bought. We got to really start breaking this down and not leaving it at the surface level. We got to start really having these conversations and building our minds together and figuring these things out together as a community. Go ahead, Uda. Let Uda get in there.
Understand gold, because a lot of time people be selling us gold and shit. They don't sell it's mixed with metals and all types of stuff that they do when they're selling gold. It's not 9999 gold. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know about that until like my father used to go to like Hawaii, and when my father used to go to Hawaii, he used to buy gold from Hawaii, and he used to get like these ounce bars, coins that they put on pendants and stuff with like a gold coin. And then you go to the bank and you get the ring around it and stuff, and you get the pendants and stuff like that. But this is like real gold. You know what I'm saying? So we got to also know that too. You know what I mean? For real. A lot of this gold is fake.
100%. And that's
a lot of people forget the carat matters too. The carat isn't just 24 karat gold, is usually pure gold. But a lot of people have 18K, 14K, 10K. Those are what do you call it? Cut with nickel. Those are usually cut with nickel. Yeah.
Nickel and silver. Yeah, nickel and silver.
You know what I'm saying?
And then what is hey Uda, most people look at rose gold and they just like, ooh, this rose gold. How did you make it? How did rose gold come about? What material did they mix with gold to make it rosy?
I'm saying, like, even that came in what?
Hey Uda, guess what material is? It's copper. It's copper and silver.
I was gonna say it's copper and silver. Yep.
That's what makes rose gold. So, you know, and it's not easy to separate the materials too, right? Because you got to understand what levels they melt at to even figure out a way to separate it, right? So it's a lot of things that go along with, and I get it that most of us have this surface level, oh, I'm going to buy gold. like like also like Shadow said, if you have a kilo of gold, that's kind of illegal. You cannot have a kilo. I cannot come up here with a kilo of gold, and I'm not a goddamn jeweler. If I'm not a jeweler and I come up here like, look, y'all, I got a brick of gold. They're like, oh, really? You got a brick? let me holler at you, player. Let me holler at you. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. The current price of gold, according to the Ampex, is 4,300 to 4,700 USD. Shout out to thank you so much. I really appreciate that information.
And can I give people a game real quick? Look,
yes,
everybody keeps thinking
let's talk about it, because for way too often we talk about things that is not going to actually expand our thought process. You might not actually get the information from any one of us today, but the fact that you are here and you're going to start to think about these things, maybe you will go ahead and see. There we go. Go ahead.
Think about this. Think about this. A lot of people are like, oh, well, I need to be able to buy one stock of something in order to get involved in it. But the reason why you use apps like Kraken, like you use day trading with currency, you do that in smaller increments, because those smaller increments by every 10 minutes, by every 30 minutes, by the hour. Like if you buy $20 in gold today, right now, and it increases in 2 hours to 48.2 or 48.2, you still made more money. You've only made $2 or $3 or $3 or $4, but then that $3 or $4 goes into your next trade. And then that $3 or $4 becomes 20, becomes 60, becomes 90. And yeah, you got to learn how to mitigate your losses, but that's why people keep talking about the stock of gold, because they don't want to have to buy a 4 ounce of gold. But at the end of the day, if you actually buy the gold where it's supposed to be and you do what you're supposed to do, you can literally sell it in 30, 40 minutes. You can make $80, $90 a day. But think about it. If you make $90 a day, $120 tomorrow, $215 Friday, you see what I'm saying? Like, let yourself grow slowly, and then you'll grow continuously. You'll learn when to buy and when to sell, and that money will just move with you as you learn. It'll also teach you about foreign currencies. Travel the world. Go see other places where this currency is used, where you can buy a hamburger here and buy that same burger somewhere else for X, and you can see how the value works. Done.
Hell yeah, because hey, listen, if it comes to it and we gotta sell loaves of bread for $40, it's either that or you sell your ass for $40. One or the other, Uda.
I'm not big bread, bro. I'm not a big bread. All I need is flour, bro.
All right, but where you gonna get the flour from?
I don't know, man. It might be.
I'm glad that you brought that up, right? Because so because everything's gonna go up, right? So even if you start making it, because you can make your own flour in your house.
You could?
Yes, you literally could. Me and my wife was just talking about how we're gonna start.
Crazy. I never even heard
that. We was about to start milling our own flour, and this way you'll know that you don't have no bleach in your flour, because we always hear that the white flour is bleached, but it's not necessarily true.
Okay,
it's not necessarily true. You just have to.
It's ultra grain, right? It's ultra grain, and then the way that's processed.
So it's so many things that you can make flour from, right? And it is wild. Uda, like you could literally do it in your house. It's probably as big, like you could use something as big as a coffee machine, like, and you could mill your own flour, literally. Word.
Hydrate the weed or some shit, like something like that.
No, so to put it in so like let's say we want to make some chickpea flours. You buy the chickpeas and then you grind it. And you grind it out to it gets so fine that it turns into flour. And so, like, if we was to become into a situation where, like, just everything was to align with China and it crashes the dollar somehow,
Eli,
right?
If we was in Book of Eli,
yeah, right. We was the Book of Eli, right?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of different flours.
That's my nigga.
So if the Book of Eli was to happen to America, hey, listen, that's going to be a commodity. Like, like it was so important. Like, I'm glad that you said that, right? It's got so all the things, that's a skill, like learning how to make flour, learning how to even to separate the metals from each other. So if you was to get some rose gold, if you could separate the copper from the gold, and now you could turn that into an ounce of gold. That would be real valuable if you learn how to even smelt in your garage. You don't even need much to smelt materials, right? Just collecting copper, and then you able to smelt your own kilo of copper. Like all that shit is a skill that you never know if you need it or not. Being a blacksmith, that is another skill that would be valuable in this Book of Eli type of situation. Learning how to make a goddamn bullet will be a goddamn skill in this Book of Eli situation that, you know, this doomsday prepper situation that everybody keep talking about.
Like when Diva comes on, y'all do a scene from Blue Eye Samurai. The first 3 episodes talk about how she had to learn how to be a blacksmith and learn how to detect them. Like it actually describes the process of smelting down ore to turn it into metal, to then turn it into a weapon.
Right.
Like that's one of the reasons why I love when she logs on, because that's a series, a lot of animated series now. Like there's Dr. Stone. It actually breaks down. It's a Japanese animation, but what it does is every episode it breaks down like raw qualities of things people need to grow and live.
Whenever you're moving around.
Yeah.
Your voice is going.
Oh shit.
Yeah, your microphone.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There's an anime called Dr. Stone, and since episode 1, every single episode it talks about how to create something needed to make the world move back. Like if we went into a dystopia, how to build back to the positions that we were, how to make bleach, how to make wire, how to make what you have to do to smelt down X, Y, and Z. And they use the actual formulas to create it. So a bunch of kids now actually know how to make this stuff. Like you'd be surprised what you learn.
Yeah. Shout out to CBP. Shout out to that. That is awesome. And so, you know, and I'm glad that we attempted to have this conversation. And I know, you know, it is what it is. I think it's good for whoever is here that is entertained by even the thought of these conversations. I think it's important, to be honest with you. But I know people just want to, you know, what I should have put, the black woman is going to fall if the dollar falls, because now we got to get back to women in the kitchen. It'll be lit.
Put the gravy on the title. You got to put the grandma gravy on the title, homie. What 50 did? Jim Jones and them? You gotta put your ass in here and listen to the story.
That should be crazy, though. The crazy thing about it to me, though, Uda, is that they will come and they will argue and say, y'all talk about the same things on there. Yo, but that's because y'all don't know how to have a conversation otherwise. And it gets difficult for a content creator to build conversations about all these things that actually matters to us as a community, because all these things matter. Like even the skill set of learning how to grow, to farm, right? And we're not just talking about farming food that you eat, farming the smokes. Like that's a skill. That would be like, because an ounce of gold and an ounce of weed is about the same thing, which is crazy.
Crazy.
Wait, is that true?
For some strains, yeah.
The pussy.
Wow.
For some strains, yeah.
More than that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about it, like you could trade gold for a pound of weed. That's crazy. You know,
that's
what I'm saying?
crazy word.
It's equating to the same around and pounds. So some Zazas, an ounce of some good Zaz, and an ounce of that is crazy though. Yeah.
It's wild when you think about it for some things, right? And so like all those things can be actually, you could turn it into a skill that is very valuable. But also when you have something very valuable, you gotta be able to protect it as well, right? Like even to know how to make a bullet. People don't even know how to melt brass, and then you can turn those into bullet casings, and then add a certain amount of gunpowder, and then put the bullet on there, right? Like you could literally make a bullet in your house.
Crazy. Yeah. People do
You know
that.
what I'm saying? You can make your
You
own
could also
flour.
forge a knife on your. You can forge a knife on your stove.
Bro, they do it as big in England, in the UK. That's what they do it. They making these imitation straps, but they can use them. It's crazy how they making them though, bro. Or mad people running around with them because the straps is so illegal that they rather craft one or do something else. You know what I'm saying? Because you could get like 10 years if you get caught with a hammer in England or UK.
And like, so if you also things like, buying a goat is pretty cheap. A goat is really not an expensive animal to buy. And like, so like if you was like in a place where you are around a bunch of farmers and any day grass cut, my bad, MJ.
Would y'all milk?
let me slow down what I'm talking about. MJ is correct.
What? Would you milk a goat? I'd be like this. What the hell? To go milk like a goat or animal? Come on, we be talking all that shit. So we get in front of an animal and be like shell shocked. Like, what the hell is I'm doing here?
Hey, look, about like 4 goats will cut down an acre of land of grass, of overgrown grass. You know how valuable that is? Like, so now I could take 4 goats, bring it to a farm, like, hey, I see you having some issues with landscaping. I got 4 goats. I'm gonna leave my goats here for the day, and it's gonna do at least an acre. And I could charge money for that. Because like now I don't have to physically be there with a goddamn lawnmower trying to do an acre of fucking grass, which is would take all day.
So the goats eating the grass?
Yeah, you could just take your goats, leave it on that land for the day, and they would do about an acre of grass of landscape.
And they eat that much?
Yeah, a goat.
Constantly eating constantly. Just because going.
They just keep going. They do about like an acre, right? So you could charge for that. That's a skill set that you could charge for. Not only that, if you have ducks, they do eggs just as much as chickens. Bet you people didn't know that shit. And they easier to maintain than a chicken.
I have that, but like especially in them little rural towns, they got people that got their own little farms, they eggs, they chickens, and they go into town and they got to deal with the people in the town markets. That they eggs or they make milk, cheese, butter. And they got that kind of deal like that. You know what I'm saying? Them people is really ahead of the time, ahead of the curve. Really.
Absolutely.
Anything goes backwards, people that can really use your hands, paws, to really create some stuff or make some stuff or do some stuff, sewing, whatever it is you know how to do, is going to become a high
commodity. It's going to be high level. And by the way, I think most people don't know this, but I will let people know. The chickens that make eggs and the ones that we eat are 2 different chickens.
What?
Yeah. The chickens that lay eggs, you don't want to eat those chickens. It's crazy.
Word. Shit.
Word. That's crazy. Go Uda. The chickens that lay eggs, they don't taste good. They taste different. They texture is different.
Chickens on the first date. No chicken, man.
All right, badass things. All right, so badass saying, how many goats you need to eat an acre? I'm glad somebody tried to fact check it. It's about time. Shit. Talk your talk. Everybody want to come up and this is what I'm talking about, Uda. They love to just disagree with me for no reason.
Especially that dude KT.
So badass saying, how many goats it take for them to eat an acre in a day? Go ahead, badass saying. Don't just say I'm wrong. Tell me how.
4 goats? He said 4. Ain't no how.
I did. I said 4 for a reason because I wanted somebody to. Because I wanted somebody to say I was lying because I want people to start fact checking. I want people to start researching things and stop being I ain't saying things for no reason. So badass thing, since you want to open up your big ass mouth, how many goats would it take to eat an acre of grass? What up? Welcome to the show. A random independent. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Hey, good morning. Oh, how y'all doing?
You're good.
You doing well, man.
Good. See y'all talking about another good topic. I don't really know too much about gold, but so I've mostly just been listening.
You eat curry.
I'll curry the hell out some goat, goddammit.
But
so,
yeah, what how did the topic? I see the title, but how did the gold topic kind of get started?
So the gold topic came about ARs because as soon as you start talking about if the dollar was a fall, how it can fall, right? So that's why I really kind of started off as like what China would what series of things need to happen for the actual dollar to fall, like how the British pound fell in World War II, right? Because at one point we was all traded with the pound, and nobody thought that shit was going to fall, and the U.S. dollar took over, right? And so we do know history repeat itself, and so I was just saying by history we kind of fell in that lane of what happened to the British pound, right? It's slowly going into that lane for the past 40, 50 years. And I think Donald Trump is trying to combat it somehow, some way. And so the main thing people were saying is that, hey, the main thing you got to do is buy precious metals like gold and silver. But, you know, and that's great surface level conversation. But when we really start to break it down, most people don't even know how to buy gold. They don't know where to buy it. They wouldn't know what price to buy it at. They wouldn't know how to turn that gold into an actual fiat currency where they could trade it, because you're not going to be walking around with ounces of gold in your fucking pocket because you would get robbed. So, and that's how we got into the whole gold situation. And I gave them a spot where they could buy the gold, but I didn't give them a spot where they could sell, because they're gonna have to pay me for something. God damn it, AR.
Yeah, I think not knocking gold or silver or anything, or like that strategy. It's a viable strategy from what I've heard people talk about. But I think like a lot of people, they get hooked on whatever's popular at that time. I think that we saw it with like Forex trading a couple years back, like around COVID times. Now you don't hear it at all, because all those people went broke. They blew all their money. You hear it a little bit now with like gambling. And now because gold has had the tear that it's had the past year, you know, two or so years, now people are like, oh, we got to get in on that. And a lot of times what happens is motherfuckers are late to the party. And that run that gold had, you know, the 300% or whatever it's at over the past couple of years, it comes back to bite you in the ass, because you think that it's just going to keep going up, or, oh, it's going to reach some certain amount because some conspiracy theorist told you that. And so you're like, oh, yeah, it's for sure going to go to 6,000 or something. And you buy it at 4,500. Right. And you're stuck holding at, you know, you bought it at 4,500 and then it drops down to 2,500 and you're out $2,000. And gold does not move. Like, it's not very volatile, historically speaking. Right. It's very stable. So like this run is unprecedented. And so I just would tell people to beware about like what you're getting what you're dipping your toes in if you don't have that spare money. Like if you have 4,500 and you're just like, you know, I just want to throw it on gold, gamble it, speculate, see what happens, whatever. If it's not going to affect your finances, you know, cool, do what you want to do. But like if you're talking about from a you know, financial freedom aspect, you know, wanting to save money to you know, hey, in 20 years, what's the most foolproof way for me to have more money in 20 years than now when it comes to saving? I wouldn't say gold is the way, for sure. So I would definitely still recommend the stock market. But again, if you got money to spare, you got money to spare.
Great point. And that's all I was trying to talk to, because I think people just go straight into the superficial conversations, but when we just start to dig deeper of how you buy gold in the first place and where do you buy this 1 ounce of gold, they don't have no answers anymore. Yeah, you should buy precious metals. Where?
Hey, they heard it on YouTube video though. That's all it is. They just regurgitate what they hear on YouTube videos.
And that's all I'm trying to build it up, Chad, so that we could just have these conversations, so we can get more information, so people can Google this information, so they can be more aware of the difference between people that just talking versus the people that's trying to figure out the information versus, you know what I'm saying? So we can just start having a community of people that just willing to learn new different skills. Like today, Uda didn't know you could mill your own flour in your house, right? And I'm talking about a little studio apartment, you can mill your own flour. You turn your flour into some bread, and then you turn your bread into a dollar amount, right? Because if the shit hit the fan, a loaf of bread gonna be $40. So either you selling bread or you selling pussy, one or the other, but they both gonna be $40.
That's a little cheap for one of those things. That's crazy. Anybody can get it for $40 nowadays. You might want to bump that price up.
You know what I'm saying? And I think, and so what we were talking about earlier as well, another thing we were talking about that yuan, that Chinese digital currency that they've been pushing out onto the globe, and how they're using that to fund bridges and tunnels in all these other countries, right? And that's one way they could try to use to hurt the US dollar and get people to believe in that digital currency more than the US dollar and try to shift the global ideology of the US dollar versus this new yuan, because people are, even America has borrowed money for this situation, right? And so also with China having about $8 trillion worth of bonds, that's also lead us in a strange situation if China was to try to pull all the cards at one time, right? They try to say, "Hey, we're gonna sell all these bonds. We also gonna get the world to believe in this," and and it would have to be a whole chain of events that would happen, of course. But if they was to attempt to do that, what would be the immediate effects? What can we do? How should we think?
Well, I mean that hurts them just as much as it would hurt us. The large we're the consumers for China. Like if the U.S. ceased to exist today, China would, as you know, would also cease to. There's nobody that's going to fill that that hole that the U.S. leaves.
And so that's why I want to get us out that mindset that we are so linked to them that they cannot do that to us, because they can do it, because they are willing to. You remember they did the same thing with silver, China. Right, China, they held on to that silver for so long until they like, all right, fuck it, y'all got it, because they thought silver was better than gold for a very long time. They was very hard headed. They are some hard headed, they willing to break those eggs to make the omelets. What I'm trying to say, AR, and they are willing to hurt themselves in this run to go and play for the long term. Right, because with them having the biggest producing, also what they did, AR, in my opinion, as they tricked the other presidents before to get rid of our own factories. So therefore, we ain't building us. So yes, we are the biggest consumers and they the biggest builders. But however, if they cut the supply, we cut the supply. What they will have to do is trick everybody else to believe in what they are doing, like how they trying to do with Jamaica and Africa, and get them to start getting some currency, loaning them some money, and then now they become who's buying from China versus us. It would take a long time though, but
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. You're muted, Uda.
You mute, Uda. You're mute.
Now I just searched something, right? Because I'm like, yo, what happened? Like, if the price dropped about $1 or whatever the case, like, let's say it really fell like that, like, what would really happen? You know what I'm saying? Where would this put us in a position of what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the dollar isn't just America's money; it's also a global tool. So a lot of trade is priced in USD, such as oil, many commodities, shipping contracts. Global debt is also in USD. They said the dollar is the main and the safest asset system via the U.S. Treasury, but they said it doesn't fall for everybody. They think that it will be split into winners and losers. Now, the big winners will be like U.S. exporters, that's transporting goods, U.S. goods cheaper abroad. Foreign tourists in the U.S. get more purchasing power, and they said the countries with their own strong currencies may feel less stressed, but who's going to feel is the U.S. consumers, because we're going to pay more imports, electronics, and food inputs, and countries and companies that owe USD debt can get squeezed and are harder to pay it back faster as well.
Right, and that's the danger of China selling off all the bonds that they got, because they got like 8 trillion in bonds. That's something that could affect the dip of our dollar. But what they would have to do is make everybody believe in their currency to start trading with theirs, the same way how it happened to Britain. They had to make everybody believe in a different currency, right? And that's what U.S. was able to do in World War II. And so that China would have to have it would be a mass. It's a lot of things that got to line up for that to happen, right? However, what I do know, we owe a lot of money to China, right? So we owe a lot of money to them. They own a lot of real estate, and they own a lot of. I'm sorry, World War I. Thank you, MJ. And also they own a lot of bonds. So all those things together can, make a little bit of a shift possibly. But we'll have to be just like what Russia did when their rubles fell. We got to have other situations set up to where we could combat it. So Russia was able to combat Europe with saying, hey, yes, you crashed our rubles, but guess what? Who you got to buy your goddamn energy from? they had to buy it from Russia. So now it made Russia ruble go back up because they couldn't just completely sanction off Russia 100% because Europe is so deeply dependent on Russia. So it's a like this global situation, like that oil situation was a very important part. Because if China would have gained that, we would have been in some goddamn problems.
Too. Even food and trade and exports and stuff like that. Remember, around that time I was in England. I was living in England. You know what I'm saying? So it showed me a lot about out there, you know what I'm saying? But like around the time of the Ukraine thing, like rice was up exponentially, like rice, bro. Like people were saving rice, like not even it was crazy.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Like they wasn't gonna get no more rice.
It's very delicate.
Real out there, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, AR. I see. Oh, but yeah, it's a very delicate situation that can happen, and it could just transform, and then one day we'll wake up and the globe is not trade a US dollar and not trusting the US dollar as much as it's doing right now. That would be catastrophic, and we have to be. I think the conversation just get us more in the thought patterns where we won't allow it to happen, or if it was happening, at least we have some kind of idea what we can do, just instead of panicking and waiting till the hurricane gets here, and then now we want to buy toilet paper when the wind is knocking down your mailbox. That's too late to be going to the store to bottle your water. By the time the hurricane wind is here, you need to be filling up your tub with some water and put a little cap full of bleach in that motherfucker and drink that.
Talking about different things though, you know what I mean? Sometimes it ain't cool, or sometimes, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Even like even in this conversation, we get the learning, I get the Googling, we get the figuring something out. Yes. That's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody gotta have the right answers.
You're right.
Politics, I want to start putting my mind, maybe learn a little bit more about it. You know what I'm saying? Some political type things. Not to say I want to know it, but it's good for us to know more things about, you know what I mean? At least a little bit about everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we can be flexible. Pause.
And another reason why this sparked the conversation, because KT the GOAT saying that how everybody's against us, right? And really the only way they could really be against us is use the economy as a weapon. That's the really only weapon that they can actually use against us, is try to get the US dollar not be the trusted currency that they trade in. That's really, that's a powerful thing that they could do. Go ahead, Tessie K, what you think? Go ahead.
I don't know how you can talk to that guy, bro. Like, he can't understand the basic foundation of the US dollar, and he think we can make a new one. Like, I don't know, man. Like, if he was on my show, I'm gonna be honest, I can't talk to people like that. I'll drop you, and you can't come back up, because it's like, bro, you can't be that foolish.
Damn.
The dollar is something, but when I was in England, it showed me that the dollar is not that strong. You know what I'm saying? When I traded my dollar in, it wasn't that much. Like around that time, like especially like 2019, around those times, 20, the English money was worth more. Like then it started to go down. Like during all of this war and all that stuff, it went down. So like some change. But even it shows you that
it could
the dollar
it could flip that quick.
But it shows how much even England's money has fell. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Correct.
Just in that couple of years, or when I first was like in England when I was living there, going back, and then when I came back and I traded some money again, I was like, "Why you giving me this much?" I'm thinking like he done gave me too much. Nah, the money done dropped. I'm like,
so when you was living in what part of England you was living in?
I was all through England. I was actually in the Midlands. I was in like all through like Birmingham. I was in like Leicester. I was in London, North London. I was in South London. All through it.
Ah, nice. You was working there, like how what was lifestyle over there? What was the major difference? Is like work was different, people, like what was the main?
So for me, I was doing different things. I write scripts, I work on things like that. So that was what I was doing basically. But
say word, that's pretty dope. So you hold on. So you turned your skill as writing and thinking into fiat currency?
Yeah, I was out there cooking up. Yeah. So I was out there, right?
That's fine.
And but to me, it was like, so I'm from New York. So to me, it wasn't that bad for me to stay there like that. You know what I'm saying? Because like New York, the similar language, lingo, how it is. It's a mixture of culture, kind of like West Indian culture, African culture, and like whatever English culture. So it's like a blend. So you hear everybody kind of talk similar. Yo, what's up with the things? Yo, what, you know what I mean? You hear people talk like that. Regular, everybody, white boy coming and talk to you just like that. So it's kind of like New York to me. You know what I'm saying?
And so, but I think that is important though, right? Like you're able to turn something that you have that's to you, and you're able to turn that into a way of living. Like that is important. Like a lot of people don't even think that they have skills like that to even attempt to try to turn it into a currency. Like that's pretty goddamn dope. What made you decide to come back?
I lived there. I always lived there. Even when I was there, I still lived there.
Okay. Did you have a visa over there? Work visa? Like how did that work? What's the process with that over there?
It's not that bad of a process. You just set it up for you. It's not that bad of a process.
Oh, it's really simple. Okay.
Process. Yeah, but I think it was pretty similar. I think, but what I seen that was the most different things to me, I think, was like interracial relationships and like that. You know what I mean? And that biracial was a check on a box, like on an application that was an actual check.
Biracial, like you could check biracial.
You check biracial. I was like, wow. When I saw that, I was like, whoa, that's something. But then like interracial relationships, I just don't think that, like being from America, I think like slavery, these type of conversations, I think they're more prevalent here. I don't think it's like that there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I don't feel that there from them people. You know what I'm saying? Whether they was under the same subjugation or not, I just don't feel that they felt the same way about it. And I think you see more interracial relationships with different kinds of people, Indian people, white people, black people. So to the point that you don't even know where the children's from. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know where some people are from. You know what I mean?
Okay. That's interesting. I didn't even know they had like a biracial check. That's interesting for sure.
That was crazy when I saw that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like they're their own people.
So when you go to the restaurant, do you leave a tip?
Oh yeah, I always tip.
Yeah, over there, because I thought over there they don't allow it or something like that. Like it's kind of disrespectful.
I tip because I just tip.
Even over there, you could tip it. It's not seen as disrespectful.
Nobody ever told me nothing bad. You know, I left a tip. Okay. I think that's just normal hospitality to me. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. And okay, so because I don't know, but I do find it interesting that I think a lot of people is like trying to blame Donald Trump for this situation that we are in against the other global powers. But I think it's really our presidents before, like back in the 90s and the 2000s, that really kind of set us up for the situation that we are now. That we got to kind of go with this radical human being named Donald Trump. Like he's trying to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? That's the only crazy part about that. He is attempting to do something about it. Whether it's right, wrong, and different, that's a whole different conversation. But he is attempting. Whether you know what I'm saying? Like he is attempting to fight back. I give him that. I don't know if he's doing it the correct way though.
Something over there. I don't know.
he tried something because global economics is so delicate. Uda is crazy, man. Especially when you look at like World War I, how it switched from the pound to the dollar. It's like, damn, that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like that happened in like 4 years.
It happened bad quick, man. I'm telling you, it happened too. That's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? It was kind of crazy, man. Scary time.
So what we talking about, AC ball, where things that happened in the early 2000s and the 1990s, we can't blame that on Donald Trump. This is it takes a long time for whatever is the trusted global currency to go down. It doesn't happen overnight. It takes years of planning for a global currency to go down. When the British pound went down, it ain't just because of World War I. It was a long plan for it to go down the way how it did. And so that's why I think we got to have a conversation about, and just be well prepared and with the thought patterns. You know what I'm saying? Because if we have different thought patterns, we can have different reasons why we vote in certain people in. While we going with left or right or in the middle. Hey, and we can start holding these goddamn politicians accountable. The only people that can hold the politicians accountable is the person that you voted for. If I vote for you, I could go like, hey, listen, me and Uda, we voted you in, and you ain't doing what you said you're gonna do, I promise you, by next voting, your ass is up out of here if you're not doing what we voted you in for.
For us to really do that for real, that mean that we're gonna start to have to understand some politics more, because I think politics for us more is about more of a crowd type thing. We see the vibe and we kind of move with what the vibe is, type vibe. You know what I mean? But we need to really understand, listen, what are they trying to push? What's going on? What is it that's going to really help us immediately? You know what I'm saying? We got to start seeing what is it really going to benefit us, so that you can really start to hold these politicians to the things that they saying. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them are not being held to the fire for a lot of things. They always sell you something. Listen, I'm coming in for this. Remember, they always come with something that they're going to change. Absolutely. They always push something. But you know what I mean? Do you really see the changes happening? At least on a mass scale, a lot of times you don't see that. And we don't hold the fire.
Go ahead, Tezzy.
Yeah, we also gotta realize, like, the people have the power. You know what I mean, we as human beings, we all have the power, so to change that. But most victims don't see it that way, I guess.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They say you got power in your vote. You know what I mean? Some people don't believe that there's any power in the vote. You know what I mean? And all those types of things as well. Some people believe in the system and, you know, the patriarchy and these other things that we can speak about. We get it. But, you know, at the end of the day, we still got to understand that laws are being passed. You know what I'm saying? This is why a lot of time there's maybe diversions and things that we may seem as or deem as diversions, because it's things passing and things happening. And maybe it's meant for us to be focusing on, hey, look at Sexy Red or whatever the hell's happening. But it's something that's being passed. It's a bill that's sliding under the table on us that might affect us a year from now, a day from now, a week from now. You know what I'm saying? So all of us need to get a little more savvy, especially with a thing like AI too. Is not as bad because, you know what I mean? You could look up some stuff and say, yo, look, bop, 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 and ask the 1-2 questions and learn something real quick. You know what I mean? So it's not, I don't think it's that hard for us to learn it now. You know what I mean? So we need to get our minds on it. A lot of
Oh
different
yeah,
things.
AI is the new investment also. So sure, I've been using AI a lot on my thumbnails. Like, so I should show you one of my thumbnails that I did create for my YouTube channel. Man, it's so OP, man. It's just so OP.
Let me welcome into the show, KT the GOAT. Good day. How you doing, sir? What's your thoughts?
KT the Fool, what's
Doing
up?
good, doing good, doing good, doing good. How you doing, TZ? I see you had to talk first. How you doing, Oda? Hey, Oda,
What up, bro?
I still got you on that info if you want it. I'm gonna just let
Oh,
you
yeah,
know.
we
But
gonna
we can
chop it.
talk.
We gonna chop.
We gonna talk. We can chop up on that.
You still gonna beat me up?
Nah, bro. You listen. Don't call a man a bitch. Don't call a man a bitch. That's why I nasty work.
I tell you, was acting like one. I ain't call you. I said you
Nah, bro.
acting
Don't
like
even say a nigga acting like one. That's crazy nasty work. But listen, regardless thereof, I'm with y'all. And I just want to say, like, I know a lot of the things I say rub people the wrong way, this, that, and the third, but it's because I'm trying to bring new thought. Like, even like you said, this is something, because I wanted to get to that. It's more than just military war nowadays. You know, it's a lot of things that I feel we're gonna lose our position because we're forcing ourselves into one line of thought and really riding it out. Like, we got our hopes and investments that just like, oh yeah, the American government, the system we in, will figure it out. All I really be trying to say is we need to make other, because if this does fail, we can't just sit there and say, all right, well, what do we do now? You know, we in thoughts like this, talks like this, I think this is something very much needed. Uh, I agree with you in terms of gold. That's also something I brought up earlier.
so. Make sure when you say that, make sure you say I'm doing it for money, because you was quick to say that when the ladies was arguing, you only do this for entertainment and money.
Look,
So now
man, let's not have a conversation
yeah,
about the
I want to hear
conversation,
you. I want to
Sharon.
hear you. No, I want to hear you say Sharon only want to have productive conversations for money.
Nah,
Go
I'm
ahead.
not gonna have no conversation about the conversation, Sharon.
No, I
We're
want
not
you
gonna
to
major
say,
in minors.
hold on before you keep going. I want you to say Sharon want to have productive
Nah, why you
conversations
wanna
for
why you wanna
money.
major in minors? See,
Because
I'm
it is
saying we ain't gotta do
no, the
that. We can let
reason
that
why,
go.
because it's a major thing. Because soon as a woman come up here and y'all start arguing, you're gonna say, Sharon, why you ain't saying that?
I'm
You
not. I
only
be
do
up,
it for
Sharon. How many
money.
times
And
I be up
that's
here and
my
don't say a
problem
single
that I
insult
have with
against
y'all.
you?
Y'all always try to make it seem like I'm doing something for money, except when I'm doing something good. When it's something that is positive and productive, all of a sudden you can't do it for money. You gotta do it for free. It's weird to me. That's all. Go ahead.
All right. But as you said, and I brought up earlier, brought up a couple days ago, I think we should find some type of mineral. I would say gold is definitely like, the standard we know. If we want to look at power and say, how do we keep power? I'm not going to say it's just whatever mineral we have. Like I would say, invest in that the most. Like make that our currency backing. If the main thing we have over here is coal, right? Well, maybe we should make a coal back dollar. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
No,
All right,
that
so
would not
now,
work.
so the issue, I just say, even though that's a hypothetical, right? So I want you to understand. I understand that. So just for the conversation. So the issue with it being coal being the thing that we back, other nations would need that as well for it to be an actual resource. And I don't think America, whatever that resource is, besides oil and gold, we don't have abundance of a mineral that the world needs where we could use that as the backing.
I will also agree with that. I don't think because like y'all were saying earlier too, we're consumers. We're not really like builders we've sold most of that shit, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We sold most of that.
Wait, before you move it, I want, because I think that is important too, right? Because I think a lot of people blame Donald Trump for where we at. I don't think we can 100% blame Donald Trump for where we're at, because it was presidents and nations before him that pushed us into this consumer base instead of a producer base.
No, I 100% agree on that. But I'm not blaming Trump for what others did. As I say up here often, Republicans, Democrats, they're all in the same line of work, and they're literally pushing the same agenda. Maybe the Democrats delay it a little bit more, but you know what I'm saying? They're on the same line, goal end game, right? I'm only saying I may look at Trump and say, because of the radical way you're trying to handle the situation. Like I can't blame you for that. Like it's nothing wrong with saying, hey, we done fucked up, shit that went too far. We starting to lose our position more than they wanted to admit to us. Okay. But the way that you want to correct that situation, it shouldn't be something as dramatic, like as forceful as what he's doing in order to quote unquote change our situation.
Okay, so now we might have. I do not agree with his application either. I think something radical needs to be done, and he is attempting to do something, right? And sometimes doing something is better than nothing, right? Because at least you can start figuring out a better plan. And I think his application or his implementation of his ideas is not good. However, it is slowing down the process what the other global powers are attempting to do, in my opinion.
And I can agree with that somewhat. I just don't listen. We're economically, Americans are really hurting right now. I don't see how we pick up, like, for instance, Venezuela, how he's now saying Colombia is next, and we looking at Greenland. If we pick up these other countries, they come at a cost. Even how I was pointing out yesterday, if we say, look, we just gonna be in Venezuela for a year, which, being very frank, we are not. We own that shit now, and they're gonna figure out some way to make us become the owners. It takes a lot of money and investment in these economies because you gotta think. Somebody said yesterday, oh, Venezuela economy went up 70%. Well, what's 70% of like negative 500? That's not really a lot. Like, it was already really bad. So it going up 70% is good for sure, but it's going to take a lot more time to get that correct. And then we talk about things like Greenland, Colombia. Well, Greenland is already pretty successful in terms of, but it wouldn't come up to how y'all were saying yesterday, American comfort. We want to bring these things up to our level of standard, right? We still have to put in more work to get that there, which is going to keep taking out our mouths. And it just doesn't seem to be an efficient way, in my opinion.
So with Venezuela, I could understand it. If we use their oil to sponsor everything, I could see how Venezuela could work. I would say that.
I could too, but I really just don't see that being the I think a better thing that we probably should have done was more like how he said, like, all the jobs and stuff. Like, that would have been way better for us as people if he would have said, all right, if you're a American business like LLC and you got a company over there in China, we're now going to tax you 120%.
They do that already. They actually do that. So for example, I gotta.
I know they tax it, but they don't tax them very high.
I gotta buy my HVAC units. A lot of them come from overseas. I gotta pay extra on that unit.
No, I
So,
get like the tariffs.
For example,
I'm saying like
if that unit was 10,000, now that unit is like 11.2.
No, I'm saying something more like, let's say I'm trying to think of one of them companies that took a lot of their manufacturing parts to like China or something. But let's just say you're a company based in America, your main consumer base is America, but you're doing all your like work building through China and Taiwan and these places you can get it done cheaper. Well, you should have to pay more fees because you're doing that. Because you as an American citizen are exploiting American people, really. Don't get me wrong, you're exploiting those in between too to get cheaper work, but you're coming to us and saying, it's like Jordan.
So, but what I'm saying is that they actually they are doing that, and that's why a lot of business is failing in America right now, because Trump have been doing that since he got in the first time, and it's triggered down to this time as well. And he is partially the reason why a lot of U.S. home-based companies have to close their doors this year because of the moves that he did with the global scale of business.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I said the tariff's a little bit different, though, right? Because I'm saying just an outright tax to them. I'm not talking about.
So that's what I'm saying. Not just the tariff. Tariff is just one example I was trying to give you, but also not just the tariffs, but just going over there and doing business with them, you got to pay extra for that as well. I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is it a high percentage? Because that's the main thing I was pointing up. I just think if they're going to do that, we need to basically make it where it costs the same for you to do that, or more for you to call. It'll cost you more to actually sell that to us than it would for you to get it made with us.
So the issue lies is when it costs more, they usually pass that on to the consumer. They don't find other ways. They just pass it to the consumers what the issue is. And most people cannot maintain both, right? Because eventually you're going to price yourself out the product. And that's what happened with America. So that's why he's attempting to bring manufacturing back to America. But it's been away for so long that I don't really see a clear path to it, to be honest.
I can also agree with that, but this is another thing too. This is why I've been saying like pressure makes diamonds. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we have to get rid of our comfort. I just really feel as American, a lot of things we've sacrificed our comfort for our freedoms, which is okay. But it's just saying if we understand we're going to continue to do this, we're going to lose everything. How we've been debating for the last couple of days, we're giving up our freedoms, we're giving up the privacy things. Okay, I understand all that. I'm just saying if this is a path that's leading us to somewhere we're all in agreement, somewhere like, all right, this is cool, I support it, but we're not seeing a good future out of this, we do need to start thinking of different. I don't want to sit here and say I'm like somebody of importance to say this is this is what I'm just saying. I think the way we thinking, if we get into a completely different mindset, it will help us.
I understand that. However, a lot of the things that you are against, we needed to do, for like this Venezuela situation.
I don't really. That's what I'm saying. Because it's a difference between saying something can be beneficial and us actually knowing it's going to be beneficial. Like, because again, you could say, all right, we sent the SWAT over here because this man sells drugs. You know what I'm saying? And then we find out actually that was one of the SWAT members. He been stealing drugs for a long time from the SWAT. It's a whole different thing. You get what I'm saying? They both have a good outcome, and it is some type of help for us because it did get rid of a drug dealer. But if it's a bigger thing that's still overall not really giving us the help, and I feel Venezuela is one of them, because we're saying let's grab Venezuela, let's take their oil, we can use their oil as a commodity. Well, we giving it to Exxon. I don't really see Exxon doing things for the people. Matter of fact, I see Exxon messing up the Gulf of Mexico or the Gulf of America, whatever you want to call it. But they messing up the Gulf and they doing things to harm us more than help us. It gets them great profits. And I just feel like in America, a lot of the times they've said it so much, we've brainwashed ourselves into believing if something's profitable, that means it's just good. Profits are good.
Okay,
No,
and
go
so
ahead.
I think that's where the misunderstanding is that you look at Exxon's just strictly as we're gonna break it down in a second. I think. Welcome to the show.
About to be a situation.
See, do good. Something wrong with her mic?
Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess PH Diva. How you doing today?
The supreme vaginal vessel. Hello. I came because I heard the pussy market was in a downturn, and so I came running.
Absolutely.
The investment.
How do we fix it?
It costs the same price as bread. A loaf of bread gonna be $40.
Hey,
We got to do better.
it's a competition market, Diva.
Okay, and we losing to the men's.
Shout out to Elite Belzo. Thank you so much, Elite Belzo. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the $10 super sticker. So,
I heard bussy go for more than pussy.
damn,
Oh no, that shit
crazy.
See, you lying. That's a $5 market. Motherfuckers just sell whatever for that.
Not for bussy.
Any motherfucker out here selling that, they taking whatever they can get. If a nigga sell pussy, he say shit, you got a pack of Newports, he'll take it or something. You feel me? That shit cheap.
Damn. That's crazy.
They don't got no control on that market.
At least
Not bartering for pussy.
at least we know why KT stopped smoking.
Hey yo, this nigga's wild.
No, hold on. We can't get sidetracked. KT, let me ask you a question. Do you
Yes, sir.
think our enemies? Hold on, let me say it like this. Do you think we should let our enemies just go ahead and take over U.S.?
No, never. I've said that plenty of times.
Then how can you not see the issue with Venezuela?
I think it's listen, it's validity in saying should we let our enemies take over. I think it's boogeyman when we say, okay, let's be honest here. Let's be very, 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 very honest here. China and Russia make the base in Venezuela. What happens now, y'all?
They take control of the oil and they have leverage to tank the US dollar.
All right,
They're already setting themselves up to have position to tank the US dollar by having $8 trillion worth of bonds, by loaning a lot of debt to America, and also by buying a lot of real estate in America. So if they was to do all those things at once, so they was to sell all their bonds, try to get all the debt back, and also have the largest reserve of oil, that could absolutely tank the US dollar into a situation where we are not the global currency anymore.
I will agree with that 100%. I'm saying
go ahead. Do you agree with that?
You trying him to hold on after I just said I agree? Yes, sir.
But you can't say you agree, but then you're gonna say some other stuff.
No, I'm saying because we're talking about a military base, because that's what a lot of people fear. You get what I'm saying? If we're talking about an economic attack, yes, we're very much, but they don't need Venezuelan things for that, right?
No,
so
they
that's
do.
my point. I think no, they really don't, because they can find another different oil reserve. Even how BRICS is on a different line of currency. I agree with you. They're setting that up.
No, the reason why is because Venezuela has the #1 oil reserve in the world, and America right now, as an oil reserve, we are like number 6 or 7. So we put where we at, we doing by like 47 million barrels, and they doing 300 million barrels above Saudi Arabia, Russia, and everybody else. That put us at a strong position to maintain the US dollar as a global currency.
No, I agree but that will also, wouldn't that also literally put them in a position to make our dollar stronger? Because even though we're under a fiat currency, it's literally called the petrodollar, right? regardless of them having.
Ask that question again.
I'm saying regardless of that, we're even though this is a fiat dollar we're under, it's still called the petrodollar. That is kind of what we use as our is unofficial, you know what I'm saying, backing. So even if they do gain oil, you're right, it gives them a better position with our money. It doesn't kill our money. It gives them a better leverage in our system.
No, it can absolutely change the global currency from US dollar to something else, like the yuan that they are trying to push out there.
I think the BRICS dollar would be what they would switch to, if anything.
Well, that's definitely we know that ain't gonna work. The reason why that's not gonna work, but the reason why that's not gonna work is because they're not lending money out. China is actually lending. China is actually putting investments into other countries where they building bridges, tunnels, roads, housing, and those things like that. So China is putting themselves in a position where they can be the replacement of the US dollar, even though they are a communist country. And so that's where the danger comes into, where they could actually replace the global currency, and that becomes dangerous.
No, I agree with that wholly. But I'm saying it's going to take a lot of work, and to use the thing that that basically backs the current U.S. dollar, to destroy it in itself will be really hard. Because it's only two ways it can really. Either they say we're now going to take the U.S. dollar and we're the leaders of it based off of our oil lifts, and now basically they're going to give it away.
But what you missing is that for the past 40 to 50 years, it's already been because it's a long process for it to happen. And one of the process that needs to happen is that we believe that we need each other. So this idea that America can't survive without China and China can't survive without America is one of the first things that you need to do. It is what happened with World War I with Britain and the pound, how they lost their global power. They thought that they was so needed and everybody depending on each other that they was never going to fall. And that was a horrible decision. And I'm just saying that if we go by history, we are being set up for the same situation because of we not building anything no more. We're not building our factories. We're not manufacturing things. We are acting as if this dependency can go both ways. But if we depend too much on what they could build for us, and they so-called depend on what we could buy from them, what can happen is if they was able to
control what we buy,
right? And then so now they take over something like this oil situation, and then it will just keep trade. We'll be in a situation where we are in danger.
I can agree with that.
And that's why Venezuela is so important that we take it back whole. So if that was the plan, at least we slowed down the plan for another year or two, or at least until November.
No, I agree. And see, that's why. No, stop, TZ, because I'm getting exactly what you were saying. And this is why the only place I'm disagreeing, where I said it's the difference between facts and something that can really help us and the boogeyman. Like you said, this may be delay us for a year. You don't have to send the military over there to get rights to any oil. So I'm just saying, like,
and that's what we disagree. That's why I'm saying we disagree. You do have to send the military there to take over the oil, and then that's where they will be in a position to actually hurt the dollar.
So Josh brought up yesterday how we're talking about like the in-kind base over there for Russia. So that's what I'm saying. They don't have to actually build the base there or anything, right? They could still get into position with them without doing anything being sent there. It'll be harder for them to get it out more than anything without us knowing like what the fuck is going on. They're starting to move a lot of that shit. But still, things can happen outside of just visible shows of force. I think for America, we go off of that because that's American mindset. Our thing is like show off a lot, and then that's supposed to equate to something.
No, so what I'm trying So what I'm trying to get you to understand. So if they have a reason to be there, they have a reason to also pump the oil out because they're already there, and they have the means to do it. So therefore, now they also have control of the largest oil reserve, and also they have positioning to protect that oil reserve as well. So therefore, now you have also positioning to hurt the US dollar, military and economically.
No, but we already agreed they're already in that position, right? If they right now pull back the bonds, even how I was pointed out earlier, and this being very frank, I doubt China will actually do that because BlackRock and a lot of American companies are heavy investors into their economy. I think that's the main thing, really. That's why we get into it more like passive aggressively with China than anything. But China is already in position. They even got in this position very quietly. They didn't make many physical, like we didn't realize China surpassed us technologically until like we seen China putting up fireworks in the sky that are moving fish. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't realize until it was too late. That's kind of how China moves. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of times we put our American mindset on the world and say, "Are we looking for them to do something flashy?" Nah, they throw something real subtle. Like I said, throwing us some firecrackers of moving fish. And we like, hold the fuck up.
KT.
What the fuck is that? Yes, sir.
I want to remind you, you said earlier when I asked the question, you said our enemy should not strike. So what are you saying right now? Like, come on.
No, I said it's important to not let our enemies take over us. I'm agreeing with that.
Then
I'm saying, and then I pointed out. Listen, and then I pointed out it's a difference between what's actually gonna help us and then agreeing with some boogeyman
no,
stuff.
what you think is gonna help us? That's the point.
No. It's not even. I'm not talking about what's gonna help us or not. I'm talking about some boogeyman stuff. That's what I'm talking about. When we say like, the world's gonna end if Russia and China invade Venezuela. They can still do a lot of these actions without the invasion.
They cannot. Not unless we step in.
And that's where our disagreement is at. They can't.
I can.
Like, so they could
agree
do
with the disagreement.
The other things they could attempt to absolutely do. They could pull out. They could sell all of the bonds that they did, but the $8 trillion in bonds that China had, they could sell it. However, nobody 100% believes in this digital currency yuan that they have yet. It's just they don't have the belief to back that up yet. So, but if they had the oil with it, they might have the power to make people, the globe, believe in it. So that's the issue that we are having. They had to figure out a different way to posture.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Saudi Arabia aligned with the BRICS?
It don't matter.
No, I'm just saying they
because
they have control of the oil output.
Me and you already agreed that BRICS is not strong enough to become the new.
No, they're becoming strong enough, and that's the point. We gain.
Go ahead and prove how they. Because I'm substantiating why I would say why we got to do this now. Substantiate how Saudi Arabia being with them is going to.
So that gives them access to the.
What are we going to transfer the global currency from? We're going to take. What is it going to go? It's going to go from US because the global currency is US dollar. How would they going to take it from the US dollar to whatever? Explain that.
All right, so let's make a quick comparison, and I'm not saying that this makes their dollar better or anything, just in terms of saying like this is why you guys should trust this over that. If the U.S. dollar's main point is it's backed by America, and we see America in decline, would it not be for especially other countries who are trying to get money and look towards the future of investment, say, all right, it's a dollar right here that we can literally prove China does have the best technology. Saudi Arabia does have the most oil reserves. These are key members in group. India, they're one of the greatest lines price to production wise. They have access to these type things. So we could literally say like, yeah, no, that will be something that'll be a problem with us. I agree with you in terms of yuan because people just don't like digital money. Like they don't like the digital currency. Like the U.S. government's trying digital currency, right? But when you talk about something like BRICS that's backed by gold, I'm not saying it's even going to take position. I'm just saying like let's be very honest here.
When you say that, so what I'm saying is that do you believe that the U.S. do not have gold?
No, I think it's comparing. We have a lot of things. What we are is not really number one in anything. Like you said, our control is kind of harmful outside of, like, no offense, besides the dollar, we don't have much to say like this is why you should fuck with us.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So again, we have enough gold where they say we can say that. We have enough oil, but they have to do that. We have enough military. So again, they do not have enough gold to
what they
overturn it.
doing-
They don't have enough oil to overturn it. What I'm saying is that they do not have enough pieces in position where we are going to act as if the BRICS could take over.
No, but they're building it. That's what I'm saying. The Saudi Arabians are the number one oil. What are they currently investing in? Not oil reserves. I'm talking about oil flow. Like who's distributing and moving most of the oil? Who?
Venezuela has the most.
Distributing and selling the most oil in the world. No, you're talking about like the reserves, because like you were saying the other day, they can't even really process that out.
Right.
We saying what they can make, but I'm talking about what currently is.
So now, okay.
Hey, hold up. Where do you get your information from? How do you search information, bro?
The same places you search it, or books. Like, unless y'all don't read books. Sometimes books, we can go through internet. You can look up anywhere. I mean, I'm saying they literally they're getting themselves in position. Africa is where the most gold is.
Interpret well. I don't know, man.
Interpret? How do you interpret what's said? If something's just said, if I say, hey, go left, how am I supposed to interpret that?
So the problem with you saying Africa is a continent.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can't say Africa.
No, when I'm saying they're going into Africa and making a majority of investments into African countries, because we know the continent of Africa is probably where the most gold is.
Right, but
KT, are you trolling, bro? I gotta ask this, bro. Are you a troll, bro?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't even know why you're taking this in a manner of weirdness.
Because I don't know, but I can't believe people think
okay,
like
so
bro.
just tell me what's wrong and we can proceed from there. Where am I not making sense to you? Okay, so what's wrong? What's wrong?
What?
Tell me what's wrong. If you're saying I concede, tell me what I'm conceding to, and tell me what's wrong with what I'm saying after the concession.
Listen, the first attention was you already agreed that you would not let our enemies take over U.S. So from that point on, it's like, what is your objective?
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, because we're saying something is preventative, or I mean something is putting a Band-Aid on it, we got a gunshot wound. I don't really want to, like, if we're making moves like this, like taking over what we all are getting up here saying is a shithole country. It doesn't have much value outside of that oil. So I'm saying and even down to that, for us to get the value out of that, we now have to get that oil in production, which will take a good amount of time. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying
it's not going to take that long. But because the infrastructure is already there, all we gotta do is fix the problem that they have. They couldn't maintain the infrastructure because they don't have the know-how. So it doesn't take long. The infrastructure is there. All we gotta do is replace some pipes. Mainly is what is the issue that they have. PH Diva, do you I don't know if hopefully Diva's there. I want to know, Diva, do you have any gold or silver or any kind of precious metals? Damn, Diva not there. Diva, are you there? Diva not there.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh, Tuzzy, what you doing, bro? Like you see how we've been feeling these past few days? I see.
I mean, I see it clear. I've been seeing it, you know.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've been on here with you before. I don't know if you've been typing in the chat.
Probably one time. I just don't talk that much, but you know.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, we've been going through this. Is it Wednesday or Thursday? It's Thursday.
No, Thursday.
Yeah.
Fourth day in a row now.
Hey, yo, why do you think these conversations is very difficult for people to rock with?
As in, like, want to talk about or
talk about, support it, hit the like button, hit the share button, send $1, all the things that KT said I don't attempt to do.
I think Diva was back for a second, but I think there can be a bunch of reasons. I think a big one is people just don't want to talk that much about serious shit. They'd rather just bullshit. And, you know, especially because, you know, a lot of people are bums and they don't like being called bums and they don't like interacting with subjects or anything that might make them have to, you know, be a bit introspective and realize like, hey, I should do better. If you just only talk about some bullshit. Oh, this woman wore a dress that her man was fine with. They can get along with that because it's like, oh, it's just some bullshit. It don't mean nothing. They don't got to look at themselves and say, I got to do better. But when you talk about like serious topics where it's like, hey, the U.S. to KT, what KT says is declining, or if you take the position that it's not declining, but we have adversaries that are doing things and we need to do better as a nation. And as a nation to do better, individuals also have to do better. You get down that type of thinking. And I think people don't like it. And I think a lot of people they just don't care. Like they'd much rather just go smoke weed, drink on the weekends, party with their friends. And that's all they want to do in life. A lot of them don't have respect for the country that they're in. The benefits that this country has given them. They like to focus on the negative. We're seeing that right now in Minnesota, where you have people on one side saying, oh, it's clear-cut murder. On the other side are like, she shouldn't, it wasn't. I haven't really seen an extreme position on the other side, to be honest. Not like the George Floyd situation or anything where they were calling him a crackhead and stuff. Most of the people that I've seen are either going to be super, oh, it's completely, they executed her, or what happened was wrong, but she essentially tried to run a dude over, a police officer over, and she was blockading them while they were doing their job, and which is how she got in that situation in the first place. And so, yeah, I just think like it's
so that young white lady that got arrested on the street, she's dead.
What lady are you talking about?
Because
I'm talking about the shooting that just happened yesterday.
There was a lady in the car. She was in the truck,
woman who got shot,
blocking the street. And when they came up to her, she like tried to pull off or whatever, and the one who was standing by her window shot. And now she's no longer here. It was like
a little bit more than that, but yeah.
So was she an activist?
It seems so. Well, by definition, in that situation, she definitely was, because as far as I'm aware, she purposely took her vehicle and blocked them from being able to do their job. No, she went out of her way to block. She went out. It does make you if police or some law enforcement is trying to do something and you purposely take your vehicle to stop them from doing their job, that makes you an act. I mean, whether you want to call it an activist or someone that's just obstructing.
I could say obstructing. I agree with that.
Okay. All right. Cool. Semantics. So someone that purposely
acting like activists, and they were like
someone that purposely took their vehicle to block the law enforcement. One law enforcement was in front of her vehicle. One law enforcement was on the side, like Diva said, was telling her to get out or telling her to move. I don't remember which. She tried to pull off. The police officer that was standing directly in front of her vehicle had to like jump / move to the side, and then I guess the cop to the side of her shot her, and then she ended up crashing into a parked vehicle and passing away. She was a mother of 3, so it's a pretty bad situation.
Though. But why? I wonder if she was having like a mental health issue. Just because, why would you even do that? Look, a mother of 3. I'm not jeopardizing myself or risking a hair. I'm not risking breaking a nail. If it could keep me from getting back to my damn children. And look, all these motherfuckers could go back home as far as I'm concerned. Like, there's no way I'm going to stand between them crackers and these people who supposed to be somewhere else.
Yeah. Go ahead, KT. Seems like you know a little bit about what's your position on it, KT. You're on mute, KT. Okay, maybe you're not there.
You let some of these lefties tell it, and you would think that she was just riding along or parked on the side of the road, and they just walked up to her and just started shooting at her. That's the way they talk about it. Okay, it's crazy.
Nah, and that's what I'm saying. Hey, you kind of just made your own point where you were saying a lot of people, they make a side, and then that's what they try to talk, and that's what you just said. Like, if you ask a lot of these lefties. Like, we could just go off the information at hand. You said she an activist. We don't know. What we know is the woman got in the way. We can agree in that. The police said they shot her because she tried to ram them with the car.
There's video, right?
Different. Yeah, she did not try to ram them with the car. That's why outrage is happening, right?
Was the cop standing in front of her vehicle?
Was the cop standing in front of her vehicle? Yeah,
like was law enforcement standing in front of her vehicle? Were they telling her to get out of the vehicle?
Yeah, like when they were getting
okay. So did she accelerate? Did she push down on the gas pedal while the cop was standing in front of her vehicle, and the cop had to jump out of the way?
No, no.
Did that?
Doing the semantics game, like you said.
That didn't happen.
No.
Okay, do you think that if a cop is standing in front of your vehicle and you accelerate at them, whether you're trying to get away,
If I
whether you're trying
accelerate
to
at 2 miles per hour, am I trying to like literally? Because because you're saying this is if he got in front of the car and she tried to.
Well, I would just tell everybody else, don't listen to KT. If a cop is in front of your vehicle, do not press that gas pedal. It don't matter whether you're trying to swerve out of their way or whatever. Don't do something stupid like KT, because that's listen. We know that KT is slow, so I don't know how you're saying. If you've never done that, then don't make excuses for someone that did.
What are you talking about?
There was a title of an article I saw.
It's really like you gotta have a mindset. Y'all gotta press that. Y'all don't really want to have a talk about some change.
It was titled. Well, nobody wants to hear KT anyway.
I mean, you put people to sleep. I agree.
There was you called yourself my groupie yesterday. So if you also listen to me when you go to sleep, that's a different story. But I saw a title of an article. I think it was something like "Awful but Lawful," and I thought that was a good title for it. I think that the law enforcement has a good case. You don't accelerate your vehicle, a 1-2 ton vehicle, at a police officer that's standing in front of you, whether you're just trying to swerve around them or whatever, and not expect to get shot. I don't understand the logic behind that. So
I can understand that you gotta set logic, and you don't want to seek more logic or reasoning or understanding. You say this is what AR believes, and AR is right because he talks really slow and low. Like that. For some reason, AR thinks that makes him smart.
Yeah, but it's video. Like we've literally seen it.
So why? Let me ask y'all then. Why is there outrage?
Because people are outraged by ICE. Right, even when they wasn't shooting people, it was people taking.
No, I mean, but they're
outraged.
saying,
so they're outraged by everything that they're doing. The fact that they are trying to round people up to send them back. That's number one. And then they also shot them. Right, shot her. And so even when ultimately, and see, that's what people have to understand. Like they have a lot of leeway as police officers, right? So even when they've shot other people,
qualified immunity.
And they have ultimately been deemed justified in doing so. There's been outrage on the part of people. A lot of times especially when there's video where we see them eliminating somebody, people respond to that. People react to that. Right. So that's why it's outrage.
Yeah, because again, we can talk about whether it's something legal, but I don't think legal and illegal mean right and wrong. Because like you said, a lot of them got qualified immunity. They can damn this, so that's all people are really saying. Nobody's saying that it's whether
hold on. Sorry, you're using qualified immunity in the wrong sense, first of all.
No, I'm saying like they can get away with shit because they got qualified immunity.
No, that's not what qualified immunity is.
Right.
No, I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm saying that helps them get away with some shit that we would see.
Right, I'm trying to get you to understand you're using qualified immunity in the wrong way.
Okay, how so?
Of what qualified immunity is. You're not.
How so?
What's your? Because you're saying that qualified immunity lets them get away with shooting a civilian.
No, I'm just saying some things they do that we may see as incorrect. That does help them get away because of qualified.
Right.
No, qualified immunity is about civil suits, baby. So that's not what helps them get away with it. But they do get away with it, right? Because they are deemed to, have a job where they are, protecting and serving, and so they are, they have a lot more leeway, right? So if they feel that their lives are in danger,
right,
that's been the standard. And so that's very subjective, and so people got to, because they are some coward ass niggas. I used to do police selection. Police officers are idiots. They also are typically degenerates, right? And so if you know that these idiotic degenerates are given a whole lot of leeway to decide whether you live or die, you need to take that into account, right? And so sitting there trying to block these people don't really make no sense, because what you gonna stop them from doing?
I can agree. Maybe I should somewhat change how I'm stating it. So my thing is, do we accept that something is just like that? Like, because that's how things are, we have to accept
but that's
that?
where the outrages come, right? So people aren't accepting it. But now people being outraged and actually having some type of recourse or redress through the courts or whatever are two different issues, right? And so I, especially where Black people are concerned, don't think we should be waiting for the cops. For the court system to, right? But we know most of the men is cowards, so they ain't finna do it. They'll go kill each other up.
I knew this was about to get back to niggas.
Right, absolutely. It always starts from there.
Hey, listen. I'm agree with you. For real, I said that in the chat yesterday. But that's what I'm saying. The mindset y'all be trying to clown me for, that's what we need. We need to literally be able to say fuck what we know and be able to, because most of us are, again, I keep pointing this out, a lot of people don't want to admit it. They keep saying like, I'm comfortable with what we're doing, how we have things. I will do whatever to keep that comfort. In order for us to really advance, even how you said with people going to Africa, right? You're going to learn something because you got to get it. It's get it by all means. Mm-hmm. Like, So a lot of us don't have that. That's why I don't shame the hood niggas. I even point out, I don't get why y'all put hood niggas down, because guess what? Your whole list that you pointed out, Diva, guess who stood up for Doechii against A. Ross? One of them niggas who don't pass that test. See, we got to value them crazy niggas that we keep trying to put down for real.
No. One of those niggas, right? But it's a lot of other niggas who don't pass the test, who were standing there kikiing with Aiden Ross and still platforming that cracker, right?
No, but them the niggas saying I'm comfortable. See, them niggas we put that's all I'm pointing out, though. A lot of these the changes we want.
A lot of men who wouldn't pass the 11-point list. Bell pepper noses. But yeah, so it's a lot of those are the Kodak Blacks, right? Mm-hmm. The who was the other rapper that was black? Drake.
Drake, yeah, you know, right. The light skinned Jesus for guys here. Fuck, what's my boy name? It's a bunch of them that be with him for real. Academics, all of them, none of. But right, that's my point. That's my point. Like a lot of them the people that a lot of, like, we get up here and at these talks and we saying these the type of people we should follow because they successful, and we try to put down a lot of these what we'll call the hood niggas, but we forget the hood niggas are gonna be the ones who will make that change.
No, you missing it. So no, what you're missing is that those hood niggas is siding with Aiden Ross and Adam 22.
It's one of them who who came out and stood.
Drake is a hood nigga. Drake is a hood nigga. DJ Academics a hood nigga.
Hold on. Drake is a hood. So what Diva's trying to get you to understand, majority of the people that is on Vlad, Adam 22, Aiden Ross is all those hood brothers that you are talking about that are being some kind of poor righteous teachers.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Literally, the niggas who will go up there and incriminate themselves in front of them crackers.
Right.
Now that's what I'm saying. Y'all talking about some hood niggas go up there. I'm saying most of these niggas that do. Well, but who? Name
and
them,
a lot of them sat their asses there while Aiden Ross was talking shit about Doechii.
The quote unquote hoodest nigga I could say was around, and that's what I'm saying. He's not even a hood nigga. Everybody look at this nigga as a clown. Whack 100. I guess that's the closest
hold on.
nigga.
So KT, before he says something about Doechii, right? All those hood brothers was rocking with Aiden Ross.
No,
all of a sudden right now, what we trying to say? All of a sudden right now, he's getting a backlash, and if it wasn't for the dude from the New York Knicks that said, "Hey, we can't do this no more," people even be saying that he's getting canceled at the moment, right? So again, it's been a long history of the hood brothers are the one that is connecting with the Jewish lawyers, is naming themselves after Italian gangsters. They are rocking with DJ Vlad and they rocking with Adam 22. They are the main ones that is bringing our culture down to the ground.
Nah, and that's why I gotta make the pushback here, just evident pushback. Y'all talking about people who sold out our culture. We not talking about people like that's what I'm saying. Glasses Malone is a nigga who's already got some success and he's still amongst the hood niggas. The people when we talking about a DJ Academics, that is not a fucking hood nigga. And we talking about who supporting Aiden Ross through Doechii. Think about who he made that song with. It was DJ Academics and fucking 6ix9ine. These are not hood niggas. These are people who sell out our culture, who support people like Aiden. And I'm saying for us to get a lot of change.
Again, what you're missing, right? Who was behind Tekashi 6ix9ine?
The 9 Trey niggas.
Right. A bunch
They
of
hood
the hood brothers, right?
That was selling out our culture, right? These niggas not people that
Okay,
we
so
actually
what we
looking at and saying like
so
we
what we
really
trying to get
support them
you
even in the
what we
hood.
trying to get an understanding is that it's more of the hood brothers that is selling us out than it's the other way around.
No. That's why
Right,
most of them hood niggas still hood niggas. Like, that's what I'm saying. If we can point out because there's some hood niggas around them, are we still going to ignore who? Like, people don't support A and Ross because of hood niggas. They support A and Ross because Drake up there. They support A and Ross because
okay, so
the weirdo black niggas who be around him.
See, all we gotta do is again. So how did Drake get there? Who was supporting him?
You tell me what hood niggas was supporting Drake. I don't fucking know.
So do you consider Lil Wayne a hood nigga?
No.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The nigga
Calio
been rich
Project.
since,
He's
bro,
from
the nigga been
Calio
rich
Project.
since he's 9.
He's
He's
from
literally been rich
Calio
since he's 9.
Project. No.
He gets on a song and rap about how he got shot and want to admit he shot him fucking self. That is not a hood
He's
nigga.
still a hood nigga. He's
At
from
8
the
years
hood.
old, I was not out here with chains and with baby and niggas who got money.
It doesn't matter.
So,
He was
because you
out
from the
there
hood
rapping.
do not make you a
He's
hood nigga.
nigga. His mama, Miss Sita, is a hood
Because
chick.
you from the hood do not make you a hood nigga.
Yes, it
And we all know
do.
that.
So
No,
then
that
what's
don't.
the definition of a fucking hood nigga?
Y'all tell me. Because I thought we talking about niggas who actually put in work.
So KT, hold on, KT. And this is where your argument, you make it so difficult because you are the arbitrator of what we see. It is no way that you're gonna say Baby, Dirt, Juvie, Lil Wayne, BG are not hood brothers.
No, I'll say Turk, BG.
All of them.
Not a hood nigga.
Okay.
You've been signed to a label since you were 7 years old.
Okay. So you're not willing to have an honest conversation then.
You've been signed to a label since you're 7 years old. How are you? Like, because when I say hood, nigga, I'm talking about niggas who actually put work in. Because you're born in the hood. We all know how this shit go. Okay, everybody, all of us born in this poor community. Only a couple of us actually off the fucking porch, nigga. So we agree. Yeah, niggas from the hood. That don't make you a hood nigga. That is not.
All right, so then your argument, you win your argument because you will always be able to have a plausible deniability that somebody is not what we see as a society as, and so therefore you win your argument. That's all.
I'm not even trying to make no argument. I'm saying when I'm gonna say this for me then. When I'm talking about hood niggas support him, black men support him, and they fucking it up for sure. I'm saying these are whole bag ass niggas. They claim a hood. They are not really. They've got no known work in these hoods, and then they up there supporting Aiden. You know that's whole nigga shit.
What about Casanova?
Well, it's a difference between
Casanova.
No, what do you mean by putting in work?
Right.
That's what I'm asking.
Like, cause we know it's niggas. Okay, like I said, we know a lot of us can be born in the hood. Then there's some niggas we actually know, like, oh, this nigga done shot at niggas. He didn't even sold some drugs type shit, like good. I ain't talking about just out here pitching a nickel bag and dime bag, like people were fucking with him trying to get the work from him type shit. These are people I look at and say, them are hood niggas.
Hold on.
This would be selling out the black community, right? You saying they shooting at people. They selling drugs, nigga. These are not the upstanding niggas of the community.
No, but hold on.
That's why we call them hood niggas.
Hold on. It's two different things from a hood dude and a street dude. They're not the same.
I take that.
So a lot of these guys are not street dudes because they're not on the street selling drugs. But the only qualifier for you to be a hood, quote unquote, nigga is a black man from the hood.
And you know what? I'll take that then. I'll take that for sure. Cause that's my what I'm saying. It's a difference. They not street niggas then. Let me clarify that. Because I'm not saying these the upstanding men of society, of our black society. And the further point I'm saying is a lot of us up here preaching about how we don't want to be them niggas. So when we need to get our hand dirty, who the fuck are we gonna call?
Not them.
Casey, are you saying that hood niggas or
PhD
hood niggas aren't rocking with them? Or are you saying that street, like what is
street niggas are not rocking with them?
But hood niggas are.
That's something different.
Some hood niggas. Yep.
Okay. Well,
my point is,
I thought they were saying that more from the more hood niggas are than aren't, right?
Right.
That was kind of
no.
That's what we were saying. That's literally what we were saying.
So you're saying no, but all right. So that's what I'm getting. So that's what you guys are separate on. But
if we look at who he's made music with, he's made more music and who he was hanging around. 69, Snitchy 9, specifically speaking. It was hood niggas. Like Casanova is a hood.
Not even, and that's what I'm saying. That's not even a hood nigga. 6ix9ine is not a hood nigga by no. No, 6ix9ine.
No, hold on, slow down.
We need a break, Sharon.
Hold on. The people that was rocking with 6ix9ine on the back end, those were street dudes.
Who's taking advantage of this nigga?
Right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Hold on. So like now it doesn't matter what they was, why they was doing it, how they was doing it. But we saying the people that was backing him was the street dudes.
No, and listen, here's even the better, because I agree with that. This is what I'm gonna say. They were taking advantage of him because he not a street nigga. Niggas are saying,
what we trying to get you to understand? You keep trying to separate it and saying that the street dudes are the upstanding citizens in the upstanding black people. Is that a good assessment that you're trying to?
Just the poor niggas, the niggas from the hood.
It's kind of, you're saying that they were taking advantage of them. Whether you're taking advantage of someone or not is irrelevant to the fact that you're still helping their message and their persona get pushed.
Right.
You can be taken advantage of and making money off of a Snitchy 9, but you're still helping popularize him and him be the culture vulture. So you're still playing. You still have a hand in him being the culture vulture that he is.
No facts. And my point is,
but you're saying that we're not talking about people. We're talking about specifically from the hood. The hood dudes, the ones that are putting in work. More people from the hood that were putting in work were rocking with him. Then we can say at least publicly. And this goes between Snitchy 9, Adam 22, Aiden Ross, all these people.
Right.
We can see that more hood dudes have spoke out or hung out around them, spoke out in favor or hung out around them than the opposite.
Right.
If you look at Snitchy 9,
you can't point out most people in the industry who are street dudes. That's what I'm saying.
But we're talking about the ones that we do know. So if you look at Snitchy 9,
what ones do you know that were fucking with 6ix9ine?
Cass made a song with Snitch 9. Uncle Murder, I think, was on that song.
So again, the New York niggas, right?
50.
And he sell out our culture. He's a culture sellout, like straight.
He's not a culture sellout.
So hold on. So hold on, KT. What you are missing is that we keep pinpointing things, and you saying those things that they equate to you, right? You saying you personally don't think that
doesn't equate to the majority.
No, what I'm saying, that's the issue. It's only to you.
No,
you
that's
are
the
saying that you are the. You gotta let me finish. Okay, go ahead. You want to talk?
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
You are the only person that is the arbitrator of who is the majority and who is the minority. And when we are telling you optically wise, you are wrong.
Jesus. I can understand that. I'm just saying, if you're saying, listen, for facts, if you say it, because the people you're about to name are a bunch of other New York niggas, you ain't really see many Southern niggas like Kodak and all them niggas fucking with him for real. I know Kodak made the song with him at the end, and even he say on the song, shit, I made $1 million. That's the only way I'm doing this. Like, niggas was not
so being a sellout
because New York facts, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of people that we talking about are people who are selling out the culture. That's my point. The people
how many hood dudes did you hear speak out against Snitch 9, Adam 22 or Aiden Ross? How many have you heard, and how many have you heard supporting them or seen supporting them? And Ali Choppa was on Aiden Ross's channel.
You think,
okay, how many have spoke out against
Chopper a hood nigga?
I don't know if he's a hood dude, but he definitely had hood dudes around him.
Well, I just think it's such a disservice, because we know that according to K2Go, that white people ain't had our best interest, but we still work with them from a business aspect. Like they got to understand there's a level of business that you have to be loyal to the advancement of you more than your morals or some niggas who can't pay your bills.
But
I think that's all I'm pointing out. I'm in agreement with that, Eda, man. I'm saying, so we are in a. Do we not see that those are the people who supported people like 6ix9ine and Aiden? Because the niggas who were thinking bigger and outside, which would be the people that we talk shit about a lot, a nigga like Glasses Malone that's literally up here talking about on Crip, I'm gonna get you niggas whacked. Like, and this is what then got. That's all I'm saying.
He ain't no street dude either. That's what I'm telling you. Is like for you.
Oh no,
really
Glasses is definitely a street nigga. Like,
listen,
actually put in work.
Listen, no, I agree that he used to be a street dude, But for you to make it in the industry, you no longer a street dude. You got to put away your street ways.
Do you think Glasses Malone made it in the industry? Fuck it. Do you think Glasses Malone made it in the industry? Can you name one song from this nigga? No. That's not a nigga. That's a nigga.
That wasn't a. Hold on, yeah, that was not a good example. Lil Durk definitely made it in the industry, and he was putting in work and still putting in work. Damn near,
King Von
made it in the industry, and he was putting in a lot of work.
And all the dudes who ain't rapping now. Hold on, let's be clear. No. Let's be clear.
Hold on. We need to let's not make it a semantics argument. And that's the issue that KT is not recognized, that he's making it a semantics argument instead of just saying what it is. A lot of these so-called street and hood dudes are backing all of these corny ass people. And just because you could name one that said finally enough is enough, what you did about Doshi is wrong. Now you want to say you want to say majority of the street dudes and hood dudes are backing black folks. That is just not the truth.
No, I'm saying when we're gonna make this change, if we're gonna try to make any change, we are gonna need those people.
No,
I'm just point out because listen, the thing is, it's not only that he said this is enough. He literally said, "I'm not gonna lie to you, Aiden. You say another fucking word, I'm gonna have everybody in Cali on your fucking ass. You ain't them bitch. And if I can't get you, I'm gonna get them hoe ass niggas around you that's allowing you to do the shit."
Right,
so
but
that's the main thing that started the whole shift.
So the thing is that it sounds good, but it never happens.
Yeah, that's
but
it's
lie. Happening. But it's literally happening. We can watch it. We can literally say it's happening right now.
Again, we heard it before that they said they're gonna beat up Adam 22. What happened? Nothing happened.
No, it's a difference between a nigga like again 6ix9ine saying I'm gonna beat up Adam 22.
It happened with DJ Flad. It happened with DJ Flad. The Lord Jamal. Everybody was like, "Yeah, we glad that you ain't rock with him no more." Guess what? He wound up bowing down and he went back on the show. All these dudes, all these black super gangsters that you were talking about that said they gonna do something to some Caucasian person that's disrespecting the culture. It don't never work out that way. We don't see it.
All bow to the white.
Not the 90s.
I'm just trying to figure out why we watch it. That's what I'm saying. So is this not happening right now?
No.
People literally not getting out here saying we about to cancel Aiden, especially from the black community.
How long has it been?
In particular.
Hello, hey, PhD.
So what we trying to get you to understand, until somebody of actual substance, like the NBA player that said, "I'm not doing your show," nobody gave a damn.
Oh my Jesus! All right, I ain't even going. That's what I'm saying. So Glasses Malone isn't literally why this started happening.
No, he is not the reason.
So we can literally point out thousands of videos where they're literally talking about how this whole thing is starting from Glasses Malone pressing Aiden.
Right. I don't care what they say. We know what happened.
We watched it. That's what I'm saying. We watched it, nigga. Like, are you going to admit that?
Okay, so do you consider yourself? Hold on. I could be misinformed. So, do you consider yourself a hood or a street nigga?
I'm a hood nigga right now. I was a street nigga.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not in the street.
So now tell me why. Anyway. So tell me why a hood nigga knows so much about Aiden Ross and I don't.
I know so much.
What we talking about?
What is knowing so much about Aiden Ross? Because I know who Aiden Ross is and know the situation at hand.
Because
I think everybody should be informed.
I'm asking you a question. All you got to do is answer it. Why does a hood nigga that do not support these white people that's culture vultures know so much about Aiden Ross?
Because you should know your enemy.
Because y'all niggas support.
No, because you should know your enemy. That's why the crazy, nasty work.
It's okay.
I've never watched a single Aiden Ross video in my life.
It's okay.
You can't throw that on somebody. How am I supporting Sharon?
It's okay.
How am I supporting Aiden Ross? Please just say
I ain't never in my life brought up that.
Yeah, it's time for a break because y'all friends are arguing about white people that y'all don't quote unquote support. PhD, but come on, man. You know what time it is. It's a new year, and we're gonna hold these men accountable to their work schedule. I'm not arguing about no Aiden Ross. I'm arguing about get rid of the nigga. Listen, I'm arguing for get rid of the nigga. Okay, I'm saying, how do I support? How you saying you support somebody? Like, are we stupid enough to really act like you shouldn't know your enemy? You can do whatever you want to do after I do these push-ups. You can do whatever you want to do. Your enemy is white. So now you trying to argue. You want to do all that with Aiden. You can do that after I finish my push-up. She ready, PhD?
I'm ready, sir.
I want them to realize the work ain't stopped. Some of these niggas, I see them get fatter, and they ain't really been working out. So I'm gonna show them that it's still that.
In
You ready?
2026.
Let's see where we at now.
All right.
All right.
1, 2, 3,
Boy,
4,
push up fake as
5,
hell.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2.
Just a
All
little
right.
work. Just a little work.
Yeah.
Just a little work.
All right, 42.
Work,
Hey
baby.
man, let your chest hit the ground with a push-up, fam.
All right, your
That is not a
turn.
push-up.
Your turn.
Yeah,
Show me
yeah.
how to do it. Show me
Yeah,
how to do it.
Show us how it's done. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. This is how people get their ass caught up. Go ahead and do your do your 42 chest in the floor push-up.
I'm gonna count.
Go ahead. And so again, like I think good. So come on, Alawan, and show us your push-ups. But again, you are proving it right now in real time that the hood dudes is paying attention to Aiden Ross. You proving it. And guess what? Me and Eda Man, I really don't know who the hell this person is. For real, for real. I don't.
Two things. I'm trying to figure out somewhere to set up my camera. But again, are we not supposed to know our enemies?
Talk your talk.
Are we not supposed to be informed on people who are against us or not?
Nope.
Okay. So that's
Like
you
what?
doing reconnaissance.
So for what?
I mean, no, I'm not doing reconnaissance. It's being informed. You don't even have to do reconnaissance to be informed about. If somebody doesn't like you, why would you not know?
You being informed that he's our enemy has helped us do what?
What do you mean? It's not about helping you in this point. In that situation, I'm helping myself be informed.
Well, how about this?
you?
We need a whole bunch of people to be informed about Sharon. Go tell all the informants to come watch us on a daily basis. We want them to know how we get 10 million. Because what we got to talk about, it's a reason these people got 10, 20 million subscribers, because all of y'all niggas want to be informed.
Right.
Yeah, no, y'all literally capping because nobody subscribed to them.
How has, sir?
I
How
haven't
has
even watched.
sir,
I haven't watched a single Aiden Ross video.
All right, sir. How is
life.
being informed about what Aiden Ross is doing? How has that helped you in your personal life?
No, it's being informed on anybody against us. That's literally just seeking information.
But how has it helped
I
you?
personally make music, so I want to be in the industry. I just don't want to do it in a way where I'm selling my soul.
Thank you.
Okay.
Again,
Well, so
you proven
to
me
what AR is asking. Okay, so based on what you know about the Aiden Ross situation, how do we going forward? What do we need to do to prevent something like that from happening again?
We disassociate with anybody who associate with a certain group. And it's not just Aiden. It's like you were saying, those black men who associate with Aiden. So if you associate with Aiden, academics, a bunch of them niggas in that corner, that DJ, no jumper, these are weird white people acting like because they got black proximity, they now are like black people and can say shit about us and shit like that. I don't approve of none of that. That's fucking up and harming our culture, the value of it. I think our culture going down because we allowing too many people in it. Not even think. I know that's why our culture is going down. We're trying to make everything something that's something for everyone, and that's not going to make anyone happy usually. Like when you're trying to make something for everybody,
I got a
you need
question
to
for you.
just make something
How do Aiden Ross get popular?
I do not know for real. Like if anything, I know how it got popular in the black community was like rappers.
All right, so now, how do we help get this channel that popular? Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, you need some white people.
We need a rapper. We need some rappers.
Nah, because if I'm not mistaken, even before that, wasn't he with like Speed and what's his name?
This is
what's the kid Kai?
Somebody asked, can they come up and add an opinion from the white side of the black culture? What the fuck is the white side of the black culture? Is somebody
clearly, this is what we need according to KT to go. We need rappers and white folk. Look, Diva. As much as I be attempted to hold the line, as it is hindering me to hold the line. It seems like because every time when we have a conversation about, hey, we need the upstanding people. When we have the upstanding people and we have upstanding conversations, what happened, Diva? We have how many people here? 20, 30? Mm-hmm. Now that we're talking about this BS, guess how many people here now?
How many?
104.
You messy motherfucker.
Diva, Diva, I guess you're gonna have to just concede and say, hey, like, you know, hey Diva, one thing you can't say, I didn't put the effort forward.
Yeah. PhD.
I really be trying to hold the line, but they don't want to. The audience don't want to. They don't want to hold the line.
Yeah, PhD, but man, I feel bad. It's 2026 and I did less than 50, so I owe you at least 8 more. While he's still looking for some real estate. I know he's looking for it, so let me help him find it. You know?
Didn't KT say he had a big ass house? You should be able to find somewhere in there, KT. All right,
he got 24 acres.
Set my cameras up.
Just
you're right, KT. Go. It's my time. It's okay.
He said he don't got no furniture in there. It's okay.
All right, let's go, PhD.
I'm ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18.
One more. Come on. Yeah. Woo. Right. 82.
62.
Oh,
respectable.
Oh, yeah, 62. You're right. Damn. Look at my math. Shit.
We'll just pretend.
Yeah, I could probably do like 25, but I would go the whole way down to the ground before my shoulder would finally give the fuck out.
I want to see it.
Adeline, what you want to add from the white side of the black culture? Explain to us, first of all, what the white side of the black culture is.
Oh, so okay, so
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Woo! 1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
Good job, big dog.
Boy.
That's good, KT.
I ain't gonna lie. When he camped up, he did look like a hood dude. I think you're a hood dude for real.
They say y'all both out of breath.
That's cool.
Yeah, we get some of that. That's what Eden and we talking about. Now we're gonna have a nice, good, calm conversation. Go ahead, Alamon. Show us what you're gonna add to the conversation, and make sure you get ready to do your 25 push-ups as well, since you want to talk your shit. So what?
For sure. Being a white dude and knowing a lot of black friends and stuff that are from Philadelphia and shit like that, like I have friends that are in the hood of north part of Philly. I was the only white kid that was allowed on their block because I had such respect within them. Now I'm not a hood dude, not at all a hood dude. I'm whiter than white, but because I used to sell drugs and stuff down in Philly, and I used to re-up down there all the time, I was the only white dude that was allowed to be on that block after 10 o'clock and not have to worry about my shit. So, like, when you guys say black culture, what do y'all mean by that? Because I'm asking the questions respectfully. Hood culture is not just black culture. It's everybody's culture that's in the hood, in my opinion. It's not just a black or white thing. If you grew up in, like, if y'all grew up in the hood or in the ghettos or in the slums or whatever, it don't matter if you're black or white. You're all poor together. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm genuinely asking.
When black people are, when white people are poor, y'all don't even call it a hood, do y'all? If anything, y'all say like the trailer park trash. Y'all kind of distinguish yourselves.
And
Poor is
said,
poor,
shout out to
you're
everybody.
correct.
If y'all can stay on camera, stay on camera. Like if you just chill in the house and you can set it up, just stay on camera if you can. It makes for a better show.
My daughter came walking past, so I didn't want anybody. I didn't want to out her.
Yeah, I
That's all.
understand. Like if you can't, you can't.
Yeah.
But
But
you
no,
can.
like what I can say as a white person who comes from like the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania, who has friends from Philly, friends from York, friends from all over. We didn't call ourselves really white trash or trailer park. We were just bums. We were just poor. Like we didn't really get the whole white trash or anything like that notion. Now I can understand what you're saying though. Like white people usually call themselves trailer trash, and most people call themselves that are black call themselves hood. That I can understand and I can equivocate. But what I'm saying though is, if you're living in those types of situations and you have to be a certain way in those types of situations to stay alive, to get your money, to do whatever you got to do, it's not a black or white thing. It's just that culture's area of thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm not saying like, yeah.
From the white, you was coming from the white side of the black culture. If it's just hood culture and whoever poor is poor and they live there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Coming
I'm
from
sorry.
the white side of the black culture.
Hold on.
Well, that's what I was asking.
No, we said hood nigga. We ain't say in the hood.
Well, I can't.
No,
Yeah,
I get it. No.
Don't even try it. You trying to get this nigga permission. You
No, I'm not. No.
I have permission. I have an A card. That's fine. I'll use it if I have to. But
no,
do not do it.
I'll do it if y'all want me to. That ain't a problem. I have a pass.
That's why, don't interrupt me, y'all. Right. So again, I'm asking, how is it if like you said, if you living in that environment, everybody poor, you doing what you got to do to make your money to survive, whatever.
Exactly.
Then how are you coming from the white side of the black culture?
Well, that's what my question was. It wasn't more of a statement, it was more of a question, because y'all are talking about Aiden Ross, you're talking about Adam 22, and you're talking about the academics and stuff like that. Saying about white people not really having a hood culture or a hood mindset. When typically, if you're...
No, what you
brought I apologize if I misunderstand.
Right.
Yeah,
so Aiden Ross coming in and denigrating a black woman, right? That's just that's white culture. That's him being a typical white boy.
But so black people don't denigrate. Hold on. Well, I mean, one moment. Then the black people don't denigrate their women the same way.
Not just for being black.
Okay, right? So he did it just for being black. I don't follow Aiden Ross and them. I don't fucking. Right. Like, I don't do stupid. Yeah.
Right. So the Aiden Rosses of the world, like he's not a part of black culture at all.
I agree.
Like it's some coon niggas who will go over there and interact with his ass and whatever. But he's not a part of black culture. And so to answer your question, right, hood culture, if you in the hood and you, whatever race you are, you doing whatever you got to do to survive, that's not making you a part of black culture, right? Because black culture and hood culture aren't synonymous. I come from a very middle class, HBCU, sorority, fraternity. That's black culture, right? I'm black. That's the culture I come from. And so it ain't got nothing to do with the hood.
Yeah, I come from a middle class white family who I grew up fucking poor as poor can be, but we survived. I didn't go to. I went to college, but I didn't go to like an Ivy League school or anything like that. I went to a college Penn State. I live in Pennsylvania. Penn State's the college of PA, pretty much. I went to Penn State.
But sir, you poor according to white people, not black people. If you grew up in a middle class family, your parents paid for your college.
No, they did not.
Did you miss?
I paid for my college. A lot, actually. Yes.
You missed a whole bunch.
My mom was a single class. My mom was single class. My mom was a single mother until I was about 7 or 8 years old. We struggled a lot.
Well, after 7, when she found her husband, did you still struggle?
She's still not married. Yes, we struggled all the time, man. Struggle is not synonymous.
Why were you middle class? Wait, sorry, you said middle class.
My mom owns. Okay, so my mom. When my grandmother passed away, whenever I was 10 years old, my mom used her inheritance money, the small $25,000 that she got from my mom's stocks and bonds and stuff from her job, and she started a business. just because she started a business doesn't mean we were living high on the hog or anything like that. My mom struggled paycheck to paycheck living.
Nobody's gonna say that you're
So
living high on
where
the
is middle
hog, but you
class?
are saying like
Wait.
you are richer than typical black people.
He
We
said
don't
he
have
got his
inheritance.
I'm
mother got
not.
an
I'm
inheritance.
poorer than
y'all.
most people in my area.
Hold on.
You
Let
said
him
your
and Diva
mother
finish
got
the
an
conversation.
inheritance.
Hold on. Let him and Diva finish the conversation. We'll get y'all in it, and y'all can ask y'all questions that doesn't have anything to do with anything. Go ahead, Diva.
No, so you said your mother got an inheritance and she started a business with it?
Yes, she got a $25,000 inheritance from my
Okay, that's
grandmother's
more than
job
most black
after
people
she
get.
retired.
Right. So
Okay,
again,
that's fair.
nothing in your experience is going to parallel, right?
How?
Our experience.
How? We
How
all
what?
struggle.
No.
Just because you're
Okay, well
black or
let
just because.
people
Hold
struggle.
on. Diva, allow me just 1 second. Your color of your skin does not define that you struggle more or you struggle less than anybody else. You just said it yourself. You went to college. You went to an HBCU school. I went to a fucking public school and paid for it myself and didn't even get grants or loans or anything. So you're gonna tell me that you struggled more than I did because you're black?
But
Yes.
that's proof that you're not broke. You pay for your
Okay,
own
but that
food. You're not. That's not
I
poverty.
didn't pay. I didn't pay for my school. I got grants and I got loans and I went for a year because I couldn't afford it.
Well,
Y'all
first
act
you
like
said you
y'all
didn't.
act like black. Y'all
No,
act
sir.
like the color of your skin is the biggest struggle of the world. That's the problem. Y'all are
How
keeping
you
it
gonna
about
tell
race
me
whenever
what the problem
you
is
should
when
be
you've
keep.
never lived in this skin, so you don't
You've
know
never
what the
lived in mine
experience is?
either. So how are you going to
Okay,
tell me that I'm better
right.
than you?
But I
I've
know
lived in
that the
both.
motherfucker stepping on
How,
folks, it got your skin.
it don't matter whose skin it's
It do
in.
matter. It
People
do
stepped
matter.
all over
At
me
first you
my
sit up
entire
and talk
life, and
about
I'm
it.
white.
It does matter. It does matter. And
How?
I don't know why
How?
y'all love to come over and try to plead y'all
How?
case to court. Okay,
I
and
ain't
so I'm
pleading
telling
nothing.
you,
I'm telling you how. I'm telling you how
right?
All
your
right.
skin
It
color
don't
does
even
nothing
matter.
for you
Okay.
or
It
against
doesn't
you in this
Okay.
day
Hold
and
matter.
on. So we
age.
Why
can
do
have
you
it.
think your
Hold on. So
opinion
we can have a
matters to us?
conversation. Let her finish her full thought, please. Go ahead, Diva. All of a
Right
sudden
now,
we have
I'm just
all of a sudden we have Diva. All of a sudden we have 121. Go ahead, Diva.
no. So I'm again. You have never been in this skin. I'm assuming you've been here long enough to know the history of this country. And so yeah, it is gonna be very
100%.
different. But again, I don't even understand what you came over here for. Like to tell us, what are we supposed to be like talking to
Um,
you about?
I'm telling you that your struggle is real. Doesn't matter what color your skin is. Everybody struggles.
Okay, well, we
Whether
don't
you're
give a fuck
white,
what
whether
you
you're
say.
brown, whether you're
Right,
black,
but we
whether
don't
you're
give a fuck
purple,
what
whether
you
you're
say.
green.
We know our experience. And so you coming to tell us that
Okay.
don't mean shit to us. It
Okay.
don't
And
mean nothing.
your experiences don't change because of your skin color, man.
Yes, they do.
Your
Yes, they do.
experience still has
Yes,
no.
they do.
Okay. So you tell me how your experience is different than mine just because you're black and I'm white.
Right. So when I go to the hospital and I interact
Mm-hmm.
with medical practitioners, they do not treat me the same way that they treat you. So, for instance,
How?
I'm about to tell you, and we got documented evidence of this because the doctors themselves said it. Right. So this whole opioid crisis that was happening a few years ago, I guess is still happening. That was largely
White
relegated to
people.
white people, right? Because doctors themselves
Mm-hmm.
said when black people were reporting that they had pain, that they weren't believing them and they weren't giving them pain meds, right? And
Okay.
so
So
there's different,
racism. So racism is a thing, and I don't
right?
disagree with you that racism is a thing and racism is wrong. But in the world that we live in today, and honest to God's truth, you're telling me
Hold
that
on. Hold
just
on.
because
Hold on.
you're black
Hold on.
makes
Hold
you
on.
worse
Hold on.
in
Hold
the
on.
world than I
Hold
am.
on. Hold on. Alaline. Hold on. So you agree
Sure.
that she could go to the doctor and they would treat her differently because of the color of her skin. Is that correct?
I'm not fucking
Hold on. No, I just need you. I just
time.
need to understand. So do you agree with that? Because you probably got a phone call, so we can't hear you.
I don't disagree with you.
We can't hear you.
Oh, I
can't hear you.
apologize. My phone cut out there
Okay.
for a second.
So
No, I
Do you agree that she can get treated differently than you can because of the color of her skin? Yes or no? From what she just said.
Yes, just like I can go into the same hospital and get treated differently because of the color of my skin. Yeah.
No, you
Right, but
couldn't.
you'll
There's
be
no
so, okay.
evidence
So that's
supporting
no,
that.
that's fine.
That's the
That's
thing.
good.
There's
I'm
no
glad that you said.
evidence of that.
I'm
Point
glad
us
that
to
you
the
said, but
study.
you will be treated at a higher rate than what she is. She's going to be treated less than what you are treated. Is what she is trying to get you to understand.
Okay, I'll concede to that,
Okay.
but at the same time as
Okay.
well, though, I go. Hold on. I go to the hospital. If I go to the hospital.
Okay, hold on, slow down. So I just want you to have the understanding because you complain two different things. So if you have the understanding of that, that is one version of how that is proof that black people have a different experience than a white person in this country. That's the substantiation.
Yeah. Okay, I
so
can
the
understand that. Like I said, I can.
The problem is that it sounds like you are arguing against the fact that you just agreed to.
I apologize. You cut out there, brother, because somebody's calling me. Let me hop off and take this call real quick, and I'll come back up and finish this combo. I do apologize. My father-in-law's in the hospital, and my mother-in-law's calling me. So,
All right. Speaking of the hospitals, hope he's doing
that was
better.
Jesus on the main line.
Tell them what you wanna.
Boy, saved that ass.
So
I'm assuming just because, like, his argument is ridiculous. Like, even when I was in an entirely white state, I was still very black. That his argument doesn't make any sense. That's why I wanted to step in, because he said, "Oh, I'm white in a black neighborhood. I'm black in a white neighborhood. I'm black in a white state." Everything you're saying, I was still looked at very differently from everybody and every other fucking cowboy around me. Like, that's not real. I mean, it's Montana. Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna lie. I live good. No, I live good. It is what it is.
Good day, MJ. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I just wanted to make 2 points and I'm gonna head out. So the guy, he doesn't understand just because people have, like, struggles and stuff like that, that doesn't mean that they all are the same, right? And that's like going to, measuring, well, who's better than who's better than who and who's worse than who. And my point is that our experience is going to be completely different. His experience is going to be completely different. And that's just what it is. Whether, if you don't think, and that's your personal opinion, that you don't think that our experience is far worse than yours, that's a personal opinion, right? But you didn't have the same things or the same struggles, or how you got it out of the mud didn't look the same as other people. So you just have to take that into consideration. And the last point I'm going to make is in reference of that Aiden Ross situation with Dolce. I don't give a damn about one hood good dude sitting up there, quote unquote, call himself defending a black woman, when clearly the things that Aiden Ross have done, many black men have done over the past 20 to 30 years. Okay? And it wasn't no problem. And a whole group of people was supporting them at that particular time when it was okay. Now, I don't know what the end game was for him doing this. I'm not going to assume that it's some, backhand, benefit for him by, being the one to, I guess, start this trend or some other hidden agenda. But let's just be perfectly clear that Aiden Ross and plethora of other individuals who have co-opted the culture was let in because the people that was in the culture let them in. And they found that there was something beneficial in the long run by aligning themselves with money. So, like, we're not going to sit up here and pretend that, how this exploitation got to the point that it is. It just seemed like the argument to me, and this is my personal opinion, nobody has to agree with it. It seems like the argument to me is you're having a problem that this white man is being more beneficial and getting more money by doing something that you have done. It's like they're co-opting, exploiting, talking bad about our community or the women in our community, and they're making millions off it, whereas you're still making chump change and still having to align and network under them, under their guidance and coverage. That's where it seems like the issue is. So I'm gonna drop the mic on that. Y'all have enjoy the rest of your day, pretty much.
Thank you.
Y'all read the white man out before he did his push-ups?
I be wanting to say this is why we got to be like This is why I be informed on who Aiden is, because Glasses isn't a streamer. It's not. He's been against. First of all, he's very much been against even people like academics. If it's anything that I'm gonna say in defense of, though, again, we keep acting like people who are black adjacent means that like a lot of black. Because if we look who Aiden Ross is supported by, it's by black adjacent men like DJ Academics. These are cornball, not hood niggas, but because they have the complexion for the connection, we are like, okay, that's ours. No, that's not. That's not at all. We do have people like Glasses, Simba. I can point out a bunch of hood niggas, like hood niggas who actually was. I was saying, just people. And fuck it. The main thing I have to get at is if we want to do anything for ourselves, sometimes that involves getting your hands dirty. If we get rid of people, and this is why I brought this up from the beginning, if we get rid of people like Glasses, the people who are out here cripping, but they doing it with a cause to help us, even if we want to say it's too late or anything, who do we call if we eradicate those people?
Call for what?
You talking about like the Civil War he planning? You know,
not even Civil War. I'm saying like a literal. No, I'm just saying literally. If we're in agreement that all of a sudden Aiden Ross had like people are now starting to have the conversation about, okay, we do got to get Aiden Ross. This only happened by force of threat.
Okay, all right. So KT,
Wait, but if those men
when we go against, go ahead,
no, so if those men weren't around, like those type of men, like so hood niggas, the niggas he climbed, whose backs he climbed to be who Aiden Ross, the Aiden Ross we know today, then it never would have happened, right? So the problem is a lot of black men of all ilks, right? The middle class niggas, the educated niggas, the hood niggas will sell the community out for some money or for some clout to get some money, right? And so certainly Glasses stepped up, but it was quiet until Glasses stepped up, right? So where was all the other hood niggas?
Right. Nah, it was niggas like Simba. It was niggas like, even if we being very honest, everybody in Kendrick Lamar camp, they've been really big on this. Them TDE niggas, and I'm talking about Ab-Soul, J-Rock, like all them niggas been talking about this since like 2015. Like fuck academics, fuck any of them niggas chilling with Aiden Ross, all that shit. They've been against that.
Hey,
now,
West Coast is the West Coast.
I'm just trying to understand. K the Goat don't watch these people, but he got the whole report. Like you gotta watch it at some point that you know all of this.
TD, so if I cannot watch TDE people and then hear what they're talking about and say, let me see what they're talking about. That's what I'm saying. Do y'all have proud ignorance or something? You just hear something and you be like, I agree or disagree, or do you do research before you make your decision?
Just like that white man. Hold on. No, what I'm saying is just like that white man came up and he said somebody gave him permission to say the friend word. That's what he said. Right, and then we get mad at the white man. Hold on. We get mad at the white man and say, hey, check this out. Why did you get permission from the black person? We should actually say, well, shoot, we need to go what MJ was saying. We should hold the black man who gave him permission accountable. But we don't want to do that. We typically want to go hold the white man accountable or the people, quote unquote, with the white man for that reason.
Right. Welcome to, give me 1 second. Welcome to the show, Vegetarian. How you doing?
How you feeling, brother?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
It's my first time seeing you.
Well,
how did you?
Thanks for welcoming me, man. But I mean, I was waiting for homie to finish speaking before I tried to add anything.
And how did you find the show, my brother?
Oh, Hood Conservative got me here, man.
Huh. Oh yeah, he
I ain't no trash.
Okay,
he got me
good. This will be good.
I don't know, but let me do some push-ups. Put me on the single string so we can.
We got a first set.
How many are you doing?
I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what the Lord gives me the strength to do. You ready, PhD?
Jesus,
bro, your chest better hit the fucking floor, nigga.
To do his push-ups.
Are you at the gas station?
Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Get lower.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Get lower.
1.
Woo. Okay,
right.
what we at? We at 82, 83. 83.
You got to get lower.
Hey, by the way, K the Goat not one time touched the ground. Y'all saw that right now. One time. Play the tape back.
I'll do it right now.
I'll
do it right now then.
He fresh in the game. You can't put all that pressure on him.
Go ahead, dude. Bust out yours. Yeah, bust out. You gotta do at least 25. Let's go.
Bet.
Uh-oh.
Show us the King Old Biddy. Show us the King Old Biddy.
Let's get it. Woo. Diamonds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
All right.
This nigga inmate.
You ain't shit.
You my dog.
But again, we keep saying that y'all like to try to act as the hood brothers is the ones that is holding the culture together.
Solid ones. I'm sorry.
How's that again, Diva?
And I was saying the solid ones.
Yeah, that's a fact. They the biggest sellouts. That's the point, is that everybody keeps saying, every time we point back to street dudes, they always some kind of way selling their people out. I don't care if it was the drugs. I don't care, like this is kind of part of who they is. They sellouts. And then we try to glorify it like everybody need to be like them. It's actually, you know who we should be talking about? It's the dude that's holding down the hood, the dude at the YMCA. That's teaching them kids they ain't got no daddy. The dude at the Boys and the Girls Club. Like, we really got people that's holding, quote unquote, the hood kids down, but we call them lanes and squares.
Nah, I think I just missing what I'm saying. I'm gonna say this one more time. When we got to get our hands dirty, if we could, that's my thing. And I can get what y'all saying. I'm just pointing out that.
And I wonder, that's what I wanted to talk to before, KT, about this hands dirty situation. Whenever we see the people that's getting their hands dirty is not the hood dude. The person that's getting his hands dirty is the well-established man that's willing to organize marches, willing to get into the trenches, and ain't the hood dude.
What about my son? What about King Randall?
Who?
King Randall started all boys school. Nobody
But I
gave
don't
him
think
credit
that's
like
what
that.
KT was talking about when he said get their hands dirty. So
Hands
KT,
dirty,
what
right.
do you mean by getting
He's talking
their
about
hands
shooting back.
dirty?
He's talking about shooting.
No,
No,
and shout out to sorry, KT, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You good? My bad. Go ahead.
And I just
Hold
want
on.
right?
Hold on. Let's define what he mean by get your hands dirty.
Hold on. And so I want to also shout out to the ones that are doing the right things, right? Because they are pointing out the exception to the rule, like King Randall. We also got Q Butter, and we have my son. Shout out to those three individuals, and that's people that's like that are the hood dudes that are doing the right thing. We do understand that there is some of them out there for sure, but when we talk about the majority, it's just not the case that we could just have a majority of them doing that. That's the issue. We cannot keep using the exception as that is the rule. Go ahead, KT.
All right. First, I'm gonna go to the end of what you were saying, and I'm there are plenty of other Q butters. Now, like you said up here yourself, with us being in this video, we talking political shit. Motherfuckers really not trying to hear that. So they not getting, we not, all of a sudden we get bullshit, start arguing a little bit, we had 150 views. So if you want to talk about what people acknowledge versus what it actually is, because it's a plenty of Q butters for real. Like it's a whole bunch of type of people like that. Are they known like that? Nah, you know what I'm saying? But that don't mean they ain't there and highly relevant. Now, my second thing is when I'm talking about get our hands dirty, exactly as I said earlier, some people, especially people like Aiden Ross, they have got so comfortable in our culture that they not only will disrespect us when people possibly make threats or something, they act like, okay, I'm gonna run to these black people who can save me. This is why I'm pointing out Glasses is getting his hands dirty. Whack 100 would be his quote unquote street nigga, right? When he brought up something about Trap, because he said it on this nigga named Trap Bradshaw show. So when Aiden brought up Trap, he like, man, fuck Trap. Trap just a clout chaser. He said, yeah, and some motherfucker named Glasses Malone. Whack like, whoa. He like Glasses family. Like he ain't say no insult. He like, I'm gonna talk to bro, cause if then the next day even Wax stopped signing with Aiden because he like, nah, me and Glasses talk. I got a call from the big man. Like, because it is things that we sometimes we have to. I'm not gonna say every time, but sometimes if that's what need to be done, who's gonna do that? If we get rid of those people and we stop acting like they don't have some vitalness within us. We do need those people because they learn from the experience of being with us, even if they make it outside. And those are a lot of the people who don't sell us out. That's it.
Can I add something right quick? And I'm still wondering why black people, why we run with the white man's ice is colder. Now, Vlad, Adam, and Aiden can't get a hold of you unless you agree to go. Now, the main issue is black people don't like to really fund like Sharon, your channel. Black people don't like to fund positive startups. It could be a grocery store. You still not gonna go. It needs to be of high quality and low price because you're black also. There's a glitz and glam aspect and a little bit of a self-hate aspect here going on as to why Aiden can even do what he want to do. Like this ain't one of them things where it's just like, oh, he did something. It's like, no, you kind of put it in his hands though. You see what I'm saying? You gave this man the opportunity to do that.
And like you said, it shows with this show. Every day I give our brothers and sisters a voice in a productive way every single day, and they fight against it. Every day I get somebody to fight against me, even when I'm telling the truth. Every single day.
That honestly is an issue though. Like this is the thing. You want to sell your mixtape. You know you can't get your mixtape off the ground if you do it through the hood. Everybody ain't Master P. Like let's be real, man. Everybody ain't trying to, throw something in their trunk and go pass out a mixtape or try to go, set up a hub or some type of, situation where we like a call center or something to get a whole bunch of plays off of random cell phones for us to get on. Ain't nobody trying to scam like that or spend that kind of money like that.
I hate to admit it, but I got to just point out real quick. This is where you say some self-hate. That's a lie. Why do you think Aiden is trying to propagate in the black culture? Like, we've devalued black culture because we allow other people. But yeah, for you to used to be a rapper, I know in the digital age, you could fake this shit. You can get a bot farm. But when we talk about actual artists, back in the day, you had to get an organic underground fan base, which would come from, like I pointed out up here. Underground means black people listen.
I'm saying it ain't back in the day no more, though. You got to change with the times. But black people don't like buying black products. Like, black people will buy black products on white networks. That is my point. You don't want to consume black culture from black people.
I mean,
you'd rather wait till BT gets on the Viacom. I mean, get bought by Viacom or something.
But it goes to what you just said and what you also ignoring. You saying because times change, even if it ain't changed for the better, we change with it. No, you don't. Just because shit change all the time. Because if we follow what you said, times change, we gotta move with the times. Well, that's how a lot of the black culture is getting out of here. So just because that's how it's happening, do we support that or should we? Because going by your logic, we will have to do that. And that's why
I'm saying I agree. I don't agree with rolling with Aiden. The only thing was I just watched a lot of people get mad at Vlad and Adam, and nobody forced you up there, bro. Like, nobody told you to go up there. That boy been real disrespectful and real comfortable.
But look, that's the point. People were outraged because we as black people,
people ain't outraged because his views still up. Ain't nobody left, bro. Ain't nobody left.
Are white people in literal rap. This is facts. The main consumer of rap, purchasing rap today, has been for the past almost 15 years is white people.
So I know that.
Let's stop. Hold on 1 second. Let's stop at that point. If the number one customer is white people, shouldn't they cater to their number one customer?
No, that's what I'm saying. Just because
that is crazy.
No. Like,
by business standards, either man is right, but by KT standards, you should not, because rap is a cultural thing and not something that should have really been on the market outside of our hands.
I'm saying that white people come to hip hop culture for us, right? They don't want to define that culture. They enjoy listening to the stories of dead trappers and everything else.
I mean, that's capitalism.
No, by not calling
That's
it
the point.
culture,
That's
bro,
the
this is
point.
a bigger
And,
finesse game than that.
but
Just
wait, what I'm
calling it
saying,
culture. Hold on. They like how the white boy said, like the hood just ain't like it ain't your culture. It's nobody. It's colorless or whatever. No, by trying to define it is that it gives you a way to be present and it makes your reason legitimate. You're not. You're really not.
so
It's just you got some
here's the
black friends.
conundrum. Here's the conundrum, right? We're not dealing with the world we live in. We live in a direct-to-consumer market. So it's not like Aiden Ross or any of these other weirdos have to go through any gatekeeper to be who they are, right? The real criticism needs to lie on their consumer base, on the people
Aiden Ross
who
was,
watch
but
this
Aiden
stuff
Ross is
regularly. Hold
descended
on,
from
hear
the
me out.
gatekeepers.
Hear me
He
out.
is a gatekeeper. Streamers are big like MJ, both MJs nowadays.
I don't think you hear what
People
I'm
really
saying.
don't get it. The streamers are bigger than the rappers now, bro.
I don't
The
think you hear
streamers
what I'm
got to be
saying, though.
there to stay relevant.
I don't think you hear what I'm saying.
They
Like,
ain't getting no sales.
listen to what I'm saying. Academics became big through his coverage of the war in Chirac. Because of that, yes, Complex did want to work with him, right? But he had already established who he was before he worked with any major, so to speak,
Where
right?
he from?
Who cares? He's
Barbados.
from New Jersey. Who cares?
No, but no, hold on. You said
No, he
Barbados for
lived.
real.
I
So the
mean
nigga
Jamaica.
really
He was
ain't. He ain't
literally
one of
born in
us.
Jamaica. Yeah,
He
he ain't
ain't
moved
one of
until he was
us.
11.
That's another person who came in and cashed in on us.
Who's us? What are you talking
Who in
about?
the
African
hell left the door
Americans.
open?
Wait a minute. So when we're talking about hip hop in particular, we have that fusion of people from the islands that subscribe to black culture that were right here, right? He's no
What?
different. He's no he's no different than
That's not
what was
true.
it? What
He
was
ain't
it?
the same as a
It ain't
Chicago
hold
dude
on. It
though.
ain't Grandmaster Flash. I'm sure Bracy gonna know who I'm talking about. The DJ, right? He's West Indian and he
Mhm.
subscribed to black culture. This is why he's one of the founding members of hip hop, right? So that's
Who?
always been an
Oh,
element.
Cool Herc?
He talking
You
about the
talking about
DJ
Cool Herc?
nigga.
Okay, but
DJ
Cool
Cool
Herc
Herc.
himself once said that he was, doing what he saw other niggas doing.
Facts.
This is my point.
And I was about to know.
This
Look, the
is, but
difference.
hold on,
No, the
hold on.
difference
But
between
this,
somebody like
wait,
Herc
wait,
and
wait,
Act.
wait,
Let me just
wait.
point this out real quick, Willie.
Hold on.
The
You
difference between
just
somebody
pointed
like
something
Herc and
else out
Act
when
is
you
that
cut me off.
black.
Can I finish
Listen,
my
when
thought?
Herc, go ahead.
Thank you, brother. What I'm saying is that's always been an element of the full hip hop culture, right? So all I'm saying is in
What?
academics, he's not foreign, right, to what we've always been doing. But my point about a
What's
whole white
always been
man
an
like
element?
Aiden Ross, I never mind, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So, what's always been an element to the hip hop culture?
The Islanders. He's saying
I
that there's
think it's
always
some.
been other influences that were
Thank
outside
you.
of African Americans
Yeah,
that basically
Thank you.
That's
contributed to
not
But
hip
true,
hop's
now
though.
it's
existence.
one
and that's
thing.
That's
what.
It's
No, but
one
totally
thing
not
I
listen.
would.
true.
It's one thing I would tweak in what you said. Right. I wouldn't say they were outside influences. Right. They were a part of the black culture. Right. Like
So that's the whole
West
No,
difference,
they
Indian.
though.
West
weren't.
Indian. Hold on. West Indian culture is the culture. Right. When you
Right.
see the Dookie chains and the turntables and all of that, this was West Indians being a whole part of black culture. They weren't trying to influence or change what we were. No, they were, for lack of a better term, integrated, right,
No,
into
they
the shit we were doing.
assimilated.
Into
That
the
They
no,
shit.
assimilated.
there
Hold on,
isn't
can I
a term
finish
that
my
run with that
point?
all like that.
I
They was
never
just
mind, guys.
kicking it, man. Cause they even showed their colors
I
generations
ain't rocking
later
with you
about how
today,
they
Willie.
feel
What's up with
about
that,
us.
man? Damn, Willie can't listen, man. Willie can't get it out. Pause. Go ahead, Willie.
Hey, yo, AR, that was wild.
Go ahead,
Right.
little
He's
Willie.
gonna
Get
help
it
you get
out.
it out. AR is volunteering to
But
help you get it
what
out.
what I'm saying,
Yeah.
and I'm a
No
speed it up,
hands.
right? Because clearly I can't get to the point. So
Pause.
what it ends that was wow, pause. But what it ends up being is we are now in a direct to consumer market. If you have a problem with Aiden Ross, stop watching his stuff. Stop double clicking his videos. Stop feeding the algorithm, right? When it came to academics, I unfollowed everything with academics after he was playing those games with the kid, right? And saying all types of wild things to the kid, and would you do this sexually and that? And I was like, nah, I can't deal with that. Shorty like 12, you a grown ass goofy, right? If I'm following you, now I become a goofy, right? So my point very simply is you vote with your buck, you vote with your views. You vote with your clicks. So these people aren't being put there by anyone else besides us. Now, I would agree that there's an element of putting their face and them more in commercials and in TV, and it does influence. Well, let me go check out what he's doing now, right? But I'm saying if they're really, really a problem, then yeah, you stand 10 toes down and say, I don't care who's on a Nike commercial. I don't rock with him. I'm not gonna watch his stuff. I'm not gonna comment on those things. But social media generation doesn't allow people to do it. You can't help but
Yeah,
troll.
you gotta land the
Can't
bitch.
fight.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey,
All
that's my
right.
joint.
We Geeks Boy, $5. I understand the beef with Small Hat Aiden, Adam, and Vlad. I just want to know why you're defending Dochi. She's pro bend over bandit. We're not defending her, but why fuck with the lady? She ain't fucking with you.
Bend over bandit was wild.
Conversations with MJ, $5. US is ranked number 1 globally for petroleum jelly and natural gases. You dumb niggas.
Hey, PhD, bro. I feel like it's only right if I get over. I gotta get over. I gotta get over 100, PhD. I'm not satisfied with my results yet, PhD.
That's right.
Goddamn.
Let go.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna be
respect it,
honest.
man.
Like with Vlad, I actually enjoy Vlad's work. You
Hey, be
go.
quiet.
Come
Let's
on,
go.
man. Like,
1,
I wanted to
2,
hear that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Woo! 104.
4. Yeah.
Woo!
All right,
Nice.
E.
Time to go do the leg press, E. You look like you was having trouble getting up, my boy.
She threw that one arm for balance.
Yeah, nigga said.
Hey, look, 104 is good in the day. I ain't gonna front. He did that in less than an hour, so
I
that's
respect
good.
that. I respect that.
That's good.
But bro, what was you saying about them?
No, we don't care a fuck about DJ Vlad. But the issue is that we gotta have a way to figure out this situation that we only support degenerate blackness. That's a problem, bro.
Ain't it?
And I don't know what's the solution to it, because we'll hear somebody like, damn, what's that? 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Hey,
19,
this me and
20,
you tomorrow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Woo! Well, we up to
What
it.
it was before was 26 and 27. That's 40.
Sharon,
52.
your point is valid as hell. The only thing is we don't shop with each other. We don't shop with each other. There's no and I'm not trying to say that there should be a baddies on a black network, but black people would probably not visit that network because it's black owned. Nobody wants to admit that. Like,
the owner of Zeus a black dude, ain't it?
Huh?
The owner of Zeus is a black dude.
Yeah, Zeus is a black joint.
Ain't no wait. You talking about as far as Zeus goes?
Yeah, like you talking about baddies. I'm saying baddies is on
Zeus
Zeus.
hasn't, and I gotta be fair, that was a bad example.
So what?
Like,
Okay,
that's it. Just does not happen like that.
Let's slow down. So what's your argument that we got to keep doing ratchetness? As long as
that would never be my argument.
I want to understand what
I feel like
KT
it would have to
say.
start that way though, but I mean, and then eventually we could have our own PBS. But
Eventually, okay. So what I'm trying to get a vegetarian. What I'm trying to get KT to get me to understand, like he's saying he was quick to say, "Hey, that's a black man," and he's producing. What is he producing, KT, to go? That is productive and positive for us as black people.
Money.
I didn't say he was. I never said he was.
So
I
why
just
bring
said
money?
he just pointed out like if baddies was on a black own network, it wouldn't
That's
be
because I messed
baddies.
up.
No, you okay? I was just and I was just trying to correct, bro. Like, nah, baddies is on a black network. So I mean, even if I'm not agreeing that I hate that nigga. He sell nothing but ratchet bullshit. But I just point out to him it is a black owned network.
And also that black person, he also not paying the people that is on his show, right? That's what he has his scandal about, right? He not even paying the black people that's on his goddamn network.
But I mean, that really ain't a scandal because they're not
Don't do
getting paid
business
on
with the
Love and
black
Hip Hop.
men.
We're not making it possible for us to make money with each other in any way. Everybody's scamming. It's too much. It's too much infighting to establish a network for success.
Right.
No,
That's
To be fair, most of the time when we scam white people.
If that's the case, then don't it make sense to partner with white folks?
It does
No.
only in the stance where you realize you ain't got nowhere else to go.
No. Why would you take
because
their
they
money
scam
and
us
bring it
more
here?
than we scam each other. Shit.
Okay,
I didn't say that you can't bring it back. The thing that's crazy is you try to come back, and
Okay, so this is what
then
we
there's
gonna do.
the
We need
hood
to go-
argument.
Hold
They
on, we
gonna
need to
rob
go.
you.
Hold on, we need to go one at a time. That's number one. We cannot just spitball a whole bunch of different ideas. Let's go one at a time so we can have an understand what everybody is saying. Go ahead. We're gonna go vegetarian, E, Shadow, KT, Willie for what I understand of the argument right now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Always Willie.
The thing is, this is a multi-layered issue. Without supporting your own, you can't establish nothing. If someone else is running with our image, we complain about how someone else ruins our image, but we line up to present it. That doesn't make sense. When we do try to start things, we don't support it unless it's ratchet. We also complain that the only image we have is ratchet. When do we look back and just say we're tripping?
Okay, good place to land it, guy. You the man.
Yeah, my argument is that we complaining that white people are doing the same thing black people are doing.
Okay, nice and quick.
That sounds mad childish too, though.
It can be childish, but the biggest thing is a lot of dudes who don't like what they're saying about the black women, about the black men. They literally copy. It's almost like blackface. They went over and they got exactly strip by strip what black men are saying, and they're repeating it. And now we got a problem because of the color of their skin. We need to get rid of the rhetoric altogether. If you got a problem with Asians saying it, you should also have a problem with your local black content creators saying it too.
Hey, and I also want to say, if anybody comes up and somebody that's in our space come up with a show that's directed towards this conversation, we know what it is. Welcome to Shadow. Shadow, what's your thought? Because y'all never want to. It's okay. Go ahead.
No, so here's my point, right? So yeah,
That's crazy.
Conflict breeds sensationalism. That's why ratchetness works. But at the end of the day, if we're gonna do better, we have to do better. But people who make the most money, i.e., the criminals, then you got to expect them to do it. But that doesn't work the same way. Like,
20.
if we're gonna, okay. So if we're gonna,
well, he up to 75, 78.
If we're gonna make it, then we got to really make it. You know what I mean? But
that is a very vague thing to say. There are things you got to do to make it.
Listen to Crown Skin. Crown Skin is a completely black-owned company. Their highest sales come from Amazon. Even though we know the website for them, people will go through Amazon to get it before the actual website. So, but get this, just because you're asking why would we go to white people? Because the white people will pay us immediately. The white people will give us the money, but what we do with that money is what's going to be important.
There's more than that, though. Brother, there's more than that. Amazon ain't got a picture of you smiling like you holding some milk, like got Percocet.
Hold up, before we respond.
It's a big difference.
Corner. I'm last. We gotta.
Go ahead,
keep going.
Was it like, let me get my rocks off first? No, listen, we almost there. The only thing I can say is, I think we conflate things sometimes because often we'll say like, okay, Sexy Red is one of the biggest female rappers out right now. Most black people do not support.
Pause right there, KT. Hey, just use yesterday's reference when you said I'm trying to sell entertainment.
Bro, shut up, man. Shut up. Listen to me. So I think most of us will know because something's popular, and we got to stop conflating that. Because, like I'm saying, white people are the main consumers of this ratchet ass music. We can highlight just as many good rappers, but they're not famous. That doesn't mean that we're selling out. Like, because white people are saying, okay, well, we found a nigga who gonna sell out. What we forgetting is then white people say, all right, let's put all the money into this to make this seem like this is what's popping. It's many people out here being conscious lyrical rappers, even not being profitable off of it. The second thing I got to say is that's the problem here. I just keep hearing money, money, money. Bro, even if you're getting paid, that you getting paid today is probably because you gave up what you was going to make tomorrow. Like, that doesn't make sense. We have to stop equating that if we get enough money, they'll fix shit. That's really not. Like, that's a part of the problem, but it's not even the biggest part. We got to have ownership before we can even do the money part for real. Like, we need to get
I think that you tripping.
Hold on, because I want Willie to guess. So this is where you are wrong. So the money is, if we was to get productivity to be looked at as profitable, more people would be profitable on doing productive things. And this is where we have an issue that black folks want people that are doing the productive things to be poor. They want them to be poor, righteous teachers. That is the fucking problem. And for some reason, y'all like to maintain that problem. For example, all day today, we've been talking about productivity. Now, one of y'all today said, damn, Sharon trying to do all this for some money. But soon as a woman come up here and start screaming and yelling and y'all going back and forth, y'all's like, see, this is what I'm talking about, Sharon. You only do this for money. So fuck all of y'all.
When I whole first 2 hours about
I didn't
stocks,
do nothing. I showed up after that.
I got feelings. I didn't.
Everybody got excuses, huh?
I was late. I ain't do that.
Go ahead, Wall Street, Willie, because that's the only time when motherfuckers actually care. It shows every fucking time. If I start cursing and being all wild, and then all of a sudden, yeah, this is what. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, that's my job.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question.
I'm about to end it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in my feelings right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to end this talk. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to end this talk.
Why we pretending? Hold on. What is the difference between liquid? Hold on. What's the difference between cash spent on the music? What's the difference between cash spent on the music and views?
Wall Street go.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna waste your time, right? Very simply, you niggas sound like some hoes, man. Listening to how y'all talking about Aiden Ross and these other white content creators, right? Like black people don't have a certain ability. Like just in business, I watched a young man create a black company. He went against the titans of white companies, right? And he did that with a message. And you know what? Now I know they not like us, but that's some of you niggas. Y'all not like us. Like there are people out here doing that. And now, mind you, right?
Are you talking about Kendrick Lamar?
You're talking about
He is, though.
everybody else is caught up, bro. Just work with the monologue. Just stay in your seat.
I'm just trying to understand. White folks made a whole bunch of money off that.
No, hold on. What he was saying was that was a very beautiful speech. I watched the boy say, "You not like us."
Hold on.
And y'all not like us.
So chill. Wait. He's going against the ultimate Goliath. Like I'm looking up at the sky right now as I'm saying this. Like he's looking up at a giant and cooked that nigga, right? Cooked that nigga, made him not even culturally relevant or viable no more. Like he determined the culture. When like it sounds like a bunch of hoes. Like y'all don't think y'all can compete with these dudes. Now, here's the thing with Vlad, right? One of the reasons why I rock with Vlad, because I consider myself a neo-historian, right? And with the wealth of interviews he's done to get the words of black people from black people, I don't give a fuck if the nigga was polka dot. That body of work, you know what I mean? Yeah, that was valuable. I want that. Now, how did he get that? He spent over 2 decades already in the industry, right? He was the film guy. He made a lot of good relationships and he created his own grift. Now it's time for me to regrift his grift. But what I'm saying is, like, we're not gonna invent everything, right?
Man, fuck that. Can you go to fucking Vlad and go on his show?
Vlad ain't gonna do nothing for you.
Hold on. I want to understand. Can you go to fucking Vlad and go on his show and talk?
You probably could. I could.
I'm asking you a question. I want to know how many places you go and you talk about Sharon.
What are you talking about?
Bad
Yeah,
jumping.
well, actually,
I'm
He ain't gonna
asking
rock
you a
with that.
question. All you gotta do is
You want me to
answer. All you
answer?
gotta do is answer the fucking question.
Yeah,
How
a
many
few.
places do you go and say, you know what, Sharon do X, Y, and Z, and he has a history of such as that? How many places you go
A
and say
few.
that?
Shout out to my man Izzy Benz. I be over there. Hey, yo, F Sharon. Nah, I'm saying none of that was the point. I'm just talking about how we're dealing with this entire industry. So for a
You
bunch of
don't get it,
people
bro.
who can create content to be looking at Aiden Ross like he can't be defeated, it's kind of sad. And I'm gonna land my plane there before anybody go to fuck off.
What do you mean Aiden can't be defeated? Aiden, look, there are other people up there. The only thing is everybody's selling out. And no, everybody keep trying to come up with an excuse as to why or what they had to do. But
I
you
ain't gonna lie.
went.
I ain't gonna
You
lie. Y'all
went to
got me in
Diddy's
my.
house,
I ain't
gang.
gonna lie. Y'all got me in my feelings today. Y'all will bring up
Hold
every
on,
fucking
Sharon, be
body in the
real. You
world.
went to
Y'all,
Diddy's house at that point.
like
Like,
these
can't nobody
motherfuckers
get
will
mad
bring
at
up.
Aiden for nothing.
Yo, they
Sharon,
will
I
bring
was
up
not
every
trying to
other
trigger you,
person
brother.
in the world. They will
I
bring
was
up
not
everybody.
trying
They
to
will talk
trigger
about
you,
all these
brother.
people that they can't even talk to. Like
I
the
was
person
not
won't
trying
even
to trigger
acknowledge
you.
them. And they will come up here and say,
I could
Vlad
talk
is
to
a
I could
pawn
talk
to
to
our
Vlad.
You
fucking.
gotta
I could
tell
talk to
Aiden
No, hold on.
no.
You don't come up here and say that Vlad is a pawn to our fucking. Fuck that. Go ahead and go be with those fucking white boys then. Go ahead, be with them. I'm tired
But
of this
the
shit.
only
Man.
other side
I'm
to
tired.
that is, will
I ain't
black
gonna
people
lie to
shop
you.
with
That
you?
shit is starting to fucking drain me.
Hey, yo.
It really is. It's starting to really fucking drain my whole spirit. Y'all niggas is bullshitters, man. This shit is annoying me. Oh, go ahead, Kulu.
Black men don't know how to win.
That's who I want
Nah,
to see do some push-ups. Kulu. That's who I've
nah,
been
nah,
waiting to
nah.
come up here. Kulu, I've been pretty sure you do about
Maybe
5.
maybe
Anybody
next
who
time. I
had a
don't know.
problem with Donald Trump dance
hold
and
on,
how he
hold
was
on.
talking about that
Hey yo,
I
Sharon,
came for
before
y'all
we
today.
move on,
See, Sharon, they thought I didn't have an agenda. Everybody had a problem with them 135 pounds, and he was doing that little dance he was doing. I want y'all to do some push-ups.
yeah. Yo, Sharon, can I
It's
just
not on you. It's on
respond?
Hold on,
Kulu.
man.
It's on Kulu.
Can
I
I
cut him
just
off.
well, yeah, I got cut off. That's what I'm saying. But
No.
Sharon,
Go ahead, Kulu. You done went long-winded enough.
I'm
Kulu,
talking to
your turn.
Sharon. Goofy,
Hold
go do some push-ups. Chill. Yo,
on,
Sharon,
real quick.
I just wanted
Hey,
to
Kulu, you
respond to
sound
that
muffled,
last
by the way,
part,
Kulu.
right? I just wanted to respond to that last part. Like, I started with your favorite rapper, right? I started with Kendrick to give us some hope and see what we could do by being the Goliath in the room in terms of music, right? I don't understand why you focused on Vlad so much, like what I was saying didn't have a valid point. So when you ask me, could I speak to Vlad? Absolutely. Maybe not right now. But if I go shoot another black man and it makes the news and I do a song about it, yes, he will interview. Yes, he would speak to me. You guys have a different format. You guys are doing different things. So it was never a comparison, brother. Okay? Habaragani. Habaragani. Peace to the brother Bracy.
Yeah, just real quick. Like, Will, like, you don't get it, man. Like, Vlad, Aiden, No Jumper, man, all these guys have done nothing but actually be destructive to our community. To really be honest. Yeah, they put on a couple people, but those people have, what have they actually done for the betterment of our community? Nothing. But I get where Saran's coming from and why he feels the way he does
What
because,
about them as outside of the culture?
wait, hold on, man, let me finish real quick. Is I get why like Sharon feels the way he does is because he comes on here every day and tries to talk and just make men better in general and help them to understand what, if they're doing wrong in their lives, how they can improve, how we can increase like better engagement for the women in our community, right? So that is definitely more positive, and he don't get paid the way that Vlad or that No Jumper or none of these guys do. So I definitely get why he feels the way he feels, and it just all these guys, man, from Aiden, all them, they've all built their platforms off of black people, black community, and then once they get to a certain point, now they want to, start disrespecting us, start disrespecting our women, start disrespect, and it seems that's the blueprint. You know what I mean? And it seems like, and I agree, most of the hood dudes have sold out, and they pertain in a culture that is, like, for example, right? If acting, wearing chains, and acting like young boy like wasn't getting you paid, then they wouldn't be doing it. is majority of these dudes wouldn't be doing it. But the
So
fact
now,
that
what is the problem in a direct
That
to
wasn't
consumer
what got
market?
them paid, man.
So now,
I
what
know
is the problem
long-winded
in a
Willie ain't cut
direct
nobody off.
to consumer market?
Kulu,
I
you
just
was
want.
finished?
No, he wasn't
no,
finished.
I don't think he was finished.
No, I was just asking Kulu a question.
And you
Okay,
notice,
why
Sharon,
you
the only
ask
people
me
cut
before
people
you
off is the
ask?
people who ain't did no push-ups yet. Oh, that's the only interesting still in the room. Interesting. Really?
I
See
don't
how I
do
did
no
Boy,
that?
push-ups.
boy, what you good? E?
Let
Shit.
Kulu, please let people finish their thoughts without interrupting with y'all questions that doesn't have anything to do with his overarching point. Go
Boy,
ahead,
that
Kulu.
would be nice.
right?
That would
So
be nice.
if people like YoungBoy weren't getting paid, right? If these guys like Lil Wayne and all these different guys that is preach this degenerative culture in their music and their lifestyle on their social medias, if they weren't making the money that they were making, then all these younger guys and some younger women wouldn't want to aspire to be that, right? Is let's say people like Sharon or teachers or like daycare owners or scientists were actually is making majority of that money, then you would see more of our youth want to become that. You know what I mean? So they have sold out. They have sold out.
Sold out. Like, I didn't understand the premise of that point because back to what I was saying, like,
It's okay. AR, you want to jump in on this? You want to jump in on this part?
Nah, I'm just listening, man. I'm just here to
Barbara
listen. I
got me.
ain't here to
If
talk.
I can, I was saying
Oh,
earlier,
actually,
like
How you doing,
now,
brother?
Casey, now actually, I kind of do
money
want to
is
say
the
something since he's
money is
wanted
the
to talk.
problem because like if we're saying that people
AR
only
so
want to
bad.
do things for I don't really but if we're saying people are doing things a good thing because they don't get paid enough, this is what I'm saying. Like looking at the value of something is the problem. We have to stop saying, oh, if I don't get paid enough, let's not make that decision. Otherwise, we're never going to make shit that's really going to bring anybody up. We just chasing the bag that is selling out.
What?
Yeah,
Nah, what
so
he
like
said
what
kind of
my
made
point
sense.
was,
I
yeah. So anyway,
understand.
What he said kind of
I
made
just
sense.
think we as a community need to make
Okay,
sure
well,
we
explain
support.
it.
Oh, come on, Diva.
He
All right, let
said,
y'all
if
go.
you
Go ahead,
making it
y'all.
only about the money and not about the change that needs to actually occur, then nothing will get better. That is pretty plain.
I'll
Yeah,
have a
but that's the
dream.
thing. If money is
But that's
y'all's
unrealistic.
highest held value, and then
That is
that other
sex.
shit ain't gonna
Money
work,
is the
right?
highest
So we
held
only
value
gonna
for
stand
a
for
lot of
money,
people in America, man. And
right?
I don't know why people
Including
put
black
money
men,
over everything, but they do.
right? Right, and that's what I'm saying. And so trying to say, oh well, we gonna do it and not worry about the money. The thing is, blackness don't pay like Coonan do. And so we got to figure out a way to make being, beholden to the community, or holding the community on your back, or whatever, however you want to term it. We have to make that profitable, lucrative,
That's not hard
desirable.
to do.
No,
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 Okay,
that's
even
not
well, find
hard
even
to
out, but
down
you
to
do.
ain't
that.
You
done it
have to
yet.
invest
You
in
know
black
everything, but
businesses.
you ain't done it yet. Right?
No,
So
you
this the
didn't. You
thing,
didn't
sir.
listen though. You
Okay,
didn't
wait.
listen,
First of
man.
all, you
Hey,
talking about
excuse me.
listening,
She
but you
said it,
cutting
not
me
me.
off.
You
She
You
said
gotta
cutting
it,
me
put
not
off.
me.
you have to
I
invest
got
in
you.
black
Vegetarian, you
business.
are
Let the
cutting
We
me
don't
queen
off.
invest in
let
each
the
other's
Right?
queen
I
businesses.
speak.
don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm sitting up here talking, and your old shriveled dick ass is cutting me off.
Oh
I
Lord,
didn't say
queen.
nothing about your
Wait,
pussy,
wait,
but
queen.
I
why
don't
Hold
give
on,
a
why you
fuck.
queen.
bring
You
my dick
didn't
up?
say
Hold
anything
on,
about my
brother.
pussy, bitch ass nigga. You the
You
Queen,
want her
please.
pussy
vegetarian,
like
not
that?
me.
Ooh.
Supreme
She said you
See,
don't
vaginal
want this
vessel.
beef.
What do you
She
mean
said you
let?
ain't ready.
She's a
Like,
just
what
Okay,
can I
well, the
crown
do?
point
queen.
is, no, this is the thing. Black men, y'all have a culture of disrespect. And then you always hollering about respect, right? And
Yeah.
so we know you have a culture of disrespect because everybody who come around you see Aiden Ross. They always understand that they can disrespect you and your people without any consequences,
Sheesh.
right? And so learn some respect. That's the step number one for black men. Learn how to respect other people.
Mm.
And let's start from there so we can meet each other in mutual respect.
Habaragani, supreme vaginal vessel.
Vessel. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man. Like I'm saying, I'm hearing a
All right, I
very
wasn't talking.
defeatist. I apologize, brother. Go ahead, AR.
All right, I accept
Habaragani.
your apology. No, go ahead.
Habaragani.
It's cool. I will.
Stop messing with me, bro. Nah, I'm saying like the money is out there, right? Like people are getting to it. The reality is they aren't a foreign thing to our culture. We always worked with outside groups. It was the way you worked it, right? And so we just got to figure out a way to get people on our wave if we want to create a wave or just be on the side because they're not going anywhere, right? But I think culturally, we can impact how people feel about supporting that. We could just make them not cool. You know what I mean?
And me personally, I
Why?
was just
Why?
trying to say we can't sell out the. We shouldn't make it about money. We should make it how you get paid in a different way.
It's
I would
always
trade
about
every
the
dollar
money.
in this world for us to have the guarantee in the next 10 years we'll have a stronger culture. So like when we saying if we don't make people rich from supporting this, that alone it'll put us in a bad position. Because in order for you to make money, you have to be by the. Not saying you have to be, but like you said, they are by aiding because they're making money faster than doing something that help our community will. So we got to change it from the just purely monetary value is the best value and say, hey, maybe making this sacrifice so tomorrow we can gain this would be the best value.
Brother, I
Right.
think that's been the
Um,
story since the 60s.
Jesus
I
Christ.
think
But y'all
since
since
aren't willing
black
to do it.
exploitation videos. I'm
Right.
sorry,
And
Queen.
so for years, there were women in the HBCU community saying, hey, y'all got to figure out a way to get these top tier athletes to go to HBCUs rather than these PWIs. And to a person, it was black men saying, they ain't going to do that. Ain't nobody going to take that L. Y'all not willing to take an L. And so, KT, I agree with you. But to that end, if you that's what you want, then what are you doing for black children, right? Because that's where it's gonna come from. The adults are
For sure.
already washed. Y'all niggas are over with. And so it's all about the children now, right? And so
Yeah.
if we want to see a stronger, better culture in 20 to 30 years, we got to start instilling that in these children right now.
Yeah.
But again, y'all black men will send your children off to be educated by your oppressors so you can have that woman working for the white man bringing in another paycheck.
But wait, Diva, like to
so
the sports point that you brought.
You know what's wrong.
I feel like I got lost somewhere along the way,
Nah,
so I
go
was just
ahead,
trying to.
AR. Nah, I must have tripped up. I was gone somewhere. Yeah.
I was just trying to. Happy New Year, Willie. I was just trying to.
Happy
I
New
think I
Year,
got
brother.
lost somewhere along the way, and I was just trying to catch up or something, or understand what's happening, because it just
Nah,
seems like
I'm where PH Diva was in the last thing she
I'm
said.
not even talking to you. Like I'm not even talking. What are you talking about?
Nah, you right.
I was just trying to figure out: is the conversation specifically about entertainment, or is it about black youth and the black community in general? Because we don't have to go to the tippity top of, someone's making $100 million kick deal or something to better the culture and, make money. And so I was just a little confused because it seems like the conversation is solely about the entertainment side rather than just like teaching them to read at the grade level that they're at
Well,
and
you
teaching
agree
them
the
to.
two are infused.
Willie, shut the fuck up.
Wait, nah, AR, you do agree that they're kind of intertwined, no?
No, I don't. I don't think you have to have entertainers to make your culture better. No, I don't necessarily think that.
Well, I wasn't saying that. I was
All right, that's
saying,
cool. I don't care. I'm finishing.
wait, you said the
So,
youth. You said the youth. So that was one of the points Diva just made. So I'm saying entertainment and the youth are pretty entwined. You don't agree?
all right. So anyway,
Intertwined.
yeah. So I didn't know if like maybe it was specifically about entertainment or if it was just the general topic of helping the culture out and helping the just the black community out, and why it was only talking about
We
entertainment rather
just
than the other
told
stuff
you.
too.
It was about Aiden Ross.
I was actually hoping someone else would answer.
The issue is the only way you can help the community is by being broke. That's the problem. Because once you start making money, people are gonna look at you as a sellout, or that you are lying, or that you are deceitful. And this is why the hood character is always going to get the proper attachment to our community. This is why
You think
you
it's
can always
too like synonymous or something with it?
Yeah, like that's why black men that's talking negative about black women is always like easy to get an audience behind that. Anytime when somebody is representing something that is in a productive way, it has to be that he cannot make money off of it. You have to be a poor, righteous teacher. Is the only way. And
I gotta
because
go
if
get the
you
door,
don't
but I'm
go
gonna come
that
back.
way, they're gonna say that you are selling out. Um, uh, and KT just proved it. He said, "No, we have to wait 10 years, another 10 years before we could do anything." Again, they did this. They tried that already. They tried it the poor righteous teacher's way. It didn't
But
work.
Sharon,
Everybody wanted to make money. That's why we started doing rapping, and that's why we started rapping the way how we are. It's why more rappers started rapping that way. It's the reason why when Jay-Z said, "I made $1 million," I ain't been rapping like common sense. We all know that line. Why? Because they put the money into the
Because he ain't
negativity.
amongst the common people no more.
but who's
And
Sharon,
they?
and that makes a
once you
big
start making
separation.
money, don't you make different
Wait,
decisions?
who's they? Right?
Mm.
So, to your point, you either have to be the poor righteous teacher or you got to be NBA YoungBoy, right? But who's the they? Who is
You,
packing these
you,
coliseums?
you
Who
are
is?
the day. You are
No,
the
I'm
day.
not the they. I didn't go
You
to no
are. The
NBA
reason why you
YoungBoy
are the day
concert.
because you know them better than anybody. KT know them better than anybody.
I know the YN.
Y'all talk about the negative people more than
I
anybody.
got a YN. I gotta know about the YNs.
Yeah.
So
I have
therefore,
to.
you
I
are
can't.
the okay. So again, so let me explain to you again.
Go
You
ahead.
are
And then allow me to
the
respond.
they. No, there's no need to because you are proving a point. For what reason? I don't know why you got to respond to when
Nah,
you
no, I'm
agree.
not.
You are part of the day.
No, I'm not.
KT is a part of the day. Y'all just don't want to see it because you believe that you are the poor righteous teacher, and you are
My
not.
they is the
You
Wu-Tang
are part
Clan.
of the and this is why you want to talk. This is it. This is why. And too many people just want to talk.
No, I
And your
don't want to
talking
talk. I want
doesn't
to
mean
respond to what
anything.
you're
You're
saying
not
about me.
responding to
But go
anything.
ahead.
You are not responding. You are agreeing.
I'm not agreeing at all.
You are because you are the main person that brought up everybody that we do not want to talk about. I don't bring up NBA YoungBoy. I don't bring up Sexy Red TV. I don't bring up goddamn Aiden Ross. I don't bring up Vlad. I don't bring up none of those people.
And that goes to your lack
You
of
do.
influence.
You brought it up.
Yes, I'm telling you,
KT
that's
brought
why
it
you
up.
have no influence,
What
is
I'm
what I'm
trying to get
telling
you,
you.
KT know who the head of the Crips is and the head of the Bloods are. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't talk about those people.
trust me, I get it.
And so you are part of the day. I don't even know one of these goddamn brothers' songs. I
So
don't
should we
know
be
their songs.
uninformed?
Hold
I'm
on, hold
confused
on,
by
hold
this.
on.
Should
Let
we
him
be
finish. Let
uninformed?
him finish because I'd like to respond. Go ahead, Sharon.
I don't know what you informed about. You're informed about
What?
how
No,
negative
because
his
you're
music
saying it's
is.
a
I'm glad.
problem.
I'm glad that you know that
Wait,
his music is.
KT's talking to me. Let him finish. And then just let me respond.
He's literally
How about
responding to
this?
me.
Y'all
Go
could
ahead.
just, you know what? Y'all could just. I don't know what the fuck
Come
this
on,
is.
Sharon. Don't do
I
that.
really don't understand it at this
I'm just
point.
trying to talk to you, right?
No, you're
When you
not. No,
say
you're not trying to talk to me. It's
so allow
annoying.
me to have the conversation with you, brother. And
You're
Habara
not
got
trying.
me.
Yeah, the problem is that you're not trying to have a conversation with me.
I am, brother. What day of Kwanzaa is this? Is Kwanzaa over?
Yes.
Listen, man, I'm trying to have
Right.
a
You cannot have a
earnest.
conversation if you're just trying to just wait for your position to talk.
Come
You
on, bro.
say
Just
every okay, again, I'm talking and you start talking. And you tell me you want to have a conversation. No, you want to lecture me on something. How are you going to lecture me?
I want to respond to your slander. That's all I want to do. In a respectful way. I want to respond to your slander that I understand where you're coming from. If you don't mind. I'll
I
keep it
do.
short.
I do mind. I do.
Okay. I figured
Thank you.
that.
Thank you. It's crazy, man.
You got your feelings, brother?
Sharon,
Can I respond?
Sharon, what did Aiden say about Dochi that was very inflammatory?
I have no idea.
I didn't get to watch it either. I just kept seeing it pop up. What he said, like,
Well, he was calling her like a fat black. This time is a fat black bitch. Pardon my language.
I don't know
The
how
other thing
he.
is,
How did he know that? He's a part of the day.
But how many?
yeah, Doechii literally addresses it on her song. That's why he started talking about her again, because prior to that he was already saying. First of all, and that's what I'm saying. I'm confused how you're saying being informed somehow means you're supporting people. Like that, you don't make sense there.
technically you do. Technically you do if you watched it. And it's not because you wanted to be. You could have watched it. A view is worth money.
I didn't watch it. I'm saying you can literally hear other people talk about
I
this.
don't like none of these little niggas.
Unlikely, you finally win. I am black fatigue.
Hold on, can we be real about this?
Come
A
on,
view is
brother.
money and a view revenue.
I don't like none of these little
I got a question. I got a question for everybody though.
Hold on.
Yeah. Sure.
My fault. But I know about them. Why? Because I'm raised in a YN. So if I want to have conversations, if I want to understand what's going on, I'm going to tap into what he's listening to. That's a father-son thing when he jump in my whip. Go ahead, yo. You got the aux. Throw on them bum-ass little niggas you be listening to. And there was a little nigga at one point he was listening to. His name was Comethazine. I said, Jesus Christ.
You're raising a
Comethazine,
YN?
hold up.
Hey,
Wait,
he hard now.
Let me make
His
my
name
point.
Frank
Let me land. As a successful father, right? I have to know what's going on around my child to have a vantage point in terms of what he's talking about, what his culture is talking about, right? That doesn't make me they.
How are
I
you
am
successful
Wu-Tang
if you're raising a
Clan
YN?
forever. Shoo! I'm Wu-Tang Clan. He thinks I'm a dinosaur. But yeah, out of being a parent, I keep up with what's going on, and yeah, that doesn't mean I support it, right? But now, if you want to talk about this power that everybody's been crying about, like I said earlier, right? Now, if you want to talk about how you can get a brother like Bracey's favorite artist, my good brother K. Dot, right, who created a great movement. When you want to talk about making some moves and how that works, and what you have to know you're competing against, yeah, tap me in for that part of the conversation. But while you bitch
Okay,
ass
so
niggas is crying,
this is when
I apologize.
it becomes
apologize.
bullshit. Kendrick is also known for making a lot of money. So this whole idea we acting like he's some poor righteous teacher is bullshit. Again, you brought up somebody that we all know is wealthy.
You didn't understand my
What are we
point.
talking about, bro?
You didn't understand my point. What I was saying was your favorite artist pushing them.
And I agree with you there, Sharon. The thing is, we know he could be worth more. He monetarily he should be worth just as much as Drake. But instead, he said, "You know what? I'm gonna sacrifice a little bit of this money."
Who made the most money? Who made the most money this year? Oh, last year, I should say. Who made the most money?
Off what?
Oh no! Kendrick Lamar, but he had the #1 selling.
Okay, so thank you. So your whole bullshit and
For
really
the 15
bullshit
years prior to that they've both been here, Drake has made more. That's my point. He made better
Drake's
music.
been around 10 minutes longer, nigga. What the fuck?
Then Kendrick,
what?
are you on drugs?
Yeah, absolutely. He's been here
Don't
longer.
have that
What kind of
debate,
goofy ass
man.
comment is that?
So hold on.
Don't have that debate.
Hold on. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, even with your argument, it shows that you need to look like or know, people need to know that you have money for you to get pushed out there. But you are preaching that no, we need to be poor, righteous teachers. That is the fucking problem. Niggas like you.
Yeah, I'm preaching sacrifice. I think anybody
but
saying
it doesn't
don't make sacrifices because you want to be comfortable. That's a problem.
The problem is it don't work.
Yes, it does.
You don't have no.
I'm pointing.
Kendrick
Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar is not.
Kendrick Lamar is not a poor righteous teacher.
No, we're not talking about a poor righteous teacher. Though I'm saying, but we can point out that before he even got on Section 80, Section 80 is what got Kendrick Lamar famous, right?
That was my point.
And listen,
you can
when
teach
Section 8,
and be righteous without being poor. That's the only point I wanted to make when I brought up Kendrick before I was so rudely interrupted. You can be a righteous man. You can teach and not have to be poor.
Why
Wall Street, you made a bunch of solid points. Like when you were talking about listening to listening to what your youngins listening to. I thought about that because you that ain't you supporting them.
I don't want to
That
listen
is.
to this shit,
No,
bro.
no, it's not. It's not because he gotta check in.
No, you
No, you
don't.
have to check in.
But
You're a
you
parent.
saying if I want to get information about the Nazis, I'm supporting them. That's not support. Like having understanding of or even knowledge of something is not supporting
I
Right.
something.
hate
So
knowing
again,
these little nigga
hold
songs.
on, please. You
Bounce it
talking
just like your
about
friend. That's the new
you
one,
talking
Sharon.
about history
Bounce it like
doesn't
a
have.
friend.
He
Okay,
made
Willie.
that man made a valid
I
point
don't know
though.
why,
And like,
Willie. I
no,
don't know
I
why
said
you.
he supported them by watching them, but I didn't think he was. I thought he was watching them recreational.
Y'all are stressing me out today. I ain't going for it. I ain't gonna lie. The Tourette's is fucking annoying.
I'm telling you, that's the popping one right now. Bounce it like a friend.
Why? I just
gotta
said the
keep
Tourette's.
up.
I just said Tourette's is annoying me, and then you go ahead and.
Yo, that's crazy.
You know what?
You guys talking about the dollar?
They just won't stop talking.
I ain't with it today. I ain't going front. I ain't with it today. So Willie, you can come back tomorrow. KT, Kendrick didn't start off as a poor righteous. He's talking about his first song that really popped. All my life, I want money and power. I pray my dick gets big as the Eiffel Tower.
So I could fuck the
He was
world for
not.
72 hours.
Bro. And that's what I'm saying. If we're gonna be honest and you don't know, because Section 80, that's not Section 80.
No, that's
That's
not
not
Section
Section
80.
80. Exactly. That's after
ADHD
Section
is
80.
Section
So
80.
You don't know nothing
no
about cartoons and cereal, bro.
facts. But I'm just saying, I'm pointing out that when you're saying because that's when you found out about them, they became relevant. Did you know that even before he dropped Section 80, he was J-Rock's hype man for about 5 years, bro? 5-6 years.
Wait, what y'all
Kendrick
talking
been
about?
out. Kendrick
Hold
Lamar.
on,
I'm
hold
saying
on.
his
Okay,
beginnings are
again,
being the
hold
poor
on.
No, but
man.
what's the full
Can you
concept?
just hold on. Slow down. So again, J-Rock was not a poor righteous teacher. Again, he was somebody that was from the hood, selling dope, leader of a goddamn gang. Again, y'all don't know how to think. Y'all don't know how to think critically. So again,
No, I think it's
you're proving what I'm talking about. That he
Mhm.
was never this poor person. He was always the hood. He was always gang banging. He was always getting money. He was part of the dope dealers. The goddamn person TV like. So why we trying to act as if Kendrick Lamar all of a sudden was goddamn common? He was never
Top
that.
dog entertainment.
My thing is, I feel that you have your own understanding of things and say that applies.
So did I
for
not hold
anyone,
on? Did I
Jesus.
not just
All right.
substantiate why I'm saying what I'm
No,
saying?
no.
Okay,
Kendrick
so
Lamar does
you
not
said
gang
okay,
bang.
you said no. You say no. Vegetarian. Did I substantiate why I said what I said? Whether you agree with it or not, did I substantiate it? Vegetarian. Okay, I guess he got a phone call. Unlikely. Did I substantiate why I say that he's not a poor righteous teacher?
I ain't even hear you, bro. I was lifting. I ain't gonna hold. What you say?
This is crazy.
I heard it was chest day. I pulled the weights out. I got 225 on the bar. Who trying to match?
Woo.
Hold on, give me 2 hours.
So
I would say you get it.
what I would try is this. I would try Kulu. Did I substantiate why I believe that Kendrick is not a poor righteous teacher? Maybe Kulu can answer. Maybe
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you did. You know, he was chasing that life. He was chasing the same thing that the previous generation was chasing, that the previous generation was chasing. It's like, man, and just the fact that KT knew all the history, like, I don't know, like, I listen to him like Kendrick sometimes. I know like there's some rappers, man, but all the extra shit, like, I feel like that's a waste of knowledge, like a waste of your mind. You know what I mean? Knowing, and then what Sharon said earlier, like the fact that y'all know all this negative shit more than y'all know more about the positive, you know, like proves his point. So, yeah, man, if Kendrick was not, you know, the poor righteous teacher, like he didn't try to start off doing shit the right way, you know, and that's how he came up. He did it the way that all sellouts do it, in my opinion.
Wait, so is the argument that Kendrick is became a sellout to get big? Oh shit! I
Sound
can't.
like that to
You
me.
muted Sharon. You muted Sharon.
It sounds like he cooperating with white votes to me.
Right.
Nah,
And
that sounds like what somebody
no, I
trying to
just wanted to.
say.
Okay, because I totally agree.
right. And so
Because the first time he blew up was off, if y'all remember, swimming pools, because he was doing it his way, like rigor mortis. If y'all know section, like going back, rigor mortis was hard, so he had his own flow. And then when he dropped swimming pools, pour up, drink, headshot, drink, that's when he got into the club. So that's when I first saw him switch, because I've been listening, like following Kendrick for probably like goddamn. So I was like, what, 20, 25? God damn. So yeah, he definitely changed up and went corporate, I guess, to get to the money. The money is always the root of the betrayal, I feel like. But yo, let me ask you
But
this.
that
Let me ask you this though, right? KT, right? KT, right? Let me ask you this, right? You running a community, right? And there's $1 trillion coming in from some source, right? Are you willing to give up that $1 trillion fund that's coming in, so and then your community start like not thriving and things like that?
Hold up. You said if you have a community and they have $1 trillion coming in, am I willing to cut it off?
Yeah.
Nah, we already have that. They'll be used to that, right?
Right. Yeah, I figured that. So I think a lot of times we try to fix like the black community, but I think we don't realize that is a part of the government's fund, if you understand what I'm saying. So just like you wouldn't give up your $1 trillion fund to make sure that everybody else is good, I don't think that they gonna give up their $1 trillion or couple $1 trillion business to make sure.
No,
You know
but
what I'm saying? Vice versa.
as the community leader, I would have never sold that trillion. Whatever had that trillion, that's what I'm saying. If you ask me a direct question, well, I'm gonna have to answer that directly according to that situation. Now, I think the better question would have been, if you have an opportunity to sell something for it, there'll be $1 trillion coming in. Would you do it? No, because if they're offering $1 trillion, it's obviously worth more.
Now pause right there, because I knew you was gonna say that. Now, don't that make you weaker than me? Because if I'm willing to take the $1 trillion, whatever it takes, right? And this is kind of my argument to where people say that black men are not willing to do what it takes to really like get like ahead. You feel me? Like you just said that you'll give it up because of having to I basically take from somebody else or something like that, right?
No, I'm just saying I would give up that deal, because if you're making a deal for $1 trillion or offer for $1 trillion, well, we could probably make more than that. We need to whatever the offer is being constructed around, we need to do that for ourselves.
No. I'm just talking about.
That's not true though. T-Pain is an example. He would have not made the amount of money that he sold his catalog for. It was impossible. Now, how they're going to use it, they can make more money, but T-Pain wouldn't have. So it made sense for T-Pain to sell his catalog.
Yeah, that I like that. So that's good for T-Pain. I'm talking about like something like a community where we're looking for the future. So in the future, his kids aren't going to be able to eat off that catalog at all. Now I do know his deal where now he can make new songs, and they said that they'll still buy them from him and stuff like that. And at a certain point, they even allow.
Yeah. I like my hoes, never home. I was on the street hoeing. At Conversations with MJ, $50. Eat some lentil soup, drink water, and cheer up. We support you.
So and I just don't understand why we don't have this conversation in the black community. I don't believe that his kids could have took that catalog to the next level. It was at the peak of what it can be. But he went to go buy real estate. He went to go buy businesses. He literally traded that catalog for something that could be managed by a manager that could help the next 7 to 8 generations. It's almost like we're so limited thinking to say we got to stay in this same space instead of being able to effectively take the money to be able to really affect the next generation.
Yeah, no, I think the thing you're missing too is he could have taught his kids. Like, even if he don't know how to properly do that, he could have been making sure his kids.
Yeah, but that's a gamble though, because you don't know if your kids, you don't know what your kids are truly going to become. That's a gamble.
All is a gamble, right? Even with
No,
what y'all
one way.
saying,
One way is a
listen,
strategic strategy
that's
where
not
math
true.
was made and calculations were made before he sold his. Like things were put together. Which a kids is kind of like people don't like to be honest, but it's kind of like up in the air. Like look at LeBron James and look at his son right now. As soon as LeBron James leaves the league, his son is gone too. You know, like it just doesn't kind of happen like that. So it would be more strategic to where you see a optimal opportunity to strike while the iron's hot, but you're kind of making it like he need to think about you. And like when you say the community, like all black people, but in reality, if every black man just focused on their family, then you wouldn't have the most of the problems in the community at the end of the
That's
day.
why we have the problems. We're focused on individual success in our community. We've been doing that for the last 30 years. Can y'all please stop saying if we do that, it's going to correct us? That is what we have been doing, and that's why we are not. That's why we're not thriving.
Well, hold
That's a
on.
lie.
Let's
No,
be
I think
clear
I
with.
think
Hold on, hold
I
on,
think
hold
when
on,
you
hold
say
on. Wait a minute.
we,
Hold on,
Hold on, hey,
no, hold on, hold
I
on,
need you to mind
Shadow.
the
Wait,
point real
just
quick.
hold on one second. Y'all need to know because me and Katie Go had a long conversation the other night. This is Katie Go theory. He want me and you are likely gonna make a whole bunch of money, and then he want us to go back and give it away to the black community. He want us to
I
practice
did not.
currency.
Boy, you be on some
You
crazy
said that.
shit.
Hold on. He said, listen. He said that. He said
he
we need
kind
to
of said it with
practice.
T-Pain too just now.
Yeah, I'm saying what he's saying is that we need to go back and share the wealth from our hard work. K to go, you didn't say that.
No, I said we need to do more socialistic things, and maybe the millionaires, billionaires should do more to help go back and help the community for sure.
Yeah, but
Disagree with you.
That's
what my
never been.
first.
That's what we all say that. Like everyone
But
agrees
KT,
in that.
but KT, this where my trillion dollar question comes from. Do you know that is a source of American funding, right? They make a bunch of money off people being ignorant, whether it's white people, black people,
Oh yeah, for
Hispanic
sure.
people. So yeah, that's why they pump drugs into communities. That's why they sometimes drop guns off. They kind of, I heard that they even sometimes do things with gangs to get them to beef sometimes.
No, for
So
sure.
it's, like you talking about going against the government when you talk about dipping it, trying to, because if you effectively do what you're trying to do, say Edelman and Sharon, they become trillionaires and they start giving all their money away and everybody start doing that, the government might go, a lot less people going to jail. And I
Yeah.
just think that there
And see,
is a level of ignorance in every
no,
group
I
of
agree with you
people that
100%.
exists, bro. It's always gonna
I
be
agree
like
with you
that, man.
100%. But listen to me. This why Diva be so fucking right in terms of niggas is pussy. We're saying we know this is the problem. We saying we know the government is trying to force things in a bad way, and we'll still sit here and say, well, let's just deal with it and try to figure out how
Wait,
to make it work best
no,
for us.
no. Let
Hey,
wait. Let me
We
just
can't keep doing
let me
that.
say
KT,
this real quick.
hold
E.
up,
No,
KT.
no, 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 no. I can't let him do that. It's like you know those vampire movies where the vampire stays outside your door and you have to let them in. You know,
Yeah,
like
gotta give
that.
them permission.
That's what's
Mhm.
happening. The thing is that you take the drugs, you get into your head. Oh man, I'm downtrodden. Let me go rob somebody. Oh man, like they play a mental psyop in your head because they don't get you to do it unless you allow it to happen. Now you're in the court system. Now you got a felony. Now this. Now that. Now you just distraught in your mind. Then you go do some crazy shit. And that goes with every community, and it's not even about race. That's their goal. So if you fall for it, don't try to make I can't be like it's the government. Yeah, the government is trying a finesse, but it's up to you to fall for
No,
it.
I'm
But
saying
hold on,
it's not even about
hold
falling
on.
for it. You personally, if we're saying that we know majority of our people are falling for this, it's not to our success, it's for our detriment. Why would we say let's figure out the best way to live within our detriment?
Yeah, but the one what I'm trying to help you
Everybody who just
understand,
named.
though, is this exactly what T-Pain did. He took his money, and this is why he had to file for bankruptcy. He took all his money back to the hood, and he bought houses in the hood, and he gave all these people money. And you know what happened? That money went right back to the white man. All that money that T-Pain made over his whole lifestyle, giving it back to the hood, it literally goes back. So like you be almost advocating for us to give it to people who's not educated enough to manage the money.
Thank
Which
you.
is further
KT,
crazy.
you
Like
just went through a whole.
that's a
Hold up,
white talking
KT.
point.
KT.
Now we're trying to say our
KT.
people aren't smart enough to handle money. Come on, bro. Go ahead.
KT. All right, so you just went through a whole explanation earlier, and I heard you break down Kendrick Lamar's whole lifestyle, right? You broke down his whole life. But do you know who Marvin Collins is?
No.
Okay. Marvin Collins was a black-owned private institution. She built and owned that. It was Westside Preparatory. We can have an entire conversation about 15 rappers, but we just talked about somebody who's trying to make an educational growth for blacks. You couldn't name anything about them. That's what my thing is. Like, we can sit here and talk that game, but literally the trash is what's getting. And I'm not calling Kendrick Lamar trash because the man's done good. But here's the thing: he didn't get famous for being a general dude. He got famous for making shit pop. So, like, if we're gonna be real, let's be real about it. Because you start talking about black schools that failed because they didn't get black support. Let's have that conversation.
Well, I'm just saying, like, a separate conversation, and I'm with it. But I'm only pointing out that again, I don't change my stance, y'all. I ain't saying like sometimes I won't concede and say, look, I was wrong here. I understand that. I'm gonna add that to my understanding. I've been up here from the beginning saying we need a black nation state. I don't care how we get it or how we go about it. And I pointed out because the thing is, we need a system that actually cares specifically for us. So, like, that's the main thing I'm gonna always say. I get what you're saying, unlikely about, like, yeah, give them the money back. I think y'all missing that the point wouldn't even be giving them uneducated niggas the money as much as when we give them money, the government's going to take a good piece. And what the government chooses to do with that money is split it up, let's say, equally amongst American citizens. Well, on a numbers basis, we are not a good majority. So therefore, it just won't impact us. Even if I directly say put these dollars into there. So I'm saying we need some dramatic shifting and changing in order to make things work correctly. I know how things go, and I'm not saying we shouldn't even try to build within that. That's why I keep pointing out to y'all, I am successful within the system we are. I also understand that for the future of, like somebody was saying earlier, our children, for this shit to go on our kids and work, we can't teach them to keep doing what we're doing because we went against this system, didn't work. We tried to join the system, it hasn't worked. So the only other last conclusion we can come to at this point is we get enough.
You just said it didn't work for you.
To be what y'all would call successful in this system. That's what. But I know that's not long-term success for us. I know that me being rich today, that shit don't mean much for the future. That's all I'm pointing out. And we that's why I said we tried rebelling against the system up until like Black Panthers. We were all like, fuck the system. Let's burn this shit. Let's destroy it to try something new. And now for the last, since beyond that point, we basically said, you know what? We got about the same amount of rights. Let's keep working with them. We're going to put in the work. We're going to get the same thing. It's not happening today. So that's what I'm saying. I'm back to the point of even us talking about Kendrick Lamar, y'all miss, after Kendrick had that whole beef with Drake, he had a song called Watch the Party Die, which literally says the rap industry needs to be burnt to the fucking ground. We can't save this shit. We got to understand some shit is not unsaved. Like, we can't save it, y'all. We can take some of the good ideas and say, all right, let's implement that into our new line of thought and what we're going to do. But for this whole system is not working, y'all. That's all I'm saying. We got to get to
but KT, it's not about changing the system. It's more about changing ourselves. Like, and I can admit that I fall victim to this, right? I could probably name, and this is a question for all the men and for PhD Diva, is we could probably name 5 rappers and entertainers more than we can name 5 authors or 5 doctors or 5 scientists. That's the problem right there, is the fact that we can instantly name Drake, Kendrick, and all these guys, but it'll take us a second to come up with 5 authors of people that actually wrote intelligent thoughts, or 5 doctors or inventors and stuff like that.
Maybe
that's
you,
the issue.
but hello, no, yeah, that might be you. So listen, this is the thing that I'm
he's just talking about most people.
No, hold on, but this is hold on. We don't need to change the rap industry. We need to abandon it. And I know people like it. I like what Kulu said. We need to be reading books like Tim S. Glover, talk about good, great, relentless, good, great, is good, great, and unstoppable. Like, we need to start reading books. We need to start like literally focusing our energies that how we can maximize this system. He keeps saying how we gonna change the next couple of generations. It's not owning our own system. Hello, I got you. It is not only our own system, it's understanding and finding a way how we can maximize the system in place in America. I don't understand how we can't see that. in
I want to
2026?
No, I'm pointing out we maximized that system.
Time out. Why can't the same dudes who would read what you want them to read make a song? Why you
I
gotta abandon rap?
Okay, so you said because the first of all, reading expands your mind, right? It's different from reciting something versus learning. So you understand listening and learning is two different things. Would you agree with that, or you disagree?
Listen. No, I
You're
agree.
correct, but you can definitely learn through listening.
You just heard it.
So
Hold on.
you can't separate it.
No, let him say what he about to say because he was correct on that point.
So the point that I'm saying is when I sit down and I'm mentoring a young man, the first thing that I want him to do is I want him to get uncomfortable. That's why I put a book in his hand. I don't want him just to remember something, because even if when y'all start talking about just remembering something, I need him to understand the context of what he's reading. I need him to really break down in his mind, hey, why do they think this way? I want to be able to incite his imagination. And I'm telling you, rap music doesn't incite the imagination for a
Now,
profit.
let me tell you where you're wrong. Let me tell you where you're wrong. Why can't that same guy read poetry, read what you read, and then turn it into a song format?
So
yeah, and I gotta say you incorrect, E, just because music alone takes creativity. You know what I'm saying? There are things we need that to work on our creativity. Yeah, that we need to work on our creativity so we have better levels of understanding. No offense, this is why a lot of y'all are like setting y'all ideologies, because y'all like, this how I learned it, this how I understand it, my way is what I know. And it's not, y'all don't have a lot of creativity with it. You know
No,
what I'm
but
saying?
they don't. No, but that's the difference right there. The issue is some niggas is just only creative. There's another part
I
of
can
life
also
that
say
we
that,
need
yeah.
to learn.
No, okay.
There's another,
this.
pardon me for 1 second, please. There's another part of life. You can be artistically inclined, but are you inclined when it comes to business? Do you have a higher understanding when it comes to business? Just as high as you are with creating a tapestry or creating or making an album that can last for generations.
For
well, hold on. Let's be clear.
To a lot of people. People have sold albums and made no money off of them because they knew nothing about the business.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all think creating a rap lyrics in the black community is something we should be doing.
Creating a black lyric.
I'm about to because it's a waste of creation. I want to be clear to y'all. It is a waste of your creation. Hold on. I got you.
You're bougie.
I know y'all don't like how I'm delivering,
No,
right?
you're just being a little bougie, bro.
Okay, let me be bougie then. Let me finish my thought and be bougie.
The fact that you called it bougie.
Why does listen have to be under everything else? Every part of
allow bro to finish. Allow bro to finish.
No, the crazy part about it is, and hold on, this is really good. Since I opened up a book and expanded the way that I think, I am now bougie. It's almost saying that I'm up. Hold on, no, listen. I learned long time ago to stop listening to rap music. I learned long time ago that the people that like completely just listen and stuff is almost like a level of mind control. Listen, if you understand advertising and you start studying advertising, hearing the same thing over and over and over is kind of in a way controlling your behavior. That's why if you look at a sneakers commercial, you don't understand why you naturally just hearing it gives you the desire to want something, almost teach you a level of addiction, right? But when you start opening up a book and reading and start, using the narrow pathways in your mouth and create new thought, this is something that can actually benefit you in business, as a doctor. So that's the point that I'm learning, is for you to elevate in life, especially in America, it typically comes down to you adding knowledge. And we need to actually push you, hey, put down that radio and open up a book.
Okay, so breathe for a second. What I'm gonna say is, are you gonna act like every facet of society, for the most part, doesn't have a genre? Like music has genres, literature has genres. All right, look, that doesn't mean you can't take one from one place and utilize it with another source from another place.
I got you right. You're right. So
There's no way that somebody could take the knowledge that you dropping, that you claiming is dope, and I don't disagree with it. But why can't somebody rap about it?
I got you. So point me to the real estate song, how to process and gain real estate rap
Nipsey
song.
Hussle. Let me throw it to you. Nipsey Hussle. They killed his ass. Nipsey used to talk about real estate.
So you
Nipsey
think?
was.
Hold on. You think inside?
Hold on. Not what not. It's not about what you think. I think. I'm telling you straight up. There was a time period. Like I was born in '91, gang. Listen, I was born in '91. He around the same age as me. He talking about real estate. I'm talking to my brothers about real estate. We listen to the same guy. We receive the message differently than somebody else. He wasn't always talking about gangbanging, but just like how everyone doesn't know about Aiden Ross, because I didn't care about Aiden. The people younger than me care about Aiden, just like, Willie or whatever was saying. I heard, so I looked. But I was like, okay, there's an area where he's saying something that makes sense.
Okay, cool. So what song is he teaching me how to buy real estate and what I need to do?
Count up that loot.
And you tell me in this song, I'm gonna listen to.
Have you heard it? Have you heard it?
That's I'm asking. That's why I'm asking the question.
Yes. Nipsey Hussle, count up that loot.
Yeah, he breaking down LLCs and a whole bunch of shit.
Start there. Start there with Nipsey, count up that loot. Bruh, I was going to my job working from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. thinking about what I'm going to stack up to spend my money on that will make money for me.
Okay, all right. So
can you name one in the last 8 years?
Hold on. No. Wait. So tell me what you learned from that Nipsey Hussle song.
Okay, so I actually started to look into stocks.
Okay. So
wait, damn! Like you asked me, and then like I only said one thing, and I didn't get to say a lot, man. Like you older than me, man, but I'm trying to tell you about what we seeing, and I'm younger than you, but there's people younger than me. There's things they
you're 35 years old.
That I'm probably wrong about.
35 years old.
That's probably wrong about, bro. You way too quick to interrupt people, bro.
Go ahead, finish. What did you learn from that stock? Not what it took you to go study. What did you learn from that song?
What I got from that song was that tribal beat of having a drive. It reminded me, all right, I was out here just making moves. I was making money and I started getting blind to it. Just making money to make money. But it was like, bro, you need to use your money on something more productive for yourself. Sometimes you're not going to be in touch with the guy in the nice office.
All right.
You're just not. Most young dudes are not going to talk to you all the time. They're going to have to talk to somebody. Somebody in the middle.
I got you.
Have to get it together to get to work.
We got the lyrics up. So count up that loot. Count up that loot, nigga. Count up that loot. That's just what I do. Count up that loot, nigga. Count up that loot. Count up that loot. Count up that loot. So when you look at that, right? You said you learned something. So first of all, you went to this song and the thing that you got was inspiration to count your money, right? All right. So count up that loot. Count up that loot. Black on black binge. Your niggas salute. Y'all niggas salute, right? So what you learned that the best color to get for your bins is black on black. Gold.
That's what I learned.
Hold on. Listen, gold cubic links. Just rep my roots. What did you learn from? So like when you really look at this song is not teaching you anything.
Bro, you just read 7 bars of a song in the hook and talk about what it turned. Like that's crazy.
Hold on. Let's go down some more.
You don't have to read the whole thing up here. Take time and go back and listen to it for yourself.
No.
Stop trying to prove bro wrong more than anything.
You know the great part. The great part about this thing is, and I'm not saying that. I want to be clear. Hold on, sir. I'm not saying that music is not inspirational. Hold on, sir. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let you respond. Listen, I'm not saying that music is not inspiration. You didn't learn anything from this damn song. You didn't know as a 20-some-year-old man to count your loot. Like that's what I'm telling you. Like y'all keep like I don't know why y'all think that like listening to this
Bruh,
song and I'm doing it in
bruh.
real time. You should have knew this. What did you learn?
No, see, and this is what you're not understanding. Because we live in a different age, man. How old are you?
I'm the same age as you.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
All right, big bet. So we definitely both knew to count up that loot. The main thing was most people weren't told what to do with that loot. I
And
don't know
this
your
song,
people. Pardon me. I don't know your people, and you don't know my people. What you might have been told is different than what I was. I actually sat there and was like, all right, this is a young dude around my age. I watched interviews. This is a multi-layered issue with Aiden and everything else. Everybody doing interviews. People talking about themselves, what they saw, what they did. This man bought a store. That man was trying to invest back into his neighborhood. His song is just nothing but an anthem and a shout out to what he doing. Hey, we moving.
no, hold on,
You're not,
listen,
no,
cause
no, you're
hold
not
on.
looking
It
at it
told
that
me,
way.
hold
That's
on.
cool.
This hold
That's
on.
cool.
This is why you being disingenuous. It told me to count up that loot, go get me a black Benz, and go get me a Cuban link. That's what this song told me to do.
I mean, if
But
you
does
listen
that
to the
mean I
first
have
7
to?
lyrics only, that's what it taught you.
No,
Then
see,
But
but
leave.
hold
You
on,
not
Because
why
it's
understanding.
I
try
crazy.
because
literally
I
This
went to
is
listen to
crazy
the
to
whole
hold
me.
song.
on, hold
I
on,
just
hold
listened
on.
to
Why
I just
try
listened to the whole
literally?
song right now. I listened to the
Why I
whole
gotta
fucking
buy a
song
Cuban
right
link
now.
if you buy a Cuban link?
I literally just
No,
went through the song. Where is the positive messaging? Real shit. I listened to it from end to end. Next,
I tell you straight up, because you sitting there being loud. What I just said was, why does what he spent his money on have to mean that? Why
no,
I gotta
because
do that?
you just
No,
no, you just
wait. So I
hold on.
have stuff I have not
I'm about
did.
to explain. You just compare reading a real estate book to this rap song.
No, I'm
You
Exactly.
listening to the
understand?
man talk
I know.
about real estate. There's a
You learn
difference.
more from a book than a song, dude. Like,
No,
because you'll
but
learn
I
more about
listen to
real
the man
estate, more
talk
about
about real
stocks from a
estate.
book
There's a
than you'll learn
difference.
from a damn rap song.
No, there's a difference. I talk.
And that's the
I
And that's what
problem.
I'm saying.
Is
No,
that
no,
hold
no
y'all
on.
Now's a
listen to
really
skill.
good
rap
time
trying
to
to get
start learning about
information
this
rather
stuff.
than
Yeah.
reading a book to get information.
So
That's the problem.
So when niggas, hold up, y'all. So when niggas like EPMD and them are saying fight the power, are we acting like this is bad messaging? When these people
So what?
came out
Hold
early in
on.
the day, no,
no, you
stop, stop,
trying to
stop,
say
stop.
that
Y'all been
I have
talking
to
like
take
hell,
it?
and I ain't really
Hold
even
on,
saying
Kato,
shit.
go. I don't want to move from this song.
No, 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 we
No,
have.
what they
Hold on.
saying
No,
is you gotta take everything they say literally
oh
because you listen
yes,
to it.
because I take books
That's what they
literally.
said.
No, hold on.
No,
No,
so
no,
that's
hold on. This,
wait. So I
hold on.
have to.
This actually,
I can't.
hold on. I got you, bro. This song
You
actually
don't
goes
got
against
me.
all
You don't
financial
got me.
advice. Hold on.
You don't got me.
He literally talked about going out and get liabilities instead of getting assets. Guess what? That black on black Benz is a liability.
So if
That
he running
Cuban,
up that check
hold on.
and spend his money, wait, I gotta care about what he spend his money on all the time. That
It's
man ain't buying no real estate. So
that
wait,
is so
so
fucking
he did
disingenuous.
not buy no real estate.
So you telling me at 15 years old, somebody listening to this song versus reading a book, which one do you think would be more beneficial for him?
I thought we was the same age.
No, at 15 years old, if we take a child, because you stuck in your ways, right? I'm stuck in my
What?
ways. I'm willing to acknowledge that. At 15, if
I'm
you had
not
a
stuck in
chance,
my ways. Better ways to get. There's always ways to
hold
get
on,
better.
brother. Let's not argue about semantics. What I'm asking you is a question. Giving him this Nipsey song versus giving him a book, which one would you think would take the black generation to the next level?
Which I pick first. I'd be cool with the book.
That's the point that I'm making. If I could take away from young men listening to lyrics like this and actually give them something to start showing them tangible things that they can measure out of the next 5 to 10 years in their life, that changes the black community, not listening to this
No,
song.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Jesus, Lord, this shit be so disingenuous. Y'all got on me this whole day yesterday about, bro, niggas don't be literal. Like, bro, don't say y'all really change shit when it go to what
On
y'all
some
talking
real
about.
shit,
But
bro.
let's be real. But
Don't
let's
say
be real, authentic and
disingenuine no
honest.
more.
It is what it
Niggas gonna get
is.
on your ass on some fuck
If
shit.
if
Like,
it is, I
just
don't
don't
even
say
care.
that.
I'ma say you can get on. Everybody can get on my ass as much as they want. Pause, and I'm gonna accept whatever it come with. I'm not gonna sit there and act like that's not what's happening. But regardless of the fact, my thing is music. People, and listen, everybody got a different level of understanding. Y'all saying that for things to go a certain way, y'all need to understand like this. The whole thing we were talking about was the kids. Youth do identify with music more than any fucking book today, currently. So yeah, if we putting good thing into music, like let's go back to Kendrick Lamar, because y'all tried to go to this Nip shit. First of all, Nip, even if Nip didn't rap about it, his interviews were highly positive and about how to get in the investment. When we talk about Kendrick Lamar, this man's a Pulitzer Prize winner. So when we say shit like this, when we say shit like that's a waste of your creativity or being smart, we're lying.
Hold on, because you're doing. Hold on, Katie, go. You doing two different. Hold on, no, because I heard
you. To understand
I want
how
to
to manipulate the English language, that takes a level of smartness and understanding that most of you up here lack. That's why most of you cannot rap. You don't have full control, understanding to say a good metaphor.
All right, so hold on, because you said hold on, because he about to move.
Bro, we can read though, KT. We can read at a high level.
Hold on, see hold on, no, because for some reason we always because he said, well, they got a podcast out, or they might be doing other things. I'm not saying that people can't learn from podcasts. I'm saying when we break down the actual rap that's going on, these kids are not. It's not making them profitable. That's the biggest thing is if we
raised by stupid people.
No, it's not. Listen, I'm telling you, if
be honest with yourself. You want to take credit for how your people raised you and how you are. And you should take pride in that. But the only thing that's crazy is you won't acknowledge that other people are stupid.
No, I think we all acknowledge that other people are stupid.
No.
So what? Hold on. What was your point? Hold on. Because remember, we talking about the whole black community. I need to be clear what you're trying to say. We're talking about the black community, and so I don't believe the majority of the black community are stupid. So what part are you trying to
say it? No, I would never say it because everybody's supposed to be for the home team. But I'll be real. The hardest thing to do is be the smartest black man or black boy in a class full of black people.
Perfect. That's perfect. So let me ask you a question.
Very difficult to be.
Listen, and I want to ask you a direct question. So what makes the black community smarter? They pick up a book and start reading, or they listen to rap lyrics?
No, we have experience.
No. I want to answer the question.
Answer the question.
Hold on.
I'm going to answer your question. The thing
you gotta
is,
answer my question now. Okay.
No, I do. The one thing that's difficult is balancing between your intellect and dealing with everyday black people. And that is something that none of us actually acknowledge in most cases. You could tell everybody the right way to go. No, you could tell everybody the right way to go. But the first thing they're going to do is be on your ass for it.
You still didn't answer my question. My question is, what is more effective? Us taking the youth and saying, put down this rap music and read, or telling them, hey, man, go find a rap song that can help you take your next to the level.
As a whole and act like the South is just the only thing that exists in rap.
All right, man. Y'all been talking for a minute, and I had plumbers here, so I couldn't talk. All right. From what I could hear, it sounded like either man it sounds like you kind of are saying, or that's what I'm hearing at least, is that people can't learn from music.
I'm saying people are not. Hold on, let me tell you. I don't think people are finding successful ways. They're not learning skills that can be able to take them financially to the next level through rap music.
But that's not. Of course, you're not going to get that from. Typically, you're not going to get that from art. When someone sees the Sistine Chapel, they don't go, "Oh, I know how to paint the Sistine Chapel," but it inspires them to want to be a painter, to be an artist.
No, what I'm saying is it's a waste of time.
Okay. I'll give an example. So I'm a huge Pac fan. I think he's the GOAT easily. It's not even close. And listening to Pac and learning more about Pac as the person made me want to learn more about how he was brought up, and how he was brought up was around a bunch of Black Panthers, which then made me want to learn more about the Black Panthers, because obviously what most people hear about them is that they're X, Y, and Z. They try to blow up buildings and stuff. So that made me want to learn more about the Black Panthers, which made me go buy Bobby Seale's book, Seize the Time. And then I read the book, Seize the Time, and I always recommend it. Yes, because art, the point is that art inspires. It's not about, you're not going to read.
I think you missed that part. I think you missed that part, AR. I said I believe it's inspiring. It might drive you to be able to go learn something. I'm
Wait,
not saying
Trump,
it's
please
not
put that back up
inspired.
so I can ask either man because they was going over lyrics 2 seconds ago.
No, so so I'm just the point that I'm saying is I'm not saying that it's not inspiring, it's not motivating. But when we start talking about building wealth in the community, we need to tell these people to go pick up a book. And even by your own admission, AR, it inspired you to go get a book.
Okay,
You could pick up a book all you want, but that doesn't mean that people are going to acquiesce to the people in your book.
That's not Pac's second verse.
You need to be a producer to create wealth. Being a
Sean, can you scroll
consumer
down?
means
You can create wealth, but after a certain point, you realize it's the people that you're attempting to support while you're doing something productive. I'm saying if there's a group of people you're trying to support, what's going to happen?
Keep going.
They're not going to look.
This is not all Pac. This is Outlaws too. So scroll down.
Okay.
Scroll down.
Dang, how do you do that if nobody wants to be in tow with you?
Either man. Can you please read the verse with all the stress, starting out with all the stress?
I can't see it. I can't see it. Can you read it, please?
With all this extra stressing, the question I wonder is after death, after my last breath, when will I finally get to rest through this oppression? They punish the people that's asking questions, and those that possess steal from the ones without possessions. The message I stress, to make it stop, study your lessons, don't settle for less. Even the genius asks his questions. Be grateful for blessings, don't ever change, keep your essence. The power is in the people and the politics we address. So are you telling me that if someone listens to that song and hears that verse, that they're not learning something? You don't think a kid or a teenager, a young adult will hear that and learn something like, oh, it is about X, Y, and Z?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe you just slow.
No. That's what I'm telling you. Like, okay, based off that verse, hold on, because I'm telling people to learn tangible skills that be able to help them use this world. Hold on, no. I thought you wanted to have a conversation. You didn't want my response. Okay, it was rhetorical.
Oh, you're just kind of saying the same shit. You're like, it seems like you are just stuck in the way of, because someone isn't gonna, because it's not a technical manual, it's irrelevant. That's what you're saying.
I apologize. My bad.
I'm saying it's recreational. That's what I'm telling you, AR. That is recreational.
I misread what you were saying. I misheard. I wanted to apologize.
Oh, go ahead. Let y'all talk.
I appreciate the apology, bro. I don't know what happened, but I appreciate it.
No, like what he said was real. Like he just brought up another artist and listed other lyrics. There's nothing you could learn from that. Don't lose yourself in your ventures. Is that something no one should do?
It's about the politics we address.
What have you done with it?
Good question.
You just get here, Powder Dusty?
No, I've been here.
I think that's a fair question. Hold on, vegetarian. Good question. What did you learn from that specific?
Okay. Have there ever been smaller areas in your life where you chose to either be yourself or not be yourself, and you took a loss or you won?
You asked me a question on what you learned?
No, I asked, has there ever been a point in your life where you had a crossroads of either being yourself or not being yourself, losing yourself? That's what's said in the lyrics. Have you ever had that situation at the crossroads and chose one or the other and disagreed or agreed with the outcome?
No, I've never lost myself. I always knew who I was.
Okay, so that means that even though you didn't, maybe you heard or you didn't hear it, but that is something you can relate to.
No, I'm not saying music is not relatable. Okay, ask the question again, Powder Dusty, because maybe he didn't hear you. Can you ask it one more time, sir?
The question is, what have you done with that?
What does that got to do with the question at hand? I read Seize the Time, and I did not start a black organization to watch the cops on the street. So it did nothing. It taught me stuff. It taught me history. So other than that, it provided, there was no action on my part other than reading the book. No different than me listening to the lyrics.
Yeah, I was about to say, learning doesn't mean that now you're going to actually act on what you learned, like, but having the knowledge.
Okay, but we going away from the question. Tell me, vegetarian.
That taught me.
Hold on,
That
hold on.
taught me. No. He asked a question. I'll answer the question.
No, I want him to answer.
Politics is in the people. I don't care. Either man, you've been talking for the past hour.
No,
and a half.
but he asked him a question.
I don't give a fuck,
and you trying to bail him
I
out.
don't give a fuck.
He want to bail him out because he can't answer the question. Go ahead.
Politics is in the people, and the people we address. Politics is in the people.
Afterwards.
Politics isn't the people, and powers in the people, and the politics we address, which made me want to focus on. Okay, that politics, certain things about politics, we need to focus on, and that's what we need to spend our time on, not on some bullshit. Oh, this woman wore a dress and her man was okay with it, but I'm not okay with this, so I'm gonna talk shit about him.
And you didn't know that before you heard that song. You didn't know that, right?
No, I was like 14.
Wait, what's the argument that rap is good for the community?
No, it's about whether it's about whether art as in a general sense can inspire you or teach you something. And either man's position is it can inspire you but not teach you anything.
Are you general or
it doesn't art in general, it does not have the capability.
Yeah, he's talking about you being specific, right, either man?
I said rap music. Hold on. Hey, you heard it right. I like rap music.
So he said rap music.
Yeah, so why you try to make it vague like that, AR?
You sounded like
I've been talking about art I said art repeatedly, and he didn't say no only rap music when I said art the past 16 times. I said art since I've been on the conversation.
But art is obvious that art teaches. I mean, come on.
Okay,
but rap music is an argument there.
Because I said I came back, I was only able to listen. This is what I think you're saying, either man. And I said art when I spoke to him, and he didn't counter and say, no, I'm not talking about art as a whole. I'm talking about rap music. I even gave the example of the 16th Chapel. So he didn't question it when I said it then. Now he wants to switch it up and say he's only talking about rap.
No. Hold on.
We can only talk about rap. Rap music, he is saying it is incapable to teach people. It can only show or it can only inspire them. That is his position.
I don't know. That's hard. I don't know. That's a hard argument.
Inspired you to get a book, which is what really got you, right?
You just sat there and said that if the message didn't change, it wouldn't matter. We might as well just get rid of it.
No, I said, so what we did, let me catch you up, unlikely. We compared two different things. We compared a book. The book I used was a real estate book that shows you the process again real estate to these rap songs. He brought up Nipsey Hussle that said, count your money, count your money, count your money, and go buy a black blends and a Cuban. Hold on, brother. Let me finish. He said, let's go get a Cuban link. And he was comparing this. And he said this was something that helped him get real estate. And I'll say, so we're going to compare this Nipsey Hussle song to the real estate book. And you said that it's more valuable. And I went on record saying we need to get rid of this. Hold on, I'm about to land it, bro. I said we should get rid of.
Hold up,
hold on. I said we should get rid of this rap song and take our youth, and I think it'd be more profitable for our youth to read this book to be able to learn these skills. That's the argument, literally.
So basically,
I gotta say we can prove that ain't though, because literally our kids do not learn through books. We even talk about how our black community reflects what they see in music. No. We're talking about how they learn. Because that's what y'all, I think y'all be missing that.
Your kids may not learn through books, but my kids learn through books.
What kids? No. Let's walk this down. What kids are you talking about don't learn from? No, in general of what? No. You said our kids. Who are our kids?
Our black kids.
Oh, black kids don't learn from books. Y'all heard it here from a pro. Y'all heard it here from a pro black.
So y'all always say though,
y'all heard it here from a pro black.
This is why we're the bottom of the barrel, bro, when it comes to education and all this shit.
Listen very easily. So stop. So we can agree that I'm not talking shit. I'm just acknowledging what y'all even say is there, right? We're reading at a 6th grade level. All right. So we're not reading books, but y'all will say, oh, our kids influenced by this rap music, right? Okay,
nah, so you kind of changing a goalpost, right?
Why am I changing anything? Please go ahead.
We acknowledge that, okay, there's black kids that read like at a high majority at a low level, right? But you specifically said that black boys can't learn from reading. That's
no,
what
I didn't. No, I didn't. I said right now, come to the facts. If y'all even in agreement, most of our kids are learning it. I mean, reading it at like 6th grade level max. that means they're not reading books.
KT,
But
we're talking about what's better.
See, Brownsville
No,
puts
so listen.
That's
So
exactly what you
stop.
said,
Y'all
bro. You
won't let
can't
me
run from
finish.
that, bro.
Jesus.
Even
Y'all
a
not let
man
me finish.
said that.
So what I'm
He
saying is,
said that.
if y'all say
You done did it now.
so, if y'all talking about how our kids are learning currently today, and most of us are saying our kids aren't learning, but we're saying they're being influenced by the music. Well, if we put it's just as much good shit, because we ain't got to rap back.
Yo, you
We can
move
rap
so
and
fast,
soulful
bro.
and
I
thankful.
love how you do that, but you moving mad fast right now.
Where am I moving?
Bro,
Like, you
y'all
done
not
Point out where I'm moving.
What about all right, why would you say that because you said our kids don't learn from reading?
No, I
That's
said
what
they
you
are
said.
not. They are not. They are not. How are
That's
they
not
if we're
how
only
to
reading at
say
a sixth
that
grade
though.
level? How are they if we're only reading at a sixth grade level?
Well, that's different than what you're saying.
No,
Those
it's
are
not,
two
nigga.
different.
It's literally
Yes,
what I just said. How are we learning? How are our kids learning from books if they're only at sixth grade level? They're not
yo,
reading at
where's
books,
Can
Sharon
I
obviously.
answer the
Rudita,
question?
bro?
Hold on. I got you. I got you. So let me ask the question. Hold on. Let's ask the question. If they're only reading at a sixth grade level, do they have the capacity to learn from book 6 level and down?
Oh my God, bro! You just said if water is
No,
wet, is
no,
we gonna be
no,
You
no,
would say,
ready?
what the fuck?
no,
Shut
no.
up.
If you listen to what you're saying is you
Yeah,
said
I get what you're saying, Eda man. Go ahead. I don't know what's happening up here,
That's how
bro.
you get to be a better reader
Even
is
if you
by
say they
reading
read at
more.
a sixth grade level, that's more of parenting than them not being able to. What you say, you're saying they're
I
not able to
never
learn
said they're
from
not
reading.
able. Y'all are lying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can't ever repeat what somebody
Put the
say. Y'all
comment
keep
back up,
saying
bro.
this is what I got out of it. I literally said that they're only reading at a sixth grade level, right?
That's not what you.
So they're not
All right,
reading.
I ain't
Yes,
gonna
the fuck
argue with.
it is. So they're
Okay,
not
okay.
learning from the books. That's what I'm
I
saying.
ain't no
But we'll
player
get
with
up here and
that.
talk about
No,
how
but
they
you're saying
influenced
it.
by
No,
music.
it's not the books that they is the reason why they're not learning. It's probably other things, other factors. But they
It's
can
the
learn from
parenting.
reading books, bro. Like, listen to what you're saying.
I think y'all don't
It's the
understand
parents
what like
choosing to play music instead of read a book. It's that
Right?
simple.
Anything else?
no.
Anything else but what
Exactly,
the hell you just said?
exactly. Who said
Let
that?
me.
That's all I'm
I
pointing
got
out. They
y'all.
choosing to listen to music rather than read the book. That's all I'm saying. Why y'all
But
acting like that's a
that's my
lie?
point. Hold on, K to go. That's my point. We
So
should.
my point is,
Hold
can they
on, my
not say
original.
good things in those raps that
I
influence them
got you.
just as much as a book?
No,
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 stop. Can
no.
we?
The original. Hold on.
And
The
if that's
No,
original
not what y'all
point.
saying, because why were y'all
absolutely
arguing
not.
against me if that's what y'all was saying? Because that's
No,
literally what I
hold on.
said.
No, okay. I'm not arguing what you said, but you literally stop listening to rap and books. Like that is happening in the
I don't
black
know if it's me,
community.
but hold on. Yeah, I don't know if it's me. You was cutting out. Yeah, you was cutting out.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
What about
we
now?
hear you now.
Yeah, so no, the point that I'm saying is that's exactly what I was saying. People, a whole bunch of black kids right now are consuming rap music, and it's not fruitful. And so what we need to do is we need to redirect them, send them into a different direction, and put a book in their hand. And the younger, the better. And so, and then you're saying that they can't. When you said
No, I
maybe you missed.
didn't. Where are y'all
You
lying?
Stop arguing with him, bro. You sound like them niggas in the night. I'm trying to remember what year that was when niggas said ice cream was evil. But why, with Talib Kweli existing, Most Def existing, Kendrick, J. Cole, like there are so many other artists that aren't the trap artists. Why get rid of a whole genre where we make money at when we complain
Why
about
you
not
always
making
saying
money?
we? You made no money from it. Stop doing that.
No, I'm
The
talking about
specific
black people.
individuals made money in
No,
their families.
I'm
Like
talking about black
that's
people
such
on
BS,
an
man. That's
economic base. On an economic base.
Sorry.
On an economic base. You're not thinking. You're not thinking. You
I
can't
am
get rid of
thinking,
the
man. You
first
don't
thing.
have to. You don't have like. Okay, go ahead, Sean.
So the issue is y'all arguing a point that y'all cannot substantiate. You learn way more from a book than any music that you can ever say. A lot of people do get inspired from music. We get that, and then you go ahead and listen to the artist communicate, and then that's where you learn your information. You didn't learn nothing from Get That Loot. You learned from him talking and him relating some actual proper information about building his community, how kids should get into crypto, how they should do real estate. So you learn from him actually communicating the way how we are communicating now. He gave some good information from his words to your ears. So that's how he was able to mentor some of y'all. But y'all get it confused because you want to pay attention to him because he made good music. Cool. That's what made you start following him. But the music itself is not what got you to have an understanding or a likeness towards any kind of real estate or any kind of money scheme besides doing degenerate behavior. When we look at the lyrics, he talked about gold chains, which is interesting because we were talking about gold today. He talked about cars. And one of the things about his gold chains and his Cuban links, the reason why he bought so many gold chains, because he looked at it as an investment. That's how he looked at it. Fine. However, when we are just being honest about the conversation and communication, music has never been the way how people learn things to build societies. That's never been a thing. Books and history and mentorship is how we're going to get to the next level with our youth. It ain't going to be no goddamn music.
History is, there's plenty of music that shows history.
I mean, Schoolhouse Rock was a thing.
Hold on. Hold on. I need y'all to. I understand that it got rap songs that talk about history. Nas, he put a lot of history in his music. And Jay-Z, he said, I could have bought a crib down in Dumbo 10 years ago, and
Now how I'm feeling. Yeah.
today is worth 10 million. How I'm feeling, Dumbo. Cool. That is a real estate bar. However, that's not teaching anybody about real estate.
Nobody said. I'm not saying that. No, maybe I'm
right. You might not, but that's the sentiment of what they are trying to communicate. That because they got one line of Talib Kweli talking about real estate, or Mos Def, he's known for the song Miss Fat Booty. It ain't talking about nothing productive or positive. He talking about some ass and how he gonna get some. All right, so even the conscious rappers that we talking about, majority of the time when they just not killing nobody. That's what conscious rap really is. But when you listen to their lyrics, they are just as degenerate as well. They talking about getting pussy, getting money, and not getting married.
People can't be multifaceted.
They can, however, but when we are talking about teaching the youth, we cannot say hip hop is going to teach them anything of righteousness, because that's not what it's designed to do, and it won't do that. It is for having fun. It's for having a good time. It's for dancing. It's for getting a vibe.
The power is for us to dance.
Yeah,
listen,
and all those things. So we just gotta
let them land, bro.
Please, like, and you know what I'm saying, like, so. It's okay to have the understanding of what it is designed for versus that if you could catch a few gems out of it, that's fine. You caught a few gems out of a record. That ain't the same as teaching somebody. Those are two different things, and we cannot conflate those things.
At the end of the day, I'm not saying rap or hip hop or any other form of music is a technical manual. So yeah, it's not going to teach you how to build a house. It's not going to, hey, this is form 50A and this is what it says and this is what you got to do to get a house or some shit, or this is how you get a permit or anything like that. I'm not saying that. However, one, either man's position that drop the music and just read books is just dumb because they complement each other. There's plenty of examples of that. And I think that's more the point than anything. You can't say, oh, it is inspiring, but drop the music anyway and read a book. They won't be inspired to read that book without the art.
Can I ask you this though, AR? If you only have one choice, AR, let's just like get down to brass tactic. You got to get rid of one. The rap music or the books? Which one would you get rid of?
Come on, I'm getting rid of Pac.
Books.
Exactly.
I'm not getting rid of Pac, respectfully, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Wait, so you would keep rap music?
So now we're going back to
look, that's why we're bottom of the barrel, man.
See this? And now look, even AR, and this is sad. This is crazy. That even AR is look like they're all willing to feed into the degeneracy. This is where the black fatigue comes from, man. Y'all not willing to do like yo. Somebody asked you a direct question: are you gonna get rid of hip hop or books? And you like, I ain't gonna get rid of Tupac. Come on, brother.
Hold on. We gotta get.
Oh my god, you guys.
We did the screaming and yelling. We got to get back to one mic. Let's get back to one mic.
I come to me then.
Hold on. I understand y'all all been talking, so I don't know why y'all acting like y'all haven't been talking. So the thing is that we got to be able to you pay attention to what we're saying and stop trying to keep throwing. Like, we understand Kendrick Lamar is not a conscious rapper. I don't know why we try to act as if he was. Right? That's the issue that we're having. Why we trying to act like rap music as a majority is something productive to life, even though we have conversations all the time explaining how the hip hop music is leading young men and women down the wrong road. This is why they bring up certain popular hip hop artists, because the ones that are not popular, that are maybe that's just talking about something, they just talking about dancing or whatever they talking about. They ain't that far from the degenerates. The only difference is that they ain't killed nobody, but they ain't talking about being inspirational in life. They still talking about getting money, fucking bitches, buying jewelry. And they just not killed.
They talk about killing people. They talk about killing people.
Why isn't Kendrick Lamar a conscious rapper?
Hold on, wait, before we go there, because it's gonna be a rabbit hole. And at this moment, Sharon, Sharon, at this moment, I realized the psyops work. When my grandparents used to always tell me, if you want to keep something from black people, you put it in the book. If we have people on this panel saying that they rather listen to rap music than to listen to rap music versus books, the psyops work. That's all I want to say. Now y'all can talk about Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
Hold on. Make it add it real quick. That's what KT, seems like AR are arguing, that they would rather have rap music than
a book.
Hold on a second.
Oh, sorry.
If we,
I got triggered
if we were,
KT in the same sentence.
like let's do. Oh, my bad, AR. But let's say, right, if we're on a plane, brand new planet, right, with nothing but land, and for us to just build whatever, right? If we had rap music or we had a book, who do you think is going to build a society and a civilization? If the people who have Pac and rap, or the people who only have books?
Nah, Kulu, don't teach him nothing. No, Kulu, don't teach him nothing. Let him be. You know.
Let's just.
No, that's not a hypothetical, bro. Come on.
Hold on, he said I'm not going to get rid of Tupac. That's what he said.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Do y'all think we could get more information out if we allow a person finish their thought? Because we ain't going nowhere. So I don't know why we in a rush to just talk when we know we are relaxing. We gonna be here. Relax. Everybody's gonna get a chance to talk. Let them finish this thought. You don't have to rush in.
Yes, can they answer my question, Sharon? If we had a fresh, brand new planet Earth, and you have one group of people that only listen to rap, and just with no huts, no tent, no fire, or people who have books, over a 20-year span, who's gonna be more productive? Who's gonna build civilization and have a better lifestyle?
Okay. Who want to answer first?
You think nobody gonna write the rap down?
I mean, everybody know the answers. No need to even answer. They know the answer.
Maybe they will have a. So go ahead, AR.
All I'm saying is, if someone asks me if I'm gonna give up Pac and keep books, or
for the
lose
sake
books
of your community,
and listen to Pac, man, fuck them niggas.
Now it's
Of course, the books are gonna be better off for a society to advance. Of course,
you just not going.
I just don't think that we have this conversation when it comes to other art forms, and I don't think it's right. I get what you guys are saying about a lot of rap being X, Y, and Z. I think rap is separate.
My thing is that the majority of people would probably say rap, right? And that's why we're at the bottom of the bottom, like PhD talks about, because we'd rather prioritize art, pictures, and paintings instead of the materials it takes to build those things, right? And that's why we are where we are, because we don't prioritize reading, we don't prioritize education, we don't prioritize, shit like that. But we do know everything about Kendrick, and we do know everything about Drake and where he came up from, like. But we know nothing about the book.
Can I prove why this is a lie really quickly? Most of the European
wait, no, slow down. Prove what is a lie.
I'm prove that just like because y'all saying music or basically music, and I'm gonna take this outside of rap. I'm just proving that music can.
Don't take it outside of rap because that's where we at. That's what y'all try to do to Edelman. Edelman, you frozen.
In the literal point I'm talking about, Europe, right? So they had music and bars, right? But most people cannot read. Their society still advanced. Music. Now y'all talking about how rap is today, and y'all keep skipping. Like I pointed out,
Hold on.
not bad.
Slow him
That's not
down,
what-
yo. Because he.
Hold on. So let me. Well, hold on. What are you saying that people didn't know how to read, but they have music? What you mean?
I'm saying majority of people. Correct me if I'm wrong. Medieval times, majority of people could not read. Correct.
What kind of music did they have?
Like
La, 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 la.
y'all about to say I don't even know what the genre of the shit was, but like they
All
had
right.
like the
Okay.
the
So,
bars and shit.
Brother, you realize you just went to medieval. Go ahead.
If
I'm
was a
saying that music was there. People couldn't read, and the society was thriving.
Hold on. If we go back and we listen to medieval music, nobody will actually call that music.
Really? Nobody listen. Nobody cares what y'all arguing. I don't even care that. I'm saying that the facts are they had music.
Hold on, please
They
slow
couldn't
down.
read.
Hold on, I just want to have a conversation with you, brother. Damn, y'all think everything's a fucking attack. I'm just letting you know that the medieval times music, it was just sounds playing. It was just like bloop, 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 bloop. They didn't write music, and so like it's not even really considered music. That's why we don't even know what the fuck they did back then, to be honest.
Man, come on,
nobody has a music composer from the medieval times that they say they listened to. We have no idea what they did back then.
So because time has changed and we don't see that as relevant, mean that it didn't happen? Because all I'm pointing out is most people couldn't read, but they did know songs and they were making music and they were quote unquote becoming a civilization.
Please hold on. What I'm trying to get you to understand, the way how we cannot prove the music, we cannot prove people couldn't read, because guess what? They was writing back then.
No, we can't prove majority. Most people did not like. That was literally something that you were either rich or royal to do.
It's a rabbit hole.
No,
man.
but
It's a bullshit argument because it's not really.
Hold
right,
on.
like, it's a rabbit hole.
They had literature back then.
Hold on, no. Even the people. Guess what? The people who are doing music and the people who are actually advancing society were not the same fucking people. Stop pretending otherwise.
Right. So and I was trying to walk you
and
down
it's
to
2026. Like, why does that matter now? Jesus.
Right. It doesn't even matter that you went that far back. Number one. Number two, the people that was able to change the world, they was able to read and write. And so again, so regardless of how you try to slice it, right, as we break down that argument, is that reading is fundamental. And I got that from a rapper.
Right, you making it seem like Harry Tubman couldn't read or some shit. Like, what?
She probably couldn't.
No,
man, you crazy as y'all. I don't understand y'all. It's like y'all be just taking like first y'all defend, then y'all take shots, then y'all defend.
Y'all really be acting like y'all listen. Am I lying or not? Did most people not know how to read? Am I right or wrong, y'all?
You don't know that, but I would assume they did though. Why are you assuming that they didn't?
Hold on. Just slow down the argument. Why do that? Why does it matter if majority or minority knew how to read or not? What is
because y'all asking talking about what y'all saying is some proof, and that's what I'm saying. I'm giving you proof that even in the time where
this is not proof.
Well, can I talk to him because we was kind of on the same side, and I feel like y'all are just trying to bully him.
No, hold on. So what? I just got one question. Do KT believe the majority of people that was running the world? Do you believe they knew how to read and write?
Good question.
He said he was wrong. I feel like he was right.
Josh was saying though, we're not talking about just the leaders. We're talking about the people who are advancing society.
So like hold on. All you gotta do is answer the question, my brother. That's all. Why do y'all run from questions? Just answer the question. Do you believe
I think a lot of them could read and write for sure.
All right, now, if the people that was running the world could read and write, what is your argument so we can understand?
Because a lot of the Michelangelos, the common people who were doing things, making agriculture, they weren't the people who could read and write. Like I said, we can point out historically, that was literally something you were probably rich. Most people were not rich through any point in history and time. So the regular people who were making the changes, those are people who couldn't read and write, but they were bards.
Hold on. You did not.
That's all I'm pointing out.
Hold on. You did not substantiate your argument. You said Michelangelo couldn't read and write, and what
That's hilarious.
All right, so Michelangelo couldn't read and write, is what you're saying?
What are you talking about?
Hold on, I'm trying to. Could Michael?
No, I'm saying
you say that
I
it's
just
proven?
pointed out one.
Hold on. Are you saying Michelangelo could not read or write? KT?
I'm not going to keep jumping KT like this.
No, I'm just
gonna
trying to have an understanding because he has a
No,
strange.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
All right. So what was the point of bringing Michelangelo into it?
Because when you're comparing into what the kings and queens, the rulers know, they didn't have the same amount of education, and when they did learn to read and write, it was most likely. Go ahead.
Okay, slow down. You have to slow. You're moving too fast. I don't understand. I'm trying to have understanding, and you think I'm trying to do something else. All right. So Michelangelo didn't know how to read and write. KT. I don't know.
Internet issues now all of a sudden. But I'm learning that some of these
Hey, yo,
people
let me ask you.
pro-black
Hey, let me ask you a
communities
question.
are not.
No, stop. I just answered the question. Why would you ask the same question?
One quick question, KT.
Because
just real quick, Sharon, is hieroglyphics is that reading and writing?
Yes,
Yes.
form of it.
Yes, right. Okay. Want to make sure. You know, we've been doing that too.
Which has lasted longer than any.
What about drawing a dog? What about drawing a dog in a cage? Is that reading and writing?
Y'all jumping my boy KT, man.
We're going to feel like it's condescending. Hold on.
Hey, I done went to the dark side. That's funny.
I'm trying to hold on, KT. I'm trying to have an understanding of why you saying that if the people that shape societies can read and write, why are we pointing to the ones that cannot read or write and the ones that did not shift?
No, so let me ask: if a person can read on the 7th grade level, do we think?
I'm talking the people, right? So, and we're talking about uplifting the neighborhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that means that we want people to be better.
Mm-hmm.
By your logic, that means that reading and writing will put them in the upper echelon of the rich people, so therefore they will uplift themselves out of poverty. Correct?
No.
Yo, you are toxic.
All right, so okay, you say no. So you say reading and write is not going to move them in a new level.
No,
so
we literally brought this up in comparison, talking about will we keep music or books? Jesus, how y'all get into these different questions?
Hold on, I'm going by your word.
No, you're not.
I'm going by your.
How can you tell me what mines that you literally asked me? So let me get this correct, and I'm trying to tell you. You saying, well, this what I got out of it.
Why are you over talking me, my brother? You've been talking. Yeah, I like I'm stopping you from doing something. I'm trying to have a clear understanding. You saying that the people back then that did not shape the world could not read or write. Am I wrong about that?
I did not say that. No, I literally said most of the changes shaped. Michelangelo could only read, and this is scientific fact. According to what they have, the evidence was between the 3rd and 7th grade level.
Okay.
This would not be considered a smart man today.
Hold on. And they comparing that to today's 3rd and 7th grade level.
No,
correct?
they talking about period even for his time period. That's what they talking about for his time period.
And so what did Michelangelo
somewhere between the 3rd and 7th grade level.
Besides being a painter, what did he do that changed the shift of the world?
Inventions.
What did Michelangelo invent?
Well, I'm not gonna say his inventions changed the world in that time per se, but even for the future it did.
I think you're talking about Leonardo da Vinci.
I mean, no, Michelangelo did some he did a lot of medical.
He was an artist, right?
Yes,
he also did a lot of medical stuff. He invented a lot of things for medicine.
No, you got okay.
Well,
so,
not for medicine as a whole, but
and this is why reading is part of the dimension. See, if he would have read it, listen, Sharon.
Hold on, I don't need help. I don't need help. Hold on. So you just got your artists confused, is what's going on.
No, Michelangelo also did medical stuff. Like he was big on cadavers and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie and say I remember what exactly his things were, but no, even down to that, a lot of people who were artists, they typically were inventors because they were more on the creative side. They were thinking how to add things.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not saying reading isn't important.
So what we trying to have a clear thought about? What did Michelangelo build in society? And you saying what? Because it's not inventions. We know that. Michelangelo,
no, like his paintings alone. His paintings alone. Even if you want to say that was just inspiring people to be smarter, if you're saying that doesn't have an effect, you're lying.
Oh my God. I'm asking you for something tangible and
his art, Jesus. That's what I'm saying. If you want to say that that's not tangible, I don't know what more you want me to really do.
The conversation is not about artwork. The conversation is about you talking about people that cannot read.
It was impacting the world. And I said the people who did it were not people who were quote unquote educated.
Slow down, please. You have to slow down. You're talking way too fast, my brother.
Yo, jumping my boy, man. This is crazy. And I can't even get in to defend him. Y'all think y'all slick?
I think at this point, like y'all really like to just have nonsense conversations. Y'all don't really want to have no fruitful conversation.
I feel like you could just say something like, KT, do you think you could survive in today's world without being able to read and or write?
Yeah.
And be where you are today?
Nah, hell nah.
You'd probably be lower, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all there is to it. But the people that would be lower can still listen to music. They can listen to all the music they want, and they wouldn't reach the level that you're at, which level any of us are at, which compared to someone like Bezos or Obama or so on and so forth, is above us. So they wouldn't be anywhere near that. They'd be at the lowest of the totem pole. Therefore, that's why your argument don't really work.
No, yeah, I can understand that in a sense. I'll take that, AR. God damn it, look at you being nice today. But no,
hold on. What's your opinion on Tupac again?
I love Tupac.
That was nice. Exactly. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm defending you.
Shut the fuck up. Now listen to me. The only thing I'm saying is the people who are making the impacts, like and I'm not saying economically, like I get what y'all saying. The people who are controlling things, they knew how to read and write. Cool. I'm saying the people that inspired the more people, like I get laws and everything inspire and take place, but the things that because I'm just pointing out, most people couldn't read and write. So the things that they impacted them the most, at least to their understanding, was what they could understand, which is coming from other people who can't really read and write.
Hello, but listen, hello, Katie, go. The problem is,
society would never advance to where it's at today, which is what they were getting. Like, yes, society can survive without books. It just wouldn't be where we are today.
No, but what I'm saying is, it sounds like he's talking out of two sides of his neck. Out of one, at the beginning of this conversation, he was talking about how black people need to create their own and do all this and then that, and then he talk about taking away the books or just the rap music. Hold on, wait, just 1 second.
That was y'all question, wasn't it? Rapper books.
No.
So
No,
what are
I'm
you
saying
talking
is,
about?
hold
I
on.
have to answer either rapper books, cuz that's not what I'm saying we need to do.
No, listen. I'm trying to help you understand. When you talk about we need to build our own systems, I hope in this system that the important part of it is that we got books. Because if we don't got books in the system of us creating our own system, it's all null and void. We'll be taken over by somebody else.
Yeah.
We need to prioritize education.
Even down to that, y'all being really facetious, because the most sold books are not educational books. They're high fantasy books and shit like that.
Okay,
so
hold on, slow down. Slow down. The problem is that you're using examples, right? And when we start breaking down examples, you just don't want to concede. Michelangelo was a known poet, so he could read and write. So this, okay, so it's just that your examples.
I didn't say he couldn't. I said he from 3rd to 7th grade level. This is facts. For his time period. You can look that up also. We're not talking about, it's plenty of rappers out here today that niggas literally didn't even graduate past 8th grade. Rap really good too.
Michelangelo was also a fucking genius, bro. Michelangelo was also a genius.
Okay, regardless. Hold on. Why do y'all over talk so much? Why do y'all act as if y'all cannot communicate? Why do y'all act like y'all are so stifled here to not communicate? That y'all got to jump at every single word said. Listen, learn how to listen. You have opportunity to explain yourself. You just need to do it in a more proficient way. So again, Michelangelo, I don't know what proof you have of him being on the 7th grade level, or any of those things. I don't understand. So now we are having an argument. So 7th grade reading level, are we going to say that is literate or illiterate? Which one is that? How would like anybody to answer then?
For that time period, it would have been literate. 7th grade compared to
literate, right? That's
considered literate. Yeah, that's good. You're literate. You're not illiterate if you can read at a 7th grade level.
Okay, so now KT to go. Now that we established that, what is your point of the 7th that grade reading level is so important to you?
Yeah, nobody said that's what I'm saying. Can y'all please just because first of all, this is wild.
You breaking
niggas up. Ask the question. My bad, can y'all hear me?
I can hear him. You can't hear him, Sharon?
No.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear him talking.
Yeah, I was about to say because I hear E. I don't know, and I heard you too, Sharon. Can you hear me?
You still can't hear him, Sharon? He talking.
No, I definitely hear him.
Yeah, you might gotta go back down.
That's my side then. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, K to go.
So all I'm pointing out is they literally asked a very specific question that first of all said we had to pick two things, books or music. I'm saying music. Now, don't say that I'm saying we need to say fuck books is a black community. Please don't say that. Y'all asked me a question I had to get a very specific answer to. Second of all, we're literally pointing out that we're saying our kids are failing because they read at a 6th grade level. I just put in the back check exactly where I got this information from. So according to science, they don't know exactly, but it's anywhere between the 7th grade level at max and 3rd grade level. So all I'm pointing out is what we consider today is an idiot. Even Josh just said, this is a genius. But he's not a genius because of the reading, and I very specifically looked up his reading. So this is his reading level.
It's all right. So the two things I gotta go soon. But one, he's a genius.
I gotta get my kids.
He's a genius compared in the context of his time period. Just like Wilt is considered the GOAT because of his time period to Bill Russell. But if you put them literally, well, maybe not Wilt, but Bill Russell, you put him in today's day and age, he's gonna not do anywhere near what he did back then. If you put LeBron, Kobe, MJ in their era, they're going to look like wizards. Like they're going to be stoned or something.
Circular
so it's all about
conversation
context.
right now.
That's okay. And the other thing was, do you think a society that only had music would progress further, or a society that only had books and reading and imply that you can read and write just like it's implied you can hear if we're talking about a society with just music? So a society that with books or society with music, which one is going to progress further?
I believe the music. Just
and that's why
it's nothing that we can't stop.
And that's why we're glad your mentality doesn't run America.
I appreciate you having me today.
It's nothing. Is there anything you can't put in a book that you can't put in a song?
You're crazy, bro.
The societies in today's day and age that only rely, that focus more, that can't read and write, that have the lower literacy rates are doing worse.
No, we do. That's what I'm pointing out.
I don't even know why we arguing with this guy.
I don't know why either. I appreciate y'all having me.
Are we not reading at 6th grade level in America?
Hold on.
It's crazy.
So, I mean, the craziest thing I ever heard was that music is more important than books. Is wow.
Yeah, he crazy, man.
Said that.
You just now said it, man. Come on, man. Like, yo, could we move on? Because you just now said that you would take the music over the.
Remember why? Yeah.
Now we don't want to
brought this up. What I said was our black kids are reading at a 6th grade level, but we saying how they influenced by music more. So obviously, we see that they're learning more through the music than they are through actual books.
Oh my God, bro!
Hold on,
Jesus Christ.
So
I can't with this.
Oh shit! So you saying our youth is learning more through music than books?
What are they learning?
What y'all be saying?
No. You just said it.
No, hold on. I'm trying to get your argument. That's why I'm asking you a question so you could tell me, so I won't have to assume. Are you saying that the kids today learn more through music than books?
In our community, for sure, yeah, I think so. I think they're more influenced by rap music or any music they're listening to rather than any book they get in their hand.
Great. And what are they learning? Great. And what are they learning?
Negative.
I'm gonna drop down. Y'all think y'all could run the show better than me?
No. What are they learning?
Negativity. They're learning negativity. But my point is, we did literally start with fight the power. Good messaging. Y'all acting like because this is what exists today, now we can't ever change that. I could rap a billion songs from niggas that are very encouraging, teaching things. If we choose to support that rather than what we got going up right now, then they will learn from that music rather than this music. Even us, how AR was saying, a lot of us are Pac babies. So listening to a person like Pac made you say, all right, let me get in my books better. Jay-Z, for me personally, I watched the interview where Jay-Z said, every day I read the dictionary, I would write the word down, write a definition, and try to use it in the sentence. I did the exact same thing.
I got you. So unlikely.
Okay.
You know the funny part about this unlikely? I keep hearing people talk about how rap music used to be. I have not heard. Everybody keep want to go back to the old rap music, which these kids are not listening to, by the way.
No.
Like, and we talking about changing the kids. Right? Hold on, wait 1 second. We're talking about changing the kids, and they want to go back to Tupac. They want to go back to like how it began. And we understand what rap music is today. The book will be able to project them, and K the GOAT just want to reject it.
No, you're incorrect. I never
even
said let's go
Tupac's
back to what
most
Pac
famous
doing.
thing.
So
God
stop.
damn,
What I'm
bro.
talking about is literally somebody like Kendrick Lamar. Y'all, you bro, unlikely said, oh yeah, he really sold out when he made Swimming Pools. Nigga, Swimming Pools is a song about do not drink.
No,
But
it
that's what I'm
doesn't.
saying. It
My
literally
nigga.
is.
It says
literally
pour up,
is.
drink,
Kendrick
headshot,
Lamar's
drink, passed out, drink. What the fuck?
So
What
listen to
did
the
you
verse.
just say? Yo, bro.
Kendrick Lamar's
So
most
listen to the
famous
verse.
Yo,
song
he
right
start
now.
rapping and saying, I done
I
grew
done
up
grew
around
up
my
around some people living their life in bottles,
Brandon.
golden flash,
Bruh,
backstroke every
stop.
day in
Stop.
Chicago. He talking about how they're doing it bad. We shouldn't do that. But niggas want to pour up,
No, bro.
drink,
No,
headshot,
bro.
drink.
Nowhere.
You tripping.
No, bro. Stop
Don't
it, bro.
say
Stop
don't
it, bro.
argue with me about what the whole
That
thing.
is
This man
crazy
even
work.
spoke
That
about
is crazy,
himself.
bro. The hook
Y'all
is always
lying.
the catchiest part, and in the hook he says
Yes,
pour up,
and y'all
drink,
niggas don't
headshot,
listen.
drink.
That's
Come
why
on,
we
man.
can make a catchy hook and get niggas like y'all lost, because y'all not listening to the music. Y'all say, oh,
I
this
don't
what the
get
hook
lost in
say.
it.
And that's why, and that's how he even got people to believe he's not putting out a conscious message by putting out maybe a hook that you're not paying attention to.
Now you trying to make another
That don't
argument,
take
bro.
away
You
from
put
No,
up
I
nothing.
50
bet.
goalposts,
That's
Hey,
how you
and
sell
then we
what?
gotta like.
conscious music. Like
No,
most
listen
You
to
talking
this.
about end this stuff
Hey,
soon? End it now.
what is
You
Kanye,
talking
Kendrick
about
Lamar's
end
most
it
famous
soon?
Go
song?
ahead.
Hey, what is Kendrick Lamar's most famous song right now?
Be Humble or King Kunta.
No. Nigga, quit playing.
No, literally, you
His
know,
most
Not Like
famous
Us is
song
not his
to
most
date.
famous
Nope,
song. It's
we're
not.
done. We're done.
That's his
My
most
nigga,
viewed video.
bro.
You do understand
Hey,
that
you're
GNX
doing
not
dumbass
even his.
semantics. Hey,
GNX not even. No, what are you talking about? I'm doing semantics. They don't say y'all niggas pick and choose when shit literal.
no, I'm not picking and choosing shit. His
Because you
most
said what's his
famous
most
song to
successful
date.
song. No, it's not.
His
That's his
most
most viewed
famous song.
video. It's not his most downloaded
He
song or
hasn't even
anything.
said the name of the song, and you're already arguing it. Jesus.
He's saying this is they not like us. I already know.
Right.
Am I wrong?
That is
Is that
his
what you
most
say?
famous song,
No, it's
though.
not. You goofy. That's what I'm saying. GNX
Are
not
you
even
crazy?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all so weird.
He
Y'all
never.
won't
They
look up
never
actual
invited him to the
information.
Super Bowl, so he dissed Drake.
Nigga, what is going to the Super Bowl? Listen, do you understand that his most sold album is not GNX,
Yo,
right?
no, you
That's
don't
not even his
understand.
top
You don't
3 of most
understand.
sold
You don't
albums.
understand because he did
Kendrick
that beat.
Lamar most popular album,
Because he did that beat,
by
he was
sales, by
all right,
numbers,
man.
by
Like
streams.
everybody
I
knows
don't,
that
I don't,
that's his
I
most
don't,
popular song. Like I'm not gonna argue with you.
hold on. Somebody just put up whatever his most famous song is, please. It's just I don't know. Is there a bounty system, Sharon? Shout out to Elite Belzo for being a member for 19 months. Shout out to all the beautiful ladies that actually showed me love and support. Thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all. Man.
And the answer to that question is yes.
Hey, KC, bet.
Yes.
You like using Google Gemini, right? You go, I want you to put in Google these exact words. I don't want to hear shit else until you do it. What is Kendrick Lamar's most famous song? Nothing else, that specific phrase. Get back to me when you're done.
Do anybody, they saying it is, they're not like us. So KT, you was wrong again. If that's the case.
I Gemini'd it first. That's why I said it. I knew what the fuck I was talking about. Like, he's playing bullshit. Like, if we're gonna have a conversation, let's have a real one.
Yeah, that's kind of
White
crazy.
people around the fucking world know that song.
It's kind of crazy if that is the number one song because he jumped the gun to say it wasn't. Quick, fast, in a hurry.
Yeah, so again, I just put that in the back chat, and I gotta hurry up because I gotta go pick my son up from school. But I just proved you're wrong again. As I said, either Humble or King Kunta. It says it's the most popular song is Humble.
Yeah.
Out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Bro, I'm looking at it right now. I don't know where the fuck you got that list. I'm gonna post the
No,
list.
he got that from
bet.
ChatGPT. But you know what's crazy is that you have to ask the right questions. Because I asked the same question, and then you put, "But what about Not Like Us?" And they said that Not Like Us is his biggest moment. He's kind of right because he's saying song, but Not Like Us got him the most streams. It's his biggest most streamed song ever. So it's his biggest moment, but it's not his biggest song because it didn't top the charts. Humble topped many charts and it got him a lot of awards. That's why they call it his biggest song. But Not Like Us, a song of him attacking somebody is definitely his biggest song, and he sold out when he attacked Drake because it really didn't even need to happen. To be honest.
But if you look at dates,
Y'all gonna have to read that. Y'all don't even respect. Y'all don't respect me. Y'all don't respect the money. God damn, that shit is crazy.
If you ever say I don't respect you again, little friend.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Sorry.
Elite Bell Zone 1 with the big old 20 ball. Take a nap, KT. And I thought you said you homeschooled your kids. What are you doing picking them up from a school? Didn't just yesterday he tell us that he homeschooled his children?
Yeah, he said they didn't have a social security card too, I believe too. So how they in school?
Hold on. I hold on. I'm just understand like how he got to pick them up from school if they being homeschooled. He told us he homeschooling them. Kulu, wasn't you here yesterday when he said this?
That's what I thought. I might be tripping.
I could have sworn because I asked him specifically. I said, "You homeschool your kids?" He said, "Well, my wife is the one that is teaching them." And now he's picking up. I said, "Are they enrolled in school?" He said, "No, they're not enrolled in school."
I'm actually finna go back and listen to that video now because I remember about the time he said it.
That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Good Kid, Mad City was charted for 13 years. 13 years.
I'm just blown away, Sharon, that people really were arguing about they'd rather have rap music
than books
than reading a book, man. And it's the same guys that come up here every day and talk about how we can improve our community. But the main thing that destroys our community, they don't want to get rid of.
They don't want to get rid of it. It's
crazy,
like,
man.
Look, I can respect Tupac, but literally his whole thing was about the thug life. Bro, come on. Like, y'all are tripping.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing to see it happen in real time. Like people fight the things that they are fighting. Is like why are you fighting this thing that is going to be beneficial to the majority of us? It's me, Rosie. Just block me, aka Mr. Yes, Sharon. He said homeschool. That's what I thought.
So it's Sharon. And you know the bad part about this? I don't think he's trolling.
No, I don't think so.
I like some people. I'm like, okay, they just trolling. They just trying to be like have a conversation and argue. But I think he really believed this. Like maybe he just convinced me. I think he really believed this.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of our people have a contrarian spirit. That's what's going on, and clearly we are we are attempting to be a part of just like solutions for real. Like that's why some of you, when they hear us arguing solutions, they literally will see us arguing the solution. They would come back and say, "I thought this was about solutions. I thought this was solution-based game." Like, what you think we are arguing? We are literally arguing the solution. And so, like, so many people just have a problem with just going in the right direction. They have a strong urge to, like, you gotta have them pull them kicking and screaming to the right thing. If I say, "Hey, you he say he thirsty," I say the water right there. I literally have to pull him there, and he'll be scratching on the ground and lose a nail just to drink some damn water. And then when he drink it, then he finally like, damn, thank you. It's weird, man.
Yeah, and then just like really kind of listening to it. I really think that they just want to complain. Like, because when you talk about that solution, I was like, do these people really want solutions? Like I'm playing the conversations back in my head, and I'm like, okay, he said that the white man is holding us down. We can't get ahead, and like I'm playing it back, and then we start talking about, well, let's go read a book. He said we don't need to read. It sounds like they almost want to be oppressed and just be a complainer, not a changer.
Right. They will fight it. Every solution that we came up with on this channel, whatever it was about, they fought it. Literally.
The thing I don't understand is, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got it. You good.
So here's the thing I don't understand, because I sat back and y'all realize I didn't talk a lot today. I just wanted to listen and see what people were saying, because I've heard this dumbass conversation and it doesn't really make any sense. We're gonna bring up the 3, 4, 5, maybe a dozen or so rap songs that might have a few good lyrics in it.
Pause 1 second. Look. Then this brother's here every day. and he will literally say this. He's here every day. And he would come up and he would say the thing that he want to type chat, name a solution y'all came up with.
Okay, let me tell you one today. Literally today, we said that we should actually be putting books into in young boys' hands instead of them listening to rap music. That is called a solution.
The solution we started with this morning was, hey, learn how currency actually works. Learn how money actually moves around the world.
Yo, literally today, the first 2 hours, I was talking about how we can buy gold, where to buy it, what percentage of gold it is, how you could turn it into currency, how you could turn literally we're talking all about solutions for the first 2 hours.
You're literally teaching economics. Like, bro.
And then they would ask me what solution. That is crazy.
But so it's like I was saying, like,
and then hold on,
I understand.
And then look, even when you give them the solution, after you give it to them, they will say this: the solution is extremely basic. I didn't know that what. So going to college, that is a basic solution. Not selling drugs is a basic solution. Don't shoot nobody. Not be a degenerate. All those things that we talk about is basic solutions. Everything that is positive and productive in life is a basic solution. It is not really that complex the way how that they be trying to make it. It is crazy. Shout out to Shicey Bum with the 199. Black men are the most jelly people on the planet. It's starting to seem like it. A random independent to that. Please show Pac's second verse in Me Against the World. Sway produced with the one on that. LOL. What about the ABC song? Shout out to guys from New York with the $4.99. KT is confirming the old trope. If you want to hide something from a ninja, put it in a book. Shake my head. Peace and love. Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Why you didn't say friend? See, you're not following the rules.
So it's just weird to see how much they are willing to fight positivity and productivity. They fight it tooth and nail, no matter if it's basic or if it's extraordinary. No matter how you do it, they will fight it. It don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? And then I guarantee you, it's going to be somebody within our circle will talk about the same topic about the degenerates versus the ones that are trying to do the right thing, and they will act as if it didn't come from this show at all. I guarantee it.
But Sharon, and they act like they smart. Sharon, like we gotta go basic because if we did complex stuff on your show, like if I really start going into like a complex of thinking, they'll be lost. That's why we started.
Can we do some complex math real quick?
Hold on, look, perfect place. Me and Joshua was the only one talking about something that was pretty. We went past the surface of just buy gold. All right, so how do you buy it? They couldn't even answer it. We literally did that today.
Most people don't know you can buy gold at Costco. Like, come on, bro. Like, and even worse than that. Like, I want to do just some really simple math. So since everybody's so rocking on rap music, what percentage of rap music actually has positive we're going line by line there. It says everybody wants to keep playing goofy. What percentage of rap music has completely positive messaging? Now, somebody, I don't care who can put that in the chat. Less than half of 1%. I guarantee that.
Yo,
less than 1,000.
This shit is crazy, Lee. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is wild that even when I come up with something, they would say, well, that's a basic solution.
Crazy, man.
Yo.
They prove every point from the other side of this man said he'd take the music over the books, bro.
Man.
That's crazy.
I likely that's the sign of a man who ain't read a book in the last 10 years.
You know what I'm like? Oh, bro, do you know the power, bro?
I bet you they know Quan I bet you can name books by Quan before you can name books by Olivia
really
Butcher.
want to know, like, how does that happen? That we started the show talking about the dollar and how we could have different, like this whole week. I didn't talk about bullshit this whole week.
Right.
To be honest, the whole week we were talking about geopolitics and how it could affect us and what we need to be looking at. But we was talking about strategy this whole week. The whole week we didn't like. Lee, we didn't talk about no bullshit this whole week, and they acted like I did.
Sean, if you want to give the message to the world, I need when you come on tomorrow, I need you to have a whole rap ready about everything we talked about this week.
That's the only way.
Hey,
Gotta rap it to him.
Start with
He
homies,
said
bitches,
little black boys
homies,
can't read,
bitches,
bro.
hoes, bro.
That was crazy.
Homies, bitches, hoes. We're talking about geopolitics. Homies, bitches, hoes. Go get that money from crypto.
The most beautiful thing that happened today was that when Diva and the young white man was arguing, the numbers shot up quick, fast, and in a hurry.
And you said it would too. You said, you telling me I gotta have some white people over here? So the white person came over, they shot up
right away. It went from 40 to 70, 80, 90, 120. It went up to 130 when they was arguing.
Jesus. God damn. But we're talking about how to move money.
What books are y'all reading?
When we talking about that gold and how possibly the world is trying to position themselves against America, and we need to pay attention to that, and how we don't agree with Donald Trump on what he did it, but we understand why he did it. Crazy.
What's some good books y'all reading right now?
Oh man, I got over 100 books behind me.
I'm actually reading The Laws of Human Nature and Conversation. So I'm reading 3 books.
Hey, where you at with Human Nature? That book is not an easy book. So yeah, you start off with a banger. Hey, do you need a dictionary for that book?
No, it's understood. A lot of it's not as
that
complicated.
book look, hey, clearly
really
you're better with vocabulary than me, but that goddamn book, I ain't never need the goddamn dictionary more than when I read that book. I was like, goddamn, you could have said that in a layman's terms. Like he don't use no layman terms at all in that book.
No, not at all. But that's intentional because he makes you have to try to figure it out. And if you can't figure it out, he wants you to go look it up. But get this, if you've never read Power, War, Seduction, or Mastery more important than all the other 3, because mastery is what ties those other 3 together.
So you read all the Robert Greene books? You read all
absolutely. Yes.
I got all of them as well. I actually had to buy them a couple times because I gave it away to a couple of young men, and they don't come back. So I had to buy it.
I'm starting Shang Tzu's Art of War. Like at the half price books near my job, they have the Shang Tzu Art of War total collection.
That's what I'm reading right now.
3-book collection.
Ooh, How to Be a Gentleman. Nice.
Oh,
who's
man.
It by?
Who's it by?
John Bridges.
John Bridges.
Okay. Bad. I'm gonna
How
look
to Be
into
a Gentleman by John Bridges. I like the title.
Really good book.
And you know how many times I said that shit, Lee. Like for the longest, I said, "Hey, anything you want to learn, you can find a book. You want to learn how to be a gentleman? It's in a book. You want to learn better banking? It's in a book. You want to learn how to speak to a woman properly? It's in a book. Anything you want to learn in life is literally in a book."
Hey, how deep are you into that book?
It teaches patience, you know. I feel like now our dopamine systems are just over like stimulated. You know, we got phones and shit, and this just kind of slows you to like the fudge down, you know. And I just think we just don't do that no more. So everybody's so, you know, quick to cut people off, quick to react, not listening no more, just speaking. And the book teaches you how to listen, because that's what you know, essentially doing, you know.
And not only that, on this channel, we started reading books together, and everybody bought a book. We read it, and guess how many people every time when we reviewed that book? Come on. It's a really good book. And the book was actually about how they turned Chicago from being single family households and turned it into a black ghetto. That's what the book was about, how they turned it into a black ghetto. Dope ass book.
I don't believe they could turn it into a black ghetto, but I'm okay.
Explain the history of how they did it, right? And the book explained it masterfully with the history of how they transform things and how they use funding to overpopulate our neighborhood and didn't clean up our neighborhoods. So it created a system where we have more trash and we couldn't own things because they had this law in Chicago before it changed, right? So it happened right at the time when
I see what you mean.
Yeah, so it happened right at the time when we was trying to change things. At the same time, while we trying to change things, people still needed a place to stay. So while we couldn't, so people was getting tricked in Chicago that they could buy this house. And so what they did was the Jewish people of the time, they allow you to fake buy the house, and then they come up with some system when you owe taxes and then you have to give the house back. So the person that actually owned the house would get paid like 3 times what the house is worth because they got the people to pay a good percentage of the mortgage for like 5 to 10 years, and then they will go ahead and refinance it. And so therefore, black people never got to own any of the property, but they was able to take advantage of all the poor people of that time into this one Jewish guy. He blew it all up, right? Because he just didn't like the fact that it was on there, right? So then they tried to fix it. But the beautiful of it that he breaks it down history-wise, so it ain't no speculation. This is all broken down in history, and we read it. It was a great book, and we all learned something and shit. Even Diva's like, what the fuck? This is crazy. You know it's a good book when we got Diva learning something.
Right.
And so
you want to hear something interesting?
I can go bring. I'll show you the book tomorrow.
Sure.
In there, and I'll show you the name of the title of the book. It's a dope book, and it's about this whistleblower. He is Jewish, and he was a lawyer, and so he fought against all of the other Jewish people, and he started to be lawyers of the black people that was getting houses taken from them because they were stealing black people houses in Chicago in the beginning of the whole Jim Crow redlining era. Dope ass book.
Hey, Sharon, get this.
And he actually won these black people back their houses too at the end of it. So it was dope. But go ahead, Josh, so we can end it up. Josh, unlikely and then cooler that we run up out of here.
All right, so I was teaching people how to sword fight, right? No homo.
Jesus Christ.
I would bring 2 books in. One was called The Secret Languages of Birthdays, and they had a follow-up book called The Secret Languages of Relationships. They're both Joseph Elford's books because a lot of people think about their zodiac a lot, but never understand the history behind it or why the zodiacs work. I used it to trick people to look into history. So I actually used The Secret Language of Birthdays to have them break down. I went to their birthday, and then it explained the history behind their birthday and how famous people in the past had similar qualities to them. So it associated entertainment with them, and then associated history with that. And then I switched. We would go to the relationship, right? And we would go to their parents' birthday. So it causes people to reconsider and then look at how these combinations work. I love doing that. That was fun.
Go ahead, Lee.
Right. Yeah, man. Everybody just have a great day, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sharon for entertaining us for today, and that's all I got, really.
Appreciate you, Lee. Go ahead, Kulu.
Yeah, man, great show. Make sure you like the video, man. Share the stream. And I don't want to hear any of the dudes that was up here arguing about rap music over books. I don't want to hear y'all talking about no politics, no geopolitics, no dating. Man, y'all got to get back to reading books, man. Before like y'all just lost all credibility, in my opinion. You know what I mean? To be talking about what's good for the black community, like we know y'all aren't the leaders. You know what I mean? So that's all I gotta say, man. I appreciate y'all, and we gotta support Sharon, man, financially and with our views. You know what I mean? So
that's a fact.
I definitely got mine tomorrow. So
appreciate you. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me, believe it or not. I really do that. That it means a lot. I don't take it.
Thanks, Sharon. We appreciate you. You have a great night.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me